Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hello, Angel. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Let's say hello. Hello, Claudio. Mr. Smith, I'm going to take you up on this. Thank you. I'll try to come on later to address swatting from my perspective. Very good, Mr. Smith. That was at 6:30. You left that message. And he's also wishing everyone a Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you and Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Happy New Year.
Yes. Did you try to work and see if your controls are working, Marla?
I'm not going to lie. I didn't get a chance today.
No, no. Could you see now? Does it
work? No. It's still like I'm a guest on here. Okay. I still can't control anything.
And you're on the second computer, not the first one?
Yeah, I'm on the second one.
All right. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. Hi, Tina, Orlando, American DeBella. Hello, Gianni. How are you, Gianni? Thank you so much. Happy New Year to you. And, of course, to Marla.
Oh, Happy New Year, Gianni.
Hi, Finn Freak. Let's see. This show's timing is perfect. Pulling a margarita, a piece out of the oven right now. Oh, very good. I thought you meant a drink, a margarita.
I did too.
Yeah. Hi, Jane Perry. Hello, Maddie. How are you, Maddie?
Hey, Maddie. What's going on?
Yeah, how are you? Happy New Year. And Victoria Young. Let's see. Carol. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, Carol.
Hey, Carol.
Paul Clinton. How are you? Happy New Year. Okay, let's see who else. Teresa Murphy. Happy New Year, Teresa. Okay, Paul Clinton. Let's see who else we have here. Everybody's saying hello to everyone. And the chat is jumping again.
I see.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Rooster. How are you? Okay, let's see. Okay, the chat is
Oh, King Shades is here.
Hello, Arlene. Hello, Cane Shades. Hello, Susie. How are you? Hello, Travis, Kerry. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oh, I love that sound. Let me see.
It's like playing the slots.
It is. I love that. Thank you so much, Sharon. That was very nice. Thank you so much for a Happy New Year. I never like to say the amounts, because that's, to me, I feel like that's maybe private. But this is so cute. She sent 2023 for a Happy New Year, Angel. Very, very cute. Very nice idea, Sharon. And thank you so much. That was very nice. Susie, how are you? Hello, Ron Gross. Let's see. Hello, Facts Over Feelings. How are you? Who do we have now? Oh, look at Keen Shades. WePushback.com. That's right. Hashtag WePushback. Thank you so much, Keen Shades. You do not have. Uh-oh. Oh. Teresa Murphy, why'd you do that? Teresa. Teresa, thank you so much, but that's way too generous. Thank you so much, Teresa.
Happy New Year's, Teresa.
Happy New Year. You did not have to do that. Thank you. I feel bad.
Why?
I don't know. I feel bad especially when, like, thank you, Teresa, and Happy New Year. Hello, David James. Hello, Undertaker's here. Uh-oh. Hello, John Martin. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Hello, Mike Wall. Happy New Year. Okay. Hello, Michael Scalise. Hello, fam. Let's see who else is here. Everybody's hello, Ange. How are you? Please hit the like button, everyone. Please hit that like button. You know what I noticed? The other night on New Year's Eve when we did that stream for 7 hours, right? We ended I forgot how many likes it was, 160 something, right?
Yeah.
And it's at I think 200 today. So people are hitting the like button after the show when they watch it.
Keep it up, people. Keep it up.
Please, I'll never ask you. We will never ask you for money, only that you hit the like button. Hello, Rara. Happy New Year. Oh, look who's here. Hello, Debbie is Kenzie and Shatsy's mommy. How are you? Happy New Year. Again. Hello, Petey Paisano. How are you? And Happy New Year to you too. Angel, did you have a great New Year with your family? Hi, Marla. Yeah, I'm going to explain that in a minute because I was told that somebody was making fun of me that I was alone on New Year's Eve.
Poor grandma almost had her drunk, y'all.
Yeah, what do you think of that people were making fun of me that I was alone on New Year's Eve?
How are you alone?
Yeah, exactly. But I'll get to that. Freeside 101. How are you? Hey, Angel. Hey, Freeside. Okay. Hello, Brooklyn Bounce. Let me see who else is here. Lori Love. How are you, Lori Love? Lisa Wilson, Blue Bear. How are you? Happy New Year to you. Okay. Let's see. I think we're good. Hello, people. Hello, Irish Mob. Hello. My hubby was out, so I was alone too. Well, hello, Annabelle. I actually wasn't alone, number one. Yeah, exactly, Ange. The obsession is real. First of all, yeah. Hi, NB. Angel, I guess we were all alone that we were with.
I know, right?
And we were all alone for 7 hours, which was pretty good. And we left our asses off alone. But let me just say this. First of all, hello, Karen. First of all, New Year's Eve was never a big deal in my family, in our family, right? My dad only asked of two things of us. He only asked that we never go out on St. Patrick's Day and New Year's Eve. From the time we were teenagers, we couldn't go out on those two nights. He could invite 100 people over to our house, but we couldn't go out. He didn't want us in cars. He didn't want us driving. New Year's Eve and St. Patrick's Day. So we all stay home in our houses for New Year's Eve. So you see, I wasn't alone, you idiots. And first of all, how can I be alone? My daughter was home. My son was home in his house. Um, none of us were alone. And plus, I stood on here and I had, how many people were here that night, Marla?
Oh God, we had what at one point at least 8 or 9 on the panel.
We had 9 on the panel. Oh, no, all right. So 8 without me. Well, there was 9 of us. And then MRE came, NB was here, Cane Shades. So how were we alone? I wasn't alone. And I had a great night. We had a great time, didn't we?
I had good. I had one hell of a morning the next day, but I had a good time that night.
I know. I had 2 drinks and my head was pounding the next day because I don't get a lot of sleep. I don't, no matter what time I go to sleep, I wake up the same time every day. And as a matter of fact, I don't know why I'm thinking that Lee Cole rang my phone or texted me or something and woke me up. It was either Lee Cole or Josie. I can't remember right at this moment. Maybe Lee Cole.
That's right, Teresa. I forgot. It's been I don't.
What?
You didn't drink water in between. That's why we woke up the way we did the next day.
Yeah, but don't forget, I had only 2 drinks, but those 2 drinks lasted me the whole 7 hours.
Yes, that did, people. I had to quit waiting on her. I just had to go for it.
Yeah, see? Jane Perry says we were all alone together. Yes, we were. And I lost my co-host. I lost Marla. Amateur night, both of them. That's right. We are amateurs. Well, I am anyway. Oh my God, now they're saying you were alone on New Year's. Yes, they are. And they were making fun of me. How I was alone. Happened. I don't know how that happened, Marla. See, Fin Freak had a ball. We had fun. It was so funny.
It was fun. I think it's fun when the guys are here. We do ladies' night, but we need to do more with the fellas because that was fun.
That really was fun. But listen, I still haven't been monetized yet for that one. So I doubt that they're even going to do it.
You know what? My niece said that she said that if I was to say that on her platform, I would have been canceled.
Not you. It wasn't you that
okay. Okay.
You were the furthest thing from my problem. My
okay.
God. It was the men. Oh my God.
Damien's here. He said, "Can we roast these rats again, please?"
Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Which Damien?
Trites.
Okay. He doesn't curse that much.
He doesn't curse that much.
Not that much. Damien was on, and that pig from my New York area was on the show. What are you talking about? I don't know which one he's talking about. DeGasta? Who are you talking about? They're just jealous, pay no mind. Exactly. 100%. Listen, I laughed so hard. You know what? We had a lot of fun. We laughed. We all laughed. I mean, that was no threats, no anything. It was nothing but fun. And I heard that the Rat Squad was really, really upset
at our fun. Well, I'm sure the fellas will go over there if they drop the link.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Tony Ubats, I hear you were accused of being somebody else. I can't. Really crazy people out there, Tony. But Tony, I loved having you on. I hope you will come back on again anytime you want. Just say, drop the link and you'll come on. Fun. Hello, Zio Lesso. How are you? How are you, Zio? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year.
And Happy New Year to you.
Yeah, Sean Smith, how are you? Snuggle Bunny. Oh, look, Snuggle Bunny. Hey, everybody, I'm new here. Welcome. Welcome, Snuggle Bunny.
Welcome. Enjoy the show.
Enjoy the show. You never know what's going to happen here
No.
on this. You never know. You could think your show is going to go one way, and all of a sudden it goes another way. And so I made some notes because I know they like to say, Howie, please stop saying that I watched Pennsylvania, because I don't watch. I don't know if you all know, but I had made a swear. I swore on my whole family I would never watch again, so I can't watch. So stop saying that I watch it, because I don't watch it, and he knows I don't watch it. What somebody will tell me that I need to download something, and that I do. I download it and then I email it off to where it has to go. But other than that, I don't watch. But I know you watch me, Howie. And I hear that they're quite upset about a man coming on this show, Marla, without his shirt on.
A man came on the show without his shirt on. Who the hell came? Oh, for New Year's?
No, the one before that, remember?
That.
Yes.
Why?
So they feel that should be sent to my brother John.
You're gonna have some explaining to do.
Yeah, that's it. They think that should be sent to my brother John. I should be reported. What else do rats do but tell on people, right?
Yeah.
Tell on you. So they want to tell on me to my brother.
You had a half naked man on your show, Angel.
Yeah, I had a half naked man on the show. But he was only half naked for what, like 15 minutes, and then he put his shirt on?
Yeah, he's from another country, I believe. I mean, it was a different time over there.
Yeah, where was he again? I forgot.
I forget too. Crap.
Yeah, we both said crap at the same time. Oh crap, I really can't remember. Sean says, I was alone on New Year's, me and my little girl. Best New Year I've ever had. Oh, that's nice, Sean. Good for you. Happy New Year to you. And hi, Frankie Calabria. Hello, Frankie. Frankie, you missed it the other night. We had on MRE's and yours, I guess, because you and MRE are friends. His 12th friend, number 12. I've had on so far 12 of MRE's childhood friends. Frankie Calabria, you're next. Number 13 will be you. And we had a great time. Tony Ubats was great.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hello, Emmanuel. Hello, Grant Calder. Yes, we did laugh, Damien. Let's see. I'm highly offended I wasn't invited on the show for the New Year. Zio, that's all. Were you here New Year's Eve? Because all anybody ever has to say is drop the link, and I dropped the link unless I don't like you, and I happen to like you, Zio Lesso. So I definitely would have dropped the link for you, but you didn't say drop the link. And I don't remember if you even hear, Zio. That stream you guys did the other night was classic. I laughed so hard. Me too. How come you didn't come on, Frankie? How come you didn't come on? You don't have to show your face. We laughed. Tony Ubats finally came on. Myra Aralata impression, my area, LOL. That was funny. I should have got a red carpet for my entrance. They hate when we laugh. Yes, they do. They don't like it. Let's see what else. I'm claiming a result anyway. Oh, that's not right. That's not nice.
I missed that.
Yeah, you don't want to.
I missed
Can't
that.
keep that up. Can't keep that up. That cannot stay up on the screen. Zio, I was expecting flowers along with a red carpet. And here we go. This was MRE's. I forgot what number. I think, were you the first one? Bobby Bacala? Were you his first childhood friend that came on here? Tony says, I'll come back on. I was with Damien Argenti all day. He had me laughing, telling me what the other side thought. Apparently, I really upset them. I heard. Yes, I heard. So you come on whenever you want. If you want to come on now, I'll bring you on now. You let me know.
What did he do?
Tony Ubats, all Tony Ubats, the most thing that he said was something about his girlfriend, and like in other words, he told his girlfriend, I gotta say this the right way. Like in other words, she couldn't believe like what went on in his life. And so naturally, the rats had to make fun of him, saying something. Hold on. saying so, saying something that he tells his girl what he does, but he couldn't tell us all on here what he does. He won't say what he does on YouTube, but he told his girl.
Well,
And,
no shit, Sherlock.
Yeah, it's whatever. NB, hope you and your daughter had a great New Year's.
Yes.
Happy New Year, Pep. The dog is going to stop barking at the TV because it is Gomer Pio, and the woman's holding a little tiny puppy. So this dog is circling the TV, and what a sick dog my daughter's dog is. I can't. Oh, you're from Heidi's channel. Oh, Snuggle Bunny. Good. Thank you. We like Heidi here.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. I should have had fireworks, giraffes, the whole nine. Angels being cheap. All right. Tagasta said, Damien the Omen, tried your... Yeah, that Aralata impression had me dying because I've been saying that pig from my area when I heard him say that. And hearing someone else notice him saying that is funny. Okay. Angela always falls asleep during these long shows. And you're not the only one. I do too. And now Marla has fell asleep during one or two.
Yes, I have to confess I did.
Yes, we have fallen asleep.
I was embarrassed when I did it because I remember waking up laughing, and I think your daughter was in the background. She said, I think it's time to end the show.
Yeah. No, I don't get embarrassed. Hey, it happens. We're on for a long time. I get up very early in the morning, and sometimes it happens. Sometimes the people are so boring that I fall asleep. Nah, I'm only kidding. It just happens. I fall asleep sometimes. Angela, I was sleeping 3 hours before. Oh, you were? Oh, okay. He was sleeping. Will they also send the shows Piggy has hidden? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, Wrestling with the Devil, a Lee Cole podcast. No, he was naked for an hour. Who? No, he was not. He's not naked. He was not naked, you troublemaker. I asked him if he had pants on. He showed me that he did. Who had their freaking shirt off on the show, Angel? Was it? No, it wasn't. It was not.
Get us in trouble with no more people.
It was someone called Main Man in the House. Yeah, Pap's in the house. Yes, he is. And we're going to talk about something that has happened to Lee Cole. Hi, Angel. Yes, I know all of them, all great guys. Oh, I know you know them, but I want you to be number 13, Frankie. Karen says, do they remember that John is your younger brother and you are an adult? I don't think so, Karen. I don't think so.
I don't think they do either.
Don't think they do. But who is number one? That's what I said, Bobby. You were number one. You were the first one. He was the MRE's the first childhood friend to come on here. And since then, we've had 12. I will be naked. No, you will not, Lee Cole. Lee Cole says he's going to be naked. Bobby Styles says the roast was great. We need a part 2, please. Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do. We got to set up a part 2. That was hilarious.
That was. Oh yeah, he was from Scotland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was from Scotland. I forgot. I'm sorry.
No, I forgot too. I apologize to him.
Lee says no. Gianni says Lee Cole, please no. Damien. Oh, maybe I shouldn't ask you publicly. Okay. Zio's Lessos, I should have been sent an email where you could have had that raven send me a letter. Emery told me about your trained pet raven. No, listen, when we started that show, I had no idea who was going to come on. I had no idea. I knew Lee Cole might come on. Because he likes to get the cash apps from here. But I had no idea that anybody else was going to come on. So I was hoping that MRE would and NB were, because of there was some kind of a mix up about something. But so I was happy they did. But then all of a sudden, everybody started pouring in. I was so happy. Jennifer says, I like the way I hear Andy Griffith show in the background, Angel. I like Andy Griffith's show. Me too. I love that show. My eyes are starting to tear. Crazy purple Kirby lady. Hi. Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year. And thank you. Let's see. Yes, they are crazy people, Teresa. They certainly are. Okay. No, somebody told her something and I didn't even want to verify it. It wasn't worth verifying. That's what was said. Now you got me so lost. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know what he's talking about?
Oh, about the other side saying something of how he'll tell his girlfriend what he does or something, but not you.
Oh, see, look how I have Alzheimer's. Look. So somebody told her something and I didn't even want to verify it. It wasn't worth verifying. That's what was said. Laugh your booty off. Yeah, exactly. See that? So it was somebody else. Oh, let's get this straight. Hold on. Let's do this slow. Howie, it was somebody else who told Tony Ubatz's girlfriend something, and he didn't even want to verify it. It wasn't worth verifying it. That's what was said. And then Tony is laughing his ass off. Okay, now you could tell them that Tony said that. And Zio says, Damien Trites, when are you giving? Is that going to happen? Is that going to happen, Damien? And Tony says, but they can run with this story, LOL. Here's the good thing about Tony. Tony told us that he doesn't watch anybody's shows except for mine and who did he say? Did he say Lee Cole?
I know he watches MRE.
Oh yeah, MRE, me, and I think he said Lee Cole. He does not watch anybody else's shows, and he never watches the Pennsylvania one.
Oh
So
yeah, that's right. He did say that. Yep.
yes. Um, let's see. Tagosta says, "You know, I really like cigars in my area. I smoke cigars and drink wine in my area. Good for you." I think that's something somebody said the other night. BK Shallon, you know you have to come on because you have to explain to us what the hell happened the other night with you. You weren't explaining it too well then. We had a good New Year's. Daughter hung with her dad, and I did Christmas because we were away. Oh, okay, very good. And says rats can spill the beans on YouTube because they're rats. LOL. Oh, I hear that.
I'm sorry. I'll tell him pipe down.
That's okay. Ange wants to know who's the rat that kind of sounds like a girl. I don't know, Ange. I don't know. You're gonna have to. Somebody's gonna have to fill me in. Who's the rat that kind of sounds like a girl? I don't know. Oh my God.
Now she's got me thinking.
I don't know. Oh God. I'm old, Angel. Don't act surprised. I was sleeping early. Don't worry. I understand that, Zio. Where can I find comments? Bobby says, where can I find common simp telling Aralata about Dee's dad? I don't. You can find that on the I think the Pennsylvania page channel. I'm not sure. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I'm gonna show you where you can find it. Oh, what a bozo I am. See, this is how I know things, Howie, just so you know, so you can go back and tell them. See, either somebody will tell me or all my friends on this side make clip channels. And then I see them from the clips, like Assassinino and B has, but she don't really usually do like the cooperators or anything. But Cane Shades, I get them from Cane Shades, Assassinino, and then there's another one. Who's the other one? Shoot. See, I'll hit myself in the head tomorrow that I couldn't remember who it is right now.
You'll remember the moment you get off here.
Yeah, I get off here. I did too. I keep on Angela, and my husband tells me what's happening in the morning. See? But yeah, see? There it is. Bobby, check out. I'm gonna play it, Bobby. I'm gonna play it in 2 minutes. As soon as I get through some of these comments, I'm gonna play it. And I'll show you how I know. I'll join the next roast. Well, if we get a few people together tonight, there'll be a roast. But you don't have to curse that much this time?
Huh?
I said maybe they don't have to curse that much this time. Hi, BK. Was it true you were doing mushrooms? Please say no. I said the same thing, Ange, but you will be disappointed.
They were chocolate ones too.
They were
I didn't even know existed.
I had no idea they existed either. But when he said the He was on his knees and the walls were melting. See that? I would be in the ambulance. I would be in an ambulance. Edwin, thank you so much, Edwin. Thank you. You don't have to do that, Edwin. Team Little Frankie, we must reach over $1 million in super chats. 2023, best wishes and blessings. Miss Angel, our respect always. Thank you so much. And he's talking about my grandson has his own little channel with his dad, and it's a gaming thing, a gaming channel. But thank you so much, Edwin. Remind me, I have to play King Shades. Ooh, look who's here, Grandpa Badass. God bless you, Angel. God bless you, Grandpa Badass. I had a grandpa that was my best friend, and he certainly was a badass. EBK Shallon Finer says, Angela, lift my ass up. Yes, I haven't did them in like 20 years. Turned out to be a big mistake. And he's I believe he said he was supposed to only do 3, but he ended up doing 13. Is that what he said, Marla?
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, 13 or 15. Oh, that scared me. Hold on.
Oh, maybe I should be talking right now because this is dead air. My bad, you guys. Let me see where we're at.
Hello?
Sorry.
No,
I didn't realize you went mute. I didn't realize you weren't talking.
Lee Cole is very upset right now. So I'm going to drop the link for him. He's going to tell us why he's very upset, and then maybe he will stick around, maybe he will not. Okay. Oh, Bobby, why'd you do that? Oh, Bobby, thank you so much. Since Angel's never asking for money, let's make it rain. Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Bobby. And hopefully you will come back on when MRE's other friends are here. And well, they're your friends too. You all know each other. Maybe we can make that make it happen real soon, please. And thank you so much. Thank you. Lee Cole, go ahead. Tell us why you're very upset.
Well, I'm watching this football game and they stopped the game. They canceled the game for the night because a player got injured and they were giving him CPR. And I don't think he made it.
Well, what kind of injury did he get?
No one knows. But they were 9 minutes on the field, and then they had to give him the paddles, and then they put him in the thing. And
on the field while everybody was watching?
On his way to the ambulance, yes, with oxygen. They were trying to save his life. It didn't matter who was watching. But this is the first time they've ever canceled a game because of an injury.
But did they
in the middle of the game?
Did he have a heart attack, maybe?
No, he got hurt.
Oh, he got hit on a play?
Huh?
Did he get hit on a play or something? Get a bad hit?
They're not saying right. I haven't seen anything yet.
Oh.
Well, weren't you watching the game?
Yeah, but it was off to the side. You don't see every hit on the field, Angel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's just very depressing.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Just think in the history of the NFL, no one's ever died on the field.
Well, you don't know if he died.
9 minutes of CPR on the field is not a good thing. That's all. That could mean that there could be a brain damage there.
Let me check.
And then the players on Buffalo, that's the team it happened to, they were all on the sideline and they were trying to get them to play, and you could just tell they didn't want to play.
This was Buffalo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Buffalo Bills?
Yes.
Yes.
It was one of their players?
Yes.
Oh, it was one of the Buffalo Bills. All right, let me check. I'm gonna check Twitter because that's where you get the news first.
Yes, it says Bill's safety. Is it Damar Hamlin?
Yes.
Collapsed on the field after making tackle against Bengals.
Oh yeah, see, it's on Twitter. CPR for 9 minutes. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
This is like, that's what you're gonna tweet about? Administering CPR? Let's see. Oh, that's strange. I'm gonna show everybody. It's already got 7 million views. Oh, he just collapsed. Oh, wow. All right, I'm gonna show everybody. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for this, but let me show everybody this. Let's see here. Okay, so can everybody see that?
Yeah, now we can.
That's not what any of us want to see, and everybody's around him. And so
Watch, he just falls back.
So we'll take another break here in Cincinnati.
It's him, number 3. He falls back.
That's not what any of us want to see, and everybody's around him, and just hope that he's going to be okay.
So we'll take another break here in Cincinnati.
Oh, wow.
Okay, you there? Did you see that?
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that.
Lee Cole?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so maybe he'll be okay. It didn't even look like he got hit that hard.
Well, we'll see. But 9 minutes of CPR is not a good sign.
Yeah, but do you think, was the player known to like have any kind of issues or problems?
Who knows? That looks like it was from a hit, and he could have got hit. And, somebody said it's a head injury. It could be his heart. It could be a hit on his heart. Who knows? Nobody knows. You can't make guess until they say it. Nobody knows that right now.
Wow. Well, could we cheer you up? Maybe he'll be perfectly fine, Lee Cole. You never know. Let's cheer up.
I don't know if I have it in me tonight, Angel.
All right. You want to get off?
I'll hang around a little bit.
Okay. Well,
I want to save. I want to save that other thing. I don't feel like doing that right now.
Okay.
I don't feel like being mean right now.
Who says you have to be mean? I'm going to talk about it. Hello?
Yeah. Can we just wait on that, please?
All right, fine, Lee Cole.
Thank you, Angel.
No problem.
And I was going to change my name to I Am Naked.
Well, now you ruined the whole surprise.
I got a phone call coming in.
Of course you do. Now I hear it. Goodbye, Lee Cole. Hello?
Hey, I was trying to see what they were. I've never seen that before, so I was just trying to go and look and see if they had any more information.
Yeah, that was on Twitter. Now that Lee Cole came and just like crapped all over this parade.
Chicky's here.
Okay, I'll drop it. Whoever, come on, people! Everybody, come up here. Somebody make us all laugh, because the part of the show that I was going to talk about, I guess we can't talk about.
All right, let's bring us the fellas.
He sounds like a woman. I don't know. I let's see. I don't know. We'll check. We'll check on the Cane Shades thing. Tony Ubats. I was today's years old when I seen what any of these people look like. Damien showed me pieces of their show. Looks like a Suboxone clinic.
I feel another roast coming on. Drop the link.
Damien showed me pieces of this show. Looks like a Suboxone clinic. I can't lie, I laughed pretty hard. Okay, very good. Good, I'm glad. That's Aralata. Angela, he sounds like a 70-year-old angry broad in an argument with a hairdresser. Hey, Amber. How are you, Amber? How are you? Happy New Year, Amber. I can't. That's too funny. Good luck watching PA show I had on last night. I couldn't last an hour. That crap's brutal. I don't know how people listen to that show, let alone pay to listen. Well, you did listen to it for an hour. Oh, God. What possessed you to listen to it for an hour? Hello, Nunzio. How are you? Happy New Year to you. I've seen it in other sports, but not the NFL. Let's hope he is all right. Yeah, because, I mean, don't they have all the protective gear on?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell.
Oh, I wish I could send you a photo of a young Mr. Smith as SWAT back in the early 90s. Mr. Smith, put it on your channel, put it on your community page, and I'll go over and we'll go over and see your picture. You could do that. Let me know, and we'll go over and look at you as a SWAT man. Zio, I thought it might be him. I had dealings with him a few years back, but he was typing. But it was typing. Only never heard his voice. You remember him, Ange. You remember him from Facebook. I don't know what Shroomy is. Oh, is that what you're calling BK from now on? Shroomy? Yep, he had chocolate covered shrooms.
Oh, Chicky's here. He said they all went after him. Went after him and Damien and Rocco Agenti last night.
Okay, well, there's the link.
Tell us about it.
There's the link. Oh my God, did you guys ever eat chocolate mushrooms for dessert? No, why? Oh my God, Teresa Murphy, tell me you did. I think you're the sweetest woman on all of YouTube, and you had chocolate mushrooms for dessert? Oh my God. If Teresa Murphy had chocolate mushrooms for dessert, then
you can have more than 2 drinks or a drink and a half during a 7-hour show.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Angela looked them up. The brand is Polka Dot Magic Belgium Chocolate. You can buy them online.
I'm on it. I'm looking at I'm on it. Hold on.
And PK had 15 pieces. Rudy says, do you know what day in September did the World Trade Center collapse, Angel? Yeah, it was the 11th. I believe it was a Tuesday. Was it not a Tuesday? I don't know why that's in my mind, Tuesday. I remember I had to go to work. I was driving to work.
I'll be damned. You can buy these. You can buy them.
You could buy them? They could be sent to New York?
I don't know where they can be. I'm looking now, but yes, you can buy them. Polka dot chocolate bars. And I'm trying to see what they look like, because for some reason, every time somebody says shrooms or mushrooms, I'm thinking of the actual mushroom. I'm trying to see what it looks like.
I forget things all the time and lose things. Angel, you know how many times I'm on the phone with Uncle Zio and I'm looking for my phone? That happens to me too. That SOB's no help. He tells me to lift the couch. I can't. That's so funny. Yeah, what's that noise?
Oh, okay. So the chocolate mushroom bars help people suffering from depression, anxiety, and PTSD. They are medical bars and has healing ability.
Seriously?
It says this makes them acceptable in most parts of the world, but we may advise customers not to abuse this product. A little too late.
Is it good for people with Parkinson's?
Doesn't say. Hold on.
Oh, and here's another one of MRE's friends that we've had on here, Scott. How are you, Scott? How are you? Oh, they're all here tonight. Huh?
We dropped the bar, people. There were people that wanted to come on, and the link has been dropped. I said bar. I've been sitting here a little.
Yeah, we dropped the bar.
Okay, so I guess they're illegal in some states, but they make these come from Oakland, California, so I'm pretty sure they're legal there in California.
Mr. Smith, what do you think about chocolate-covered mushrooms?
I thought this was swatting. I didn't know anything about mushrooms. I feel awkward right now.
No, I wanted to talk about the swatting, but Lee Cole is very upset over the football player. So maybe he will come back after they say that the football player is okay.
I hope the football player was it Cincinnati Bengals?
I think
Buffalo Bills and
Buffalo Bills. Sorry, yes, Buffalo Bills. Yeah, I hope the player's okay for sure. But mushrooms, that's like chocolate covered mushrooms.
Yeah, they look like chocolate bars, Angel. Like the Hershey, like the Hershey ones that you would just tear, make a piece, and that's what it looks like.
Marla, I'm pretty sure Hershey doesn't make chocolate covered.
I'm saying no, because I thought anytime somebody says mushrooms, I'm always thinking of the actual, like when people say they're on shrooms or mushrooms, that's what I think that they're doing. I
agree. Same page,
but apparently they don't. Y'all got to fill us in. Those of us who don't do this stuff, y'all got to fill us in.
I really know nothing about chocolate covered shrooms. I know about, but chocolate covered? That's like some druggie that wants to like get high and have dessert at the same time. You know what I mean? I don't understand. I know nothing about it.
Okay, just let me get through some of these. He is still alive and has a pulse. Okay, so that's good.
Good.
They're saying it's a head injury. Yeah, I can't imagine that. Oh, okay. So I have to say it was fair use. That is fair use. It was Twitter anyway. Excuse me.
Yeah, and that poor guy, I watched it. He got up, like after the play, he got up and just biffed right out. Yeah. I'm like, that's not good.
And Chris Trocc is here just so he can breathe.
Oh, God.
He sits in there, his little cubicle over there, and he just does nothing but breathe. Oh, there he is.
Hello, Christopher.
Good evening.
Oh, she wasn't kidding. It's called Polka Dot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you I was on it.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's why Chris is here, for the chocolate-covered mushrooms. Okay, everything's making sense.
Okay. So now my guest is here, and I wasn't sure if he was going to make it or not, but since he is here, I am dropping the link for him, and we will have a nice discussion. But yes, I think you will like him, Mr. Smith. And
I love all your guests. I love your chat, your followers, your guests.
Trocc with that wig on. Yeah. And the perfect two guests to have on the screen while my next guest comes on, because Mr. Smith listens and Chris Trocc just sits there and never says a word.
You see, he just put himself on mute because he knows he's going to breathe.
Yeah.
Because stop this heart. Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Poor Chris.
Okay, here we go.
I think
hello,
the was just
Elio.
trying to say.
Can you hear me?
Elio.
Hello,
hey, everybody.
Elio.
How are
you?
Happy New Year. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Happy New Year. Elio.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year from Whitestone. How's everything? I'm
Yes.
just pulled over on the side of the highway.
Oh, okay. Let me just tell everybody, Elio is a very dear friend of my entire family, and he is also an attorney. So we are going to speak about a few things.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And he's a good man.
He's a very good man.
And he likes a good cigar.
That's right. Thank you.
How do you know Chris Trocc?
I met him on here.
Oh, okay.
I've been wondering how he's been doing.
What's
Thank
going
you.
on, Elio?
Not much. I'm actually just going to light up a cigar now. I'm pulled over on the side of the highway. I'm enjoying this beautiful New Year weather.
It's nice tonight.
It is nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, today I cleaned my oven. So, when you have to put that on, and I opened up the windows. It was perfect day to clean the oven. Because, you get those fumes in the house, and meanwhile my windows were open. It was beautiful.
Yeah. I always get a headache from that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it was nice to be able to open up the windows while it was cleaning. Perfect day.
Chris, we get a headache from you breathing on here, so I don't want to hear about your oven.
Hey, I was muted.
I know. That was the best part.
What's going on, Elio?
Nothing much. Just the same old. And like I said, just enjoying these days best we can. I haven't seen much of the YouTube organized crime genre videos lately. I've been watching your show and MRE, but I'm hearing for a lot of people through Texas and people that have been watching it that a lot of egregious stuff has been going on lately. But I haven't really had time to really listen to any of these shows. But I'm hearing, rumblings of all the negativity that's happening online.
Yeah. It's coming where it's coming from. Rats and cooperators, and they are sitting on people's shows, lying, slandering people, saying dirty things about me that never happened, lies about my daughter that never happened. So about my kids, my mother. My mother had somebody chainsawed in half, all that kind of crap, and she's the C word and all these other things. So I wanted to ask you a question, right? Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. I'm here.
So I want to ask you a question. My lawsuit is is now in default, right?
I am not the attorney on that, but I heard from other attorneys that that case against Gene Barolo, that he is defaulted and he will be having a judgment against him very shortly.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of these individuals, they got to understand they're not above the law. The law applies to everybody. And how many times can people get lucky in life, right? Look at all these child actors like Different Strokes, Gary Coleman, and the kids from the Brady Bunch. They got lucky when they were young, and then afterwards they never got lucky again. Just because you committed crimes and then you went and became a canary and got your friends in trouble and you got lucky, doesn't mean it's going to happen again. And in terms of the civil liabilities that could be coming down on these individuals, it's going to happen. And the individual, will call him No Name because we don't talk about him. They should have learned from him. I mean, he was they learned from No Name how to attack people on the web, on how to bash women, on how to laugh at the fact that they got away with crimes and make a mockery of it. They learned that part from him, but they didn't learn the part when he was very upset in court and had to hand over money. I'm not going to mention his name, but people can guess who we're talking about. And that guy was a lot sharper and a lot tougher than these individuals. The one that's got the default judgment against him, the judgment's going to last 20 years, and it's going to follow him. It's going to follow him to New York. It's going to follow him New Jersey. It's going to follow him to Florida. So I don't understand what's the point on attacking people online? You know, if these are grown men, it makes no sense. Right. And I think, it's getting to the point where there are going to be civil liabilities against people, and they think, and some of them may have assets. Not all of them are poor. Not every one of them are in poverty. Not every one of them are the 0% of society that don't have any income. Some of them do have income, and they're gonna have to pay a judgment. And then in the law is evolving in such a way where in these states they understand that people hide assets. People hide assets with their spouse. They hide it with their mother. They hide it with family members. They hide it with friends. And there's all types of laws to retrieve those assets, all types of clawback. So if someone thinks they're going to bash someone on the web and hide their money with their mother, hide their money with their wife, hide their money with their brother, it's not going to happen. So I think it's best for all of them. Who's that barking? Your dog?
The lunatic. Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry, Elio.
It's best for them to really stop attacking and stop bad-mouthing people and stop defaming them on the internet. I mean, there's the element of the civil liabilities, and then we'll go back to No Name again. The federal government does not like seeing the humiliation. It does not look good in the court of public opinion. But all these people that go online, a lot of these individuals that get a kick out of it, I think it's funny to watch people get bashed on the internet and watch the cooperators attack people. There's a whole, like we said last time, for every one person that likes it, 100 people are turned off, number one. And number two, the federal government sees it. And No Name, who created all this, he got away with a lot of stuff with the federal government because he's still a high-level cooperator. These individuals, they weren't never as high-level cooperator as he was, and and right now they could be cooperating, but they probably don't have any action to rat on people right now, and they're not going to get the same leeway. I heard that the Rubicon's being really crossed in terms of people in the legal community being very upset. I heard that there was a case like in Massachusetts where someone, I don't know the name of the show, but he actually went to like a club, an Italian club, and he did a show where there was a murder victim, and in the same location. That kind of stuff upsets the federal government, and if he ever gets in trouble again, a federal judge is going to see that. That is evidence of no remorse. That is evidence of being a sociopath. That's evidence of not having empathy for another human being or their family. So how do you come back and say, I made mistakes, I rehabilitated, and then after you're rehabilitated, you do something as disgraceful to humanity as that, as having a show in front of at the same location where there was a murder victim, that the individual may have been involved in that murder. If he ever goes in front of a judge, they're going to see that. And guess what? They all learned how to attack people from No Name, but No Name gets away with the federal government because he's a high-level cooperator. So if this individual ever ends up in front of a federal judge, they're going to see that he did that, and they're going to have no remorse for him. So a lot of what they're doing by just brazenly attacking people on the web is going to go back. It's going to go back against them, not only civil liabilities, but actual potential criminal action. But that's the legal. I'm sorry, that's the legal part of it. But the morality part of it is they're embarrassing themselves as grown men. They're disgracing themselves in front of their family and children by attacking people and women on the web. It is sad. Yeah. It's so obvious what they're doing, and whatever small change they're making, it doesn't add up to the consequences that could occur legally because of what they're doing. That's my opinion on it. And I heard that the individual in Massachusetts, I don't know his name.
His name is Arolada, Anthony Arolada.
Okay, the person who was telling me the story heard that the guy is very above average intelligence for the cooperators, and that he's very capable of earning money, and that he's someone that could possibly have assets. So I don't know why he would do something like that. You know, because I see like some of these people on the internet have nothing to lose. But I heard that he actually does have something to lose in terms of economics, because he's not a brokester like the rest of them, and he's capable of being successful. So,
and he's also slandering me with lies.
Okay, well, you know, it's like I said,
exactly. And now defamation, exactly. Now let me ask you this. Also, we'll just say another content creator. My daughter's going to be she's in the process of going to be suing someone. Can his wife be held accountable too?
I think I know what you're talking about, and because of that, I don't want to make any comments.
Okay.
I think when I know what you're talking about, and yeah, I don't want to make any comments towards that individual, because I did meet up with him once, and I just don't want to get involved. I'll stay out of it.
Let's just say in general, you said before that they think that their wives aren't held responsible, or their mothers aren't responsible, or they could hide things with them. So that applies to spouses as well.
Yeah, well, in the law, if you could prove that assets are being hidden by anybody, not just a spouse or a family member, you can retrieve. You can retrieve money. There's mechanism and devices to do all that, and everything's electronic now, and there's all ways to trace all types of money transactions. Okay. So it's not only for one individual, but for the whole country. And being judgment proof is getting harder and harder every day. To really be judgment proof, you got to be really broke, not have a situation where you have people holding your money for you. That's called a constructive trust, and that exists all over the place. And the courts have mechanisms and devices and laws and statutes and ways of finding out through discovery where things are. So yeah, it's getting very difficult every day it gets harder and harder, and for any individual that has any debt to try to hide it.
Okay. Now also, if these things that came from Gene Barillo spilled onto someone else, and then it was given out on the internet, we all know it's defamation, but so that can be included in my lawsuit as well, right?
I'm not sure exactly what facts you're talking about, but any type of defamation can be. And if it's defamation that was like from one party to another, and then that third party used that and spread it along the web, yeah, there could be a link.
Okay.
Definitely 100%. Because the defamation started from point A to B, and then B really across the world. So A would have to try to prove that they only gave it to B and there was no damages. But if they knew an intent, actually that person is acting as an agent for them by using them to spread it.
Exactly. Okay.
And civil laws are designed for that type of stuff. The whole world, the whole cyber law is all evolving very fast. The problem, not the problem, but the issue was the internet was moving faster than the legal world. It takes a long time for statute to be made. There's two ways the laws are made: through statute and through common law, which is through by a judge-made decision. And what you have to do is you have to apply the new technology to old situations and make an analogy. However, now the laws are starting to catch up with the internet, and it's not as wild west as it used to be. When I first was doing law, we had internet cases 2003, 4, 5. I was working for a software company. The laws weren't even created yet for the internet. The internet was more advanced, and we had to rely on stuff that was analogous, but a different type of an industry. But now on the internet, laws are being made every single day, and the public does not like this. Remember, the legal system works for the public, and like what they're doing in terms of attacking and defamation or any type of doxing that occurs on the web, the public is outraged, and not just with them, but with anyone who's doing that.
Right.
So yeah, you can't really get away with it. It's all what it really boils down to is having the willingness to hire an attorney and actually go forward and do it. And I know a lot of these individuals, they think they have nothing to lose, or they think because of the notoriety of the Gotti name that a lawsuit will be beneficial to them, which is it's absurd and ridiculous to even have that kind of belief. But that's a poor business model. Like I said, the consequences of having a bad judgment. And I've said this on the last time on the show. Anyone who participates in the affairs of business is going to get lawsuits, but it's for things that are incidental to the industry. To really have a judgment, which kind of destroys your life over something so silly like attacking people on the internet, it's actually quite sad. You can understand a judgment if you go into business and it doesn't work out, or God forbid there's a medical emergency and you had to go to the emergency room, and then all of a sudden you went to surgery, you had no health care. You can understand that. But to have a judgment and tie you up for life over juvenile behavior. It's juvenile. On one hand, it's juvenile. On the other hand, it's extremely demonic and satanic and vicious at the same time. One of the shows that I did see, it was like immature on one hand, but it was dark viciousness on another, like real mean-spirited, cruel type of statements about people.
But especially, I'm just going to bring this up, like somebody like my daughter who, for other reasons, was attacked that had absolutely nothing to do with her. It was just done to hurt me. That's really, and then you give like people the opportunity to just say, look, recant, admit that it was a lie, and that's it. But then what they do is they take the letter and they rip it up and tell you to go F yourself. What do you do then? You proceed with the lawsuit, right?
Angel, if this is like an analogous story, I think I know that. I'd rather not talk about it. I just don't want to talk about it. But I can say this, that like I said, we all have remedies. The remedies are the judicial system and the courts, and anyone who's committing the defamation in any which way could be held personally liable and damaged. I don't want to get into anything personal with.
I know. I should have never even said it from the beginning who it was, but what about when you're going to file a lawsuit for people who do these things, and then you get called a rat for doing so?
And my opinion on that, I think it's hilarious. It's funny. It's like these individuals are calling us. They're people that, some of them, because multiple people have been saying that in the internet, and a lot of them are guys that made choices to be criminals, became informants, and then they're yelling at a civilian who has nothing to do with any type of crime for using the judicial system. That's like anyone who uses judicial system is a rat. Meanwhile, that word really only applies to people that have a type of word type of a code, or they have like a brotherhood, or they have a street deal with someone. They're going to commit a crime and not rat each other out. That's where the word applies. So it doesn't even apply. It sounds silly. And also, when people are informants, they do 302s against individuals, and lawyers have an obligation to impeach them, and people have the obligation to report if anything they're doing is violating what's going on in terms of the way they are with their handlers. So to say that they deserve any type of murder protection, it's hysterical. It's funny, And you know what's really sad about this whole thing?
Yeah.
Not only the way they conduct themselves, but the fans, like in the chats and all that. It's like, what's up with this country? I know it's a minority of people. It's like a small percentage of people, but when you see that, and it's just like, wow, like what kind of morals, ethics are on it that people grow up with when you see like someone cheering on a woman being attacked,
Or especially when they're a bunch of cooperators, rats, whatever you want to call them, and they're calling women names like the C word and stuff like that, and then the chat is paying them to do it. The chat's throwing them money because they obviously they're rewarding them for doing it.
Yeah,
that's sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. And you know what's sad too? When you've seen grown men attack men like your father, like all thousand of them combined cannot even stand in a room with him for in terms of, for the lifestyle he chose and the way he conducted himself within that lifestyle and the way he suffered at the end. And they're all sitting laughing and joking about it's sad. They're sitting. It's like 30 guys that were never in the army sitting there making fun of Patton. Are you kidding me? And like a third party sees it and thinks they're like pathetic and they're like losers. And
Angel, can I ask? I'm sorry, Angel. Can I ask Elio a question?
Of course. Mr. Smith, this is Elio. This is Mr. Smith. He is a former a police officer, 30 years. He's retired now.
Yes.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Smith.
It's good to meet you, sir. My father was an attorney, so I get the business, the gist of it. But I think maybe in layman's terms, I'll kind of say a little thing, but in layman's term, as the expert, you can kind of give the chat a description of the punitive damage the court assesses upon someone, a defendant in a civil litigation or civil law case, and say they don't have the cash, whether the award is for $100,000, $1 million, $10 million, the liens upon personal and real property. A lot of people don't understand that they're just because they have a house and a car, they don't have the cash. That doesn't, like they think, oh, they can't afford that. They can't pay it out. And like you said, things follow you, whether you move, wherever you go. So a lot of people don't understand that part of it, right?
Yeah, well, first off, a lot of these defamations are going to be federal judgments because of a lot of it will be held in federal court.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, these judgments, all 50 states have full faith and credit where they recognize each other's judgments. Depending on what kind of judgment it is, you may have to do a motion. Mm-hmm. Let's say somebody from Delaware, you got a judgment from them at New York State judgment. You just have to go to Delaware and put a petition with the court to have them recognize it. Mm-hmm. But what usually judgments, they get filed in the county clerk's office in New York State of where the individual owns a home, and by operational law it attaches there, and it doesn't expire until after 20 years is when it runs out. And not only that, you can go to a marshal, and the marshal has the right to garnish wages, freeze bank accounts, seize property, seize cars. If they have a store or seize their property and have an auction, there's various types of mechanisms. That's a whole area of law in itself, enforcement of judgments.
Right.
And
I just wanted to, right. And thank you, Esquire, for explaining that, because a lot of people don't understand that just because you don't have that cash or readily available that you've been judged upon, that it's going to follow you, and it can follow you. People don't realize that, right?
Yeah, like we touched on this last time. You know that song "Stuck in the Moment" by U2, and you can't get out of it.
Yeah.
It's like you're 35 years old, you're joking around on the internet, you get a judgment, but it's going to last for 20 years. 5 years later, you change your life around, you look back on what you did and you regret it. You think it was kind of silly.
Yep.
You find a new woman, you want a wife, you want kids. All of a sudden, it's time to get a loan for a house. And all of a sudden, you got this judgment there.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to get a business loan. You got a judgment there.
Exactly.
It's time to do anything. Buy a car. You got a judgment there. And it shows up on your credit report.
Yep.
So it really, attacking someone on the internet is a very silly way to ruin your life. And it's going to happen. Like I said,
sir. That
thank you,
explains
sir.
it. Yep. Thank you.
So here's another thing that's been said many, many times. Oh, go ahead and sue me. You're going to make me famous, and I'm going to tell the world that you're friends with a neo-Nazi.
Oh boy.
Okay. I mean, what's the I mean, that's what, listen, when you say you're going to sue someone, they have to say something, but they say something back. It's what they're doing on the internet.
Okay.
Right? And then they say something back, and but make them famous. I mean, that's silly. If anything, it could be an article because of your family name. But what really is that? What fruit's that going to bring them? How much? Was it? Do they think they're going to get views on their podcast? I don't understand how they. Having an article, it fades away. So I don't know. There's no benefit to that at all. Saying you're friends with a neo-Nazi is ridiculous. I mean, I don't know what they're talking about with that. That sounds silly.
Yeah, they're saying that because of my friendship with MRE, he's a neo-Nazi.
That's defamation himself, calling somebody a neo-Nazi. Like they have to have, that's absurd.
Well, just so I know, because you watch me all the time, but I've interviewed MRE 3 times. I've had now 12 of his childhood friends on here who all say every single one of them said it's all lies and bullshit. But they also say that he's a rat, which is all lies and bullshit. But so MRE has been coming on here since I started a year ago. He has never once said anything that was considered racist at all. And I've even asked him many, many questions that I didn't even want to ask him, that broke my heart to ask him, but I did. And
you did.
Exactly, right, Mr. Smith?
You did a full-blown interview live with him.
Yeah.
The thing about MRE is that he doesn't care what people think. He's so much who he is, and he doesn't care. If he was a neo-Nazi, he'd say it.
Thank you.
I agree.
Thank you. Exactly. And he's never once brought any of that on here, onto my channel, onto his channel. And one of his closest friends is Jewish, so I don't understand why that they don't want to, they think that they're going to hurt me because of I had MRE on here. That's ridiculous, but whatever. Somebody, my friend wants me to ask you, ask Elio if YouTube money is an income that can be garnished.
If YouTube, of
yeah,
course
like
it
in
is.
other words, if somebody's getting money, if they're being paid on YouTube, like the Cash Apps and the
yeah, of course it can, 100%.
Oh, so the money that they earn from YouTube and the Cash Apps and the PayPals and all that is considered income, and that can be
it's supposed to be going into a business account, and then the business account can be frozen if they're just taking it directly and then just reporting it, whatever they're doing. But yeah, there's mechanisms for putting liens on it 100%.
Okay.
And Elio, correct me if I'm wrong, but they recently passed a law. If anything over $600 is reported to the IRS via Cash App's online transactions thing. Cash App was specifically named in the new law, but $600 and up gets reported automatically, or is required to be reported.
Yeah, I didn't read the statute. I only saw what was in the news. That's what I heard too.
Yeah.
So when you mean by law, Mr. Smith, you mean YouTube law or regular?
No, federal, like IRS stuff.
Law.
Like IRS stuff.
Oh.
Like tax law kind of thing.
Yeah, they just passed that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So $600 and up is automatically, I guess, reported however they do it. Just like if you, and I don't know, Elio, it used to be $10,000. You make a deposit of $10,000 in the bank and they report that to the IRS just to whatever for review. But they just came out with this new thing under the IRS, this new law. Anything, was it $600 or over $600 with a Cash App or something, some type of online transaction like that will be or is required to be reported to the IRS.
Yeah, I haven't read the statute. I only know what I saw.
I don't know the statute either. I just know I saw the news like you. I don't know. But yeah, it got passed.
Okay, and I want to ask you one more question. Well, I'll ask you more, but what do you say when you see, what do you think or say when you see like 4 legitimate, 100% rat cooperators, whatever you want to call them, calling my brother John a rat?
Your brother, first off, your brother was in the major leagues, and very few of them were, number one, so they don't understand anything on that type of high level type of affairs of men. That's one. Number two, I don't know all the facts of that, but I do know that nobody went to jail based on anything with your brother. He was the most prosecuted guy in the United States. I know that if you're a cooperator, the government loves you. They don't hate you. They hate you if you're not a cooperator. And the fact that he had 5 or 6 trials within 36 months is evidence enough that he's not a cooperator. I don't know how they can't see that. And I don't know 100% what happened, but I think Dominic Cicali testified that something to the effect of that your brother.
It was all a strategy.
Yeah, it was all a defense strategy, and that's what he testified. So the federal government during the trial wants to say he's not a cooperator, but then the rats who are, federal cooperators just want to say he is. Listen, they want to bring everyone back into their mistakes. That's exactly what it is. And that's exactly what they're doing. And the fact that your brother was the most prosecuted guy in the United States is evidence enough that he's not a cooperator.
Exactly.
I don't know how anyone cannot see that. They don't want to see that.
No, that's it. They think that they are, by attacking my brother, like that used to really upset me in the beginning, but now it's like I just laugh at them like they think that they're hurting me. They're not hurting me. I really don't care. Like here's an example. Somebody kept showing this little picture of my father with blood on his forehead. So you know what I did? I put the big giant picture up of my father with the blood on the forehead. That's how much that doesn't bother me anymore. So now that they're still with the Junior's a rat, Junior's a rat. Really? How many trials did you go through before you became a rat? 0, right? He went through 5 trials in 39 months.
That's no cooperator.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. That's no.
On that statement alone, it's silly.
Exactly. Let me see if anybody has any questions. So, Elio, what did you do for New Year's? I know you're a single parent now.
I just went to my mom's house, and that
Oh,
was,
okay, that's good.
yeah.
Okay. Mr. Smith, you have anything you want to ask Elio? Where's Mr. Smith? Oh, he's muted.
Oh, he might have stepped away.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here. I'm right here.
Oh, no, not you.
Oh, not you.
Mr. Smith probably did.
Oh.
So, Elio, have you been you haven't been watching all the shows, just ours?
You know, just yours and MRE's. What happened was I saw a couple of them, and I was so disappointed at the conduct of these cooperators in terms of how like shameful and sad and pathetic they were conducting themselves. That I couldn't watch the shows. That individuals who I thought were like decent people were giving these cooperators a platform to attack people, and they were, it was like they were honoring the most, like the lowest form of humanity. Not only were they honoring them, but they were giving them a platform to attack and then laughing and joking with it. And it actually saddened me for this country to see. So I know it sounds dramatic.
No, it saddens me too.
It was sad. It was like, what's going on? And then the people in the chats made it even sadder. And it was like, listen, in order for us to strive, we need men to be men. We don't need men to be rat lovers and to cheer on the most disgraceful type of conduct. What kind of society is this? And so it saddened me, and I stopped watching all the shows.
Well, let me ask you this. Like, people get like people think that I am I don't know, some kind of fan of Mikey Scars, which is absolutely ridiculous. I'm not a fan of his at all. But I will say this, that he gets on, he does his thing. Like, he has every right to tell whatever stories he wants to tell. That's his right. It's his business. But he doesn't attack anybody. He doesn't sit and go after people online.
Well, he doesn't attack your father and your brother because he knew them and he knew what kind of men they were. So even though he's a cooperator, he has admiration for them, the way they conducted themselves in that life. These individuals don't attack him only read about your father in the newspapers, and so they don't even know what they're attacking. They've probably never been around a man who was that stand up in their whole life. So even though Mike Leonardo, that's his name, even though he's a cooperator, I guess the legacy of the imprint that your father left on him is he still has high respect for him, and he doesn't want to. Not only that, he doesn't want to shame himself because he knows that he would be making himself look like a buffoon, and that's what a lot of these individuals are doing. When you see the show, it's just like pathetic. When you see like 6, 7, 8 rats all together with their faces just attacking everyone, it's actually like a very grotesque thing. And like I said, civil liabilities, and if these individuals ever get in trouble, that what's going to happen is the federal judge is going to see that after they got away with it, they conducted themselves that way. And then, like I said again, they stole the idea, the concept, the business model, all from No Name, and they took that part and they ignored the part that No Name had to pay money.
Exactly.
And then they don't realize the No Name doesn't get in trouble with the federal government because he's still a high-level cooperator. Whereas these individuals they're cooperators, and they would rat on anyone, but they may not be as valuable as the federal government that individual is at this moment. So they're going to have problems. And the individual in Massachusetts, if he ever goes in front of a judge again, I don't know how he gets through saying he's sorry for what he did when he did a show in front of a murder scene. That does not look very good for him. I think it was very foolish, and he should have been smarter than that. I don't think people need discernment. They got to see what they look like in front of the public. That shocks the conscience of the average person to do that, and that's such clear evidence, of lack of empathy or lack of rehabilitation or lack of remorse for whatever conduct you may have done in the past. And a federal judge is going to see that, and one day it could be held against him if he's ever hauled into that situation again.
Yep.
Okay.
Especially on a public social media platform. Like, really, it's like, they keep records of that stuff and it can be subpoenaed easily. Like, it's foolish. It's foolish.
Right.
Well, let me ask you this, Elio.
It was too low level, but I'm sorry. If he was a high level person in terms of like the media, the public would have went crazy, and there would have been no negative articles, but it's so low level in terms of how many people watch the mob tube genre was like 5,000-10,000 people the most, and like videos get like 4,000 or 5,000 views. So it's so small that the public's not outraged. But if it was successful,
yes,
it could have backfired. It's like you almost don't want to be successful, because you're going to be successful, then it's going to cause the public to take more notice of it. But I assure you, if they get in trouble in the future, their conduct of the way they conduct themselves in the web will end up in front of a federal judge again. That's just the way it is.
Let me ask you this. It's one thing for them to be sitting there and slandering and lying and stuff like that. What about when they're threatening people? These are people who got away with crimes because they cooperated, but now they sit on the internet and they threaten to hurt people. I've seen Arulada say he's threatening violence. He used the word violence on somebody else, like Chicky. I've seen Jimmy Calandra threaten that he would, if he saw MRE, he would shank him in his neck. He would bite his face and bite his ass. Like, I've seen them do these things, threaten people online with physical harm.
Yeah, like I said, it's got to be embarrassing the FBI handlers. It's embarrassing the whole system.
But is it embarrassing them? Is it embarrassing them, or is it? Are they encouraging it?
Both. Well, I think I don't know enough about their cases for them, but there have been instances where there was probably some evidence that some case agents were acting rogue and laughing and chuckling while their charges were attacking people on the web. For those two cases, I don't know their facts of who their handlers are or what even their cases were, so I couldn't say for them. But any reasonable person can see that any reasonable type of U.S. attorney or FBI agent would be appalled that they participated in someone not paying for their crimes, and then that individual is out not only attacking people, but doing it on a public forum. As a citizen of this country, I think it's ridiculous. I mean, imagine what they must feel like, because they worked in it, and they're the ones that enabled these individuals to not pay for their crimes.
It's just unbelievable to me. So you think with some of them, you think that the FBI is embarrassed by their behavior, but in some cases they are encouraging it?
I would think the majority are majority don't know what's going on, but the ones that are following it, the majority of them are very upset, and there may be a small amount that maybe for isolated cases encouraged it, but I think it's very small isolated issues. I don't think that's the public policy of the FBI. I just don't believe that.
So
and I'm just guessing.
I'm talking about them like going after like the women of the family.
Yeah, I don't think
the FBI would encourage that, right?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I don't believe that.
I can tell you, Angel, from a personal or professional perspective, and Elio is right on this. From if I have a CI, I'm not going to push them to break the law because that's going to put my case in jeopardy. But it's also going to put the agency in jeopardy, that type of thing. And we all know the FBI is not the brightest light bulb in the box anymore, but we generally don't do that. We don't push someone that we're handling a CI to do things that we know are going to violate their court order or our agreement, as part of them being an informant, right? Okay. So, because that could jeopardize a case, it could jeopardize all kinds of things. So I agree with Elliot. I don't think they're, like most cases, they're not pushing them to any of them to say, hey, you need to do this, do that, the other thing, like push buttons, do the wrong thing, kind of, because that creates all kinds of headaches and bad publicity and things like that. I agree with that. I don't think that's what's happened. I think they're doing it on their own, and then the handlers are like, shit, now we got to deal with this. You know what I mean?
Well, there's there is a law enforcement technique called antagonism, where they have the FBI has the CI go into like a social club and start a fight, and then they tap all the phones. Yeah. But the people being attacked on the internet are not active street guys, and they're not targets. So that on their own they're acting. If there's a target that's in the streets that they want to arrest and they're going after them, that's the proof that they're doing it. But going after civilians and that's really what they're doing. They're going after lay people, or they're going after people that are, I hate to use the word lay, they're going after people that are not in life is what they're doing.
Yes, I agree with you. I use some of the wrong terminology, I guess, but just the idea is the same. But yeah, you're right.
Really, what the sadness is low-level fringe individuals that got away with crimes, and then they want to be celebrities, or they want to be try to see if there's money in it, and then they find this way of this YouTube platform. Yes. And then they experiment with it, and then things get out of control, and then their true colors pop up, and then they start their old self, which is narcissism, lack of empathy, an ego, and one thing about all these cooperators, they all modeled after No Name. If they attack everyone so viciously, and then if someone attacks back, they act like the world is falling and the world is collapsing, and it's like the strangest thing.
Yes, and this is going outside the legal realm, so don't comment on this, please.
Yeah. Yes.
But they all think they're safe now, so I'll leave it at that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just they think they can just go rogue, and they're safe from civil liabilities, and the list goes on. But they think they're safe because it's a social media platform. And
well, they think they're safe because they have FBI handlers that emboldened them. Not saying the FBI handlers are cooperating on what they're doing, but they feel like they have some type of umbrella over them to attack people, and they'll be okay. But in terms of the courts, that is not the case. Some of them are going to end up with judgments, and other ones are going to, if they're ever going back in front of a criminal judge, they're going to see that the way they conducted themselves after their second chance.
Exactly.
And lastly, and to me, this probably bothers me. This would bother me the most, but I don't know how they think. A lot of them just humiliated themselves in front of their families by the way they acted on the web. It's like putting up a sign on your head and says, "I'm not a man." I'm a rat, but now I'm going to go online and attack people in a very narcissistic way and think it's funny. It's like, can you imagine that was your dad? Would you want to see your father on the internet doing that 20 years later? Wouldn't you be like embarrassed?
No, and you're right. And I think the reason why they get that type of it's a fake courage, because they're at home in their mama's basement at the keyboard, and they're saying these things, and they think, oh, I'm cool now, I can say what I want, right? But there's repercussions in the end. there's definitely repercussions or repercussions, however you pronounce it, in the end. So whatever.
I think a lot of it, you know, what's very similar, and I'll explain it to you. A lot of people, I believe, these fringe guys became fringe petty criminals because it was too hard to go to work in the morning. On the internet, they want to be internet stars, but it's too hard to do research, or too hard to, and they have no talent. So they think that it attracts views, attacking people, which requires no talent at all. It requires just being obnoxious on the web. If these individuals would research the history of crime genre going back 100 years and did the time to tell a great story, they will be successful. But that would mean they'd have to work. I mean, that would mean they'd have to make an effort. I mean, they can't walk around like junkies all day and then go online at like 9 o'clock and all of a sudden just bash people. That's the easy way out. So that goes back to their petty criminal life. You know, always trying to cut corners, not trying to, you know, it's like in the military. If there's a, you know, if there's a water, they don't want to pass the water. They don't want to go through the hard way. They want to walk around it, and that's exactly what you're seeing on this. It's easy to try to get a few views by just attacking people because there is a small general viewership on YouTube that wants to see that type of entertainment. But it's the easy way out.
You are 120% right, Angel. I love this guy. He's 120% right.
I told you.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah, I think this is, even Mark Schumacher just said, hello, everybody. Can't type, driving, but very good topic, but great topic.
Yeah.
And I think it is as well, because I think that a lot of people say, oh, the FBI is watching. They're watching this. They're watching this. But if they're watching this, I don't think that they would be happy with what's going on. Like, I really don't. These are men who are supposed to have changed just because they cooperated. They're supposed to be, you know, new men now. They changed their ways. They would never go back to that life again. But yet they're sitting on the internet and threatening people with physical harm. They are threatening people. They are slandering people, and they are threatening them with harm.
Like I said,
to go to Texas to get Lee Cole, and I mean, come on, he's a senior citizen. How is this allowed? That's why, like, when they say, "Oh, the FBI is watching," how are they watching and allowing this?
You'll see stories in the future. If they get rearrested, listen, I don't believe the FBI handlers actually really even like them, even if they joke around with them. It's They have a job, and what they did was they brought value in terms of high level type of people that were higher than them, that they were able to get in trouble, and now they don't have that, and they're gonna, because they're sociopathic or because they have a criminal type of mentality, and so a lot of them are committing crimes. What's going to happen is when they get rearrested, their only value is ratting people out, and they're going to say they're changed and reformed. And like I said, look at No Name. No Name only gets away with what he did in terms of getting rearrested and all that type of stuff is because of he's still a high level cooperator. I could be wrong. I don't think any of these individuals are.
But yet, No Name was not. But he was suable.
Oh, No Name, like I said, they stole his genre, but then they didn't learn that he had to pay out, and it's going to happen to all of them if they're not careful.
Exactly. They're not saying. I don't think they're understanding right now that he lost the lawsuit and had to pay.
Well,
they're not untouchable.
The judgment will follow him.
That's what I mean. These people are not untouchable.
Yep. The judgment will follow him no matter where or when. Like you said, like Elio said, at least 20 years. It'll follow.
Oh, yeah. 20 years from when the judgment occurs. So if they commit the act now, it's going to take 2 years to say get the judgment, unless they default like an arrogant clown then that's when the 20 years begins to run.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
What's that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was Chris.
Can you imagine you're like 60 years old and your kids ask you, I want you tell your daughter or your son, I want to put the car in your name because I have a judgment. Oh, what'd you do, Daddy? Oh, I attacked a woman on the internet 20 years ago. That sounds like the most absurd thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's what they do, and they're gonna have to deal with it. Personal accountability and responsibility, and it is what it is.
Listen, Angel, my phone is dying. Thank you for letting me on the show.
Thank you so much, Elio. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to meet Elio.
Elio, good to talk to you.
Happy New Year.
Thank you. Good to talk to you.
And Happy New Year,
Happy
Elio.
New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
I like that guy.
So do I.
I like that guy.
Good man.
So do I. Now, I don't know what other questions like I could have asked him. I think I asked him everything there was to ask. This is the third time he was on here, I believe. The third time he was on here.
Okay.
That's the first time I've seen him and talked to him for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, the last time I believe last time he was on, I think MRE was on with us.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like the end of the summer.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he was on another time. I forgot what we were talking about then.
Yeah, good dude. He's very very intelligent, very articulate. I like the way he
And from what I understand, he was being called a dummy by somebody else, which is really funny. It's really funny that one person is an attorney and pretty good at it, and another one sits on the internet and begs for money, refuses to get a job, but he wants to call the attorney a dummy, a dum-dum.
Well, that same guy that calls the attorney a dum-dum is going to need a good attorney here shortly, I'm sure.
Well, from what I'm told, he called you a dummy too.
I know. I'm not.
Dum-dum.
That's fine. He can call me what he wants. I don't care. I don't care.
And from what I am, my text that I received, he had offered you and Elio to go debate him.
Oh, I saw the Elio part. I didn't see about me. That's fine. I don't have time for that nonsense. I don't.
Yeah, we don't watch it.
I don't. Right. And I'm not going to go on there to give him views.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't have time for that anyway. I'd rather be in company of good people like here instead of, well, I won't get definitive, but I'd rather be here.
Well said.
I know. And Mr. Smith, I love when you come on because
he's a sweetheart.
Besides that, I think you're the most normal out of everybody on the internet.
Well, let's not get crazy.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely normal.
Yeah. You see, this is what bothers me is that, let me tell you what bothers me is that these people come out, right? And they attack family members and they attack the people that they put away. And then when you fight back, it's you're the bully, you're this, you did that, you said that, and you're dumb and you're a rat for getting an attorney and you're all these things. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if they can't say it or they just sit and lie to cover up what they've done. But it just amazes me that they don't see anything wrong with coming out and attacking a young girl who had nothing to do with any of this because you're mad at her mother. And so you just make up lies about my kids because you're mad at me.
Right. So you've brought it up. Marla's brought it up. Other people brought it up. Elio brought it up tonight. They're doing that for views and hoping to get, like, I don't know, whatever, off of their exposure on social media, and we all know that it's fraudulent, it's fake. Whatever they do, whatever they say, not naming names, FBS anyway, but just saying, like, trying to draw attention to themselves. Again, these are people with a complete lack of personal accountability and responsibility. They refuse to acknowledge what they've done, what they're responsible for, and they just keep trying to draw attention to themselves, like Elio said, and they're just trying to. They have this false personality, this false presence is what they are. And to me, that's all it is. And like, he can say whatever he wants about me. I don't care. I don't know him. I'm not going to know him unless he comes here, and that's going to be his problem. But I don't care. It doesn't bother me. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's not worth the stress, Angel. It really isn't.
Yeah,
let them be their own downfall. Let them be their own downfall.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I've said it, like, for the past, I don't know, it's got to be a week and a half now, 2 weeks. I said, I'm not addressing him anymore. I'm not listening to anything that he has to say. I really couldn't care less. I'm not doing it anymore. It's going to be handled the right way, and that's it. And
Perfect.
I think I did a really good job of it so far.
I agree.
Tonight, because my attorney's on here explaining something. I guess that really pissed him off. Well, too damn bad. Stop watching me.
That ain't your problem. That's his problem.
Exactly. So what are you getting mad at me for? Because my attorney came on here. We didn't say anybody's names. My attorney won't even talk about
unknown person,
unknown people. But so you're gonna get mad now? Give me a break. Grow the hell up.
Let them. We'll say them. Let them go with it and let them dig their own graves. Like, not literally, but I'm just saying, like, legally.
Yeah, exactly.
But, jeez, it's up to them. People are stupid.
Yeah, like New Year's Eve. I don't even think anybody even said his name. Did that bother him? I don't think anybody said his name. They were talking about, all the cooperators and stuff, but I don't think anybody's even said his name.
I missed it, but maybe he did get upset because nobody did say his name.
It was fun. What happened?
I said I missed it, but maybe he did get upset because nobody did say his name.
Exactly. That's what I just said. Yeah. Like, is that what was bothering you? I mean, everybody was on here roasting. I mean, it was funny. I thought it was really funny, to be honest. But some of it got a little out of hand. But no death threats were made. A total opposite of from what I hear, it was done over there, where you want to threaten. All right, Lee Cole. He's not really. To me, he's not really. Is he a senior citizen?
I'm a member of AARP, but I didn't sign up for it. One of my friends did as a joke.
He might be.
Well, yeah, he's 62.
If he, Alex, is retirement age senior citizen?
I'm retired. I ain't a senior citizen.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you had to be like 60 something in order to retire.
I don't know more. I don't know the age actually, but I actually am a member of AARP because my friend thought it would be funny when I retired at age 49 to sign me up for it.
I know he's surrounded by senior citizens.
Well, whatever. He still stopped that. He was still threatened. And then I was going to talk about something tonight, but he's not here to discuss it. So
you're talking about the swatting thing?
Yeah, the swatting. Yeah.
Oh, give me a minute. I'll be back and I'll discuss swatting all you want.
Oh, go right ahead. We will discuss it with Mr. Smith.
All right. Does anybody in comments know what swatting is and what's it about, where it originated, how long it's been around, and what the purpose is? Please comment in the chat section.
Oh, yeah. You know what, JJ Fedora, you're right. I forgot to even bring that up. Let us not forget attorney Elio Forcina's military service to this country as well. That's right. He's a former Marine.
Never forget.
Former Marine.
Never forget.
That's right. And That's right. Damn, I forgot all about that. Thank you, JJ. But yeah, he's the dumb. He's a dumb. Somebody who sits on his ass and begs for money is not a dumb, but Elio is. Give me a break. These idiots. Yes, he does. He says tons of sexist and racist things. Tons, exactly. Let's see, what else? What else we have here? Simmer down, Ubats. I'll put you in timeout with Damien. Who's still here? Is anybody still here?
Chickie's here. Damien's here. I think the other Damien Trites. I think he left, but the other Damien is here.
Yeah, BK Gravesend. Yeah, he's got the whole thing on his arm. Did you see all his tattoos? Because I did. He's got the whole thing. He's got Patton there too, and it is a zombie. A zombie. And Mr. Smith, when he comes back, can explain that again. BK Gravesend. Oh, BK Gravesend. I didn't have a feeling I know who you are. BK, aren't you my guest from last week, Mr. Fish Tank? Okay, so Zio Lesso says, mud on me. The man's a Catholic. Nazis aren't fond of any form of Christian beliefs. Oh, is that true? I didn't even know that. Is that true?
Yes.
That's true?
Yes.
Hmm. Especially Catholics.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
You both know that for a fact. I didn't never even.
Well, they don't invite me to their meetings. I'm just telling you what I've heard.
The Nazis hated everyone but themselves.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. Mr. Fish, where are you? Give me your answer to that. Mr. Smith would know that one. I'll wait for him to finish his cigarette. Let's see.
I think he had to get some paperwork, but he should be back.
Oh, he was getting paperwork. Oh, okay. I thought he was. Oh, here with this dog.
Yeah, he was going to teach us something.
I was wanting to hear what swatting was.
Right.
Do you know what it is?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what it is, but Mr. Smith will explain it much better than me. Ubats, what did I tell you about too many calzone? One at a time, where you're going to get agita?
Yeah.
Mr. Smith. So
Yes,
somebody just said something, and Marla and Chris Trocc agree, but I didn't know it. So is it true that, what was the question again? The Nazis don't like Catholics, or
what?
Wait, what was it again?
They don't like anything like Christian, like what? No, hold on. Nazis? I know they don't like Catholics. I know that. I can't really speak on my toes.
We were talking about MRE's tattoo, and then someone had made a comment.
Okay, so he can have body art about history, but yet he gets called a Nazi because he has body art. I've already showed you all my tattoo. You all know my tattoo.
Yes.
That could be considered racist, and it's not. That's a personal thing to me. So maybe it's a personal thing to him, and it deals with history. What is that? What is it? All right. Does he have a swastika or SS or something tattooed on him?
No. It's from a video game, I think. It's a Nazi zombie.
His thing is based on history. You all know how much he knows and loves history, and people just want to use that and call him a racist.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous.
It's preposterous.
What's that word, Chris?
Now, I've had like I said, 12 of his friends. And the other night, Tony Ubats was up here, and I don't know, he was accused of being somebody's brother. To my knowledge, he's not anybody's brother. He's his own person, and his name really is Tony. And that's not his last name. But anyway, he said it. He said it was absolutely ridiculous. He's not a rat, and he's not a racist or anything like that. So that's 12 friends, people. So did MRE get 12 people to lie about him? Or how about did they both said both of them said that MRE can walk around anywhere in Rhode Island and nobody says a damn thing to him. Is that true, Chris Trocc?
Well, he's a badass, so they probably wouldn't.
What was it? I missed it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because you're not paying attention, Chris Trocc. Is MRE free to go anywhere he wants in Rhode Island? Nobody says a word.
Oh yeah, of course. Why would they?
He's a badass.
We all love him.
Yeah,
we love him.
I can tell you, I can, and I'm not going to judge him. I'm just going to say a judge of character and personality, but not him personally. You don't mess with him like on the street, but that doesn't mean he's a racist. That just means he can stand up for himself, which I think we've clearly seen. But that doesn't make him how his personality and character is. It does not make him a racist.
No, not at all.
In any way, shape, or form. I find that absolutely ridiculous that anybody would accuse him of being a racist just because of tattoos or. I just don't. His knowledge of history is just impeccable. I love it. And I created not a private, what do you call it, unpublished video that I sent to him based upon things that my grandfather brought back from Germany. He was in Berlin at the end of the war, brought back from Germany to get his opinion on things. And it's just, okay, it was German, so what? But his knowledge of history is so fine that I wanted to get his feedback from it. It wasn't because like, hey, it's German, like it's like, hey, because he knows we're going back to like, he knows everything from like, I don't know, Napoleonic War, Revolutionary War, up to the modern war times. He knows things. He studies history. He's very intelligent and he's interested in it.
Exactly.
And all of a sudden that makes him racist. I'm like, seriously? That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, in my opinion. Just my personal opinion.
Well, let me just say this so that it doesn't look like that we are being phonies right now. MRE did say that he has done a couple of things that he admitted it. He said it 4 times already. He said it 4 times that, yeah, it was wrong to be a part of, with this, I don't know, he was holding a camera, filming somebody. And he said, yes. Was it wrong? Yes. Did he say things that weren't politically correct? Yes. Did he regret it? Yes. He said it 4 times that he's done things in the past that, yeah, he regrets that he did, but that he does not. I've asked him everything there was to ask, everything. Do you deny the Holocaust? Do you denounce this? Do you denounce that? Yes, everything I've asked him. There wasn't one question that I didn't ask him. And sorry, if people don't like what he said. That's your problem, not mine. Now, DP, I want to ask you a question. You came in here. I haven't seen you here, and I don't think I've ever seen you here. Maybe in the beginning, but you're an FBS person. So answer me why you came in here to get Elio to go on his show. Can I know why? And can I ask my moderators why so far I blocked 4 people who asked the same question? Nobody even thought to like block these people. These are FBS people coming in here to get Elio to go on there.
I apologize. I've been busy on here.
No, you're on here with me. I just don't understand.
My bad.
Yeah, like I say, don't block anybody unless they come in here talking like degenerates, using somebody's name or if they're telling people that another content creator is pulling shit. But whatever, Elio's gone, and Elio will never go on that panel ever. He will never go on that channel. See, that's what happened. That channel became a rat channel. So, like, people that were on that channel regret that they were on there, and I don't think they'll ever go on there ever again. But you know what? We'll see. See, like this guy. Like, why? Why is he allowed to do that here? Okay, so I'm sorry, Mr. Smith. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm just trying to like I set this, because you got the YouTube screen and the StreamYard. I'm trying to switch back and.
Well, this is good. Parasite Slayer said, "Tell the dork from York as soon as he pays Elio's fee or my fee, we will debate him." Parasite Slayer, I would really love for you to come on here. Seriously, and have a discussion. You don't have to show your face or ever say your name, but I'm really interested in speaking to you because you always know what you're talking about. Yeah. If he wants content, he needs to pay for it. 5,000 exactly. Oh yeah, here's a good one. He is insulting your daughter again. This will be priceless for her lawsuit. You're not kidding. Somebody let me know when it's over so I can download it, please. Thank you. Let's see. Okay, so Mr. Smith.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on 1 minute. Making it. Okay. And here's one. Okay, they got that one. Okay. Angel is behind in the chat. Someone needs to text her. Text me what?
She's always behind in chat. Get used to it, people.
Oh,
what?
Okay.
I said you're always behind in chat. Get used to it, people.
Yeah, exactly. What's wrong with you all?
You must be way behind.
Yeah, he doesn't know the difference between a good, honest debate and whoever is watching us from his show is telling him the play-by-play. Oh, Howie, hit the like button, please. Okay, so now, Mr. Smith, please explain to everybody what swatting is.
So swatting's like doxing, but taking it on a different level. So swatting is basically you get somebody's information, their address, but what you do is you call the police in their area. Like if you're the SWAT-er, the person doing the swatting, if that makes sense. You look up somebody's information. There's different ways to do that, which I'm not going to go into on your channel, but you can get somebody's information pretty quick online, and you call 911 using a burner phone or fake Google phone number or something like that. And you call and say something like, "Hey, I'm in this house. I just shot 2 people. I've got hostages." So what are the police going to do? Naturally, they're going to respond. And usually it's something like that. They're going to send like a large number of officers. Mm-hmm. It doesn't actually have to be SWAT, but that's a swatting thing to make police swarm a certain address. And like a major case that happened in 2017, some kid in California had a beef with somebody in Kansas that was playing Call of Duty, right? So the kid in Kansas said, "Well, here's my address," but it wasn't really his address. It was actually his old address. He's like, "Well, here's my address. You got a problem, come visit me." So kid in California called the Kansas police using whatever means he did and said, "Hey, I just shot people. I've got hostages. Come get me. And, law enforcement can't take a risk. They're like, because you just hang up and be like, yeah, whatever, click. But they got to respond to that. But what happened was in that case, unfortunately, as I said, the kid gave the wrong address. Dummy that swatted him called the police and gave them the wrong address. Police showed up. Dude came out of his house and was like, what the F is going on? And I can't remember. I'm not going to, I won't get into the details. But anyway.
No, get into the details. What happened?
All right. Poor innocent dude got shot and killed by the police.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine?
He had nothing to do with anything.
Holy shit.
It's because this little punk from California got mad at somebody online, playing Call of Duty,
God,
and swatted the guy. Called using his fake Google number or burner phone, whatever. Called the Kansas police and said, "Hey, this is going on. I just killed people. I got hostages. Come get me." Police show up. Dude rolls outside his house like, "What the hell's going on?" And I don't know what went wrong, but ended up getting shot and killed by the police because they're rolling in deep. Because, liability. You can't just hang up on that kind of call. And something went wrong, but now this innocent guy got killed by the police because this other little jackass in California got mad at somebody online playing Call of Duty and got swatted. He swatted him. So swatted doesn't necessarily mean like a SWAT team's coming. It means like the police are coming.
Okay. Now, what happened to the kid who did this?
Oh, he's done. He got 20 something. He got convicted.
Oh my God.
So what people, and that's important about.
And that's a tragedy on both sides.
Oh yeah. But remember, and it's just like on here, people are generally dumb when it comes to threats on here or threats on swatting and things like. They forget that they leave a digital fingerprint and footprint, right? I don't care if you're using a fake Google number or burner phone or your IP address is recorded, things like that. People don't think about that when they act stupid. And then that's how it comes back to them and they get caught. And he got caught. He got mad at somebody over Call of Duty and swatted him.
God.
There's somebody very close in your family, not naming names, who's very tech savvy, very big into computers, could probably give you more updated technology information than I can.
Yeah.
But it still applies. Like you do something over the computer or cell phone or anything, you're leaving a digital footprint and fingerprint. You're going to be found. And the swatting thing, it's like, and it's usually over stupid stuff like that, like internet games. That's usually how they occur. Or you're mad at somebody in high school and you're like, well, you like my girlfriend, or you dated this girl and I wanted to date her. Like stupid stuff. So they're like, well, I'm gonna get their information out. I'm gonna make a fake 911 call and say this is going on at the house. Next thing you know, tons of cops are showing up. Bad things can happen. And in this particular case we were talking about, kid in California, kid in Kansas, and an innocent guy ended up dead because of it.
Well, let me tell everybody why I'm talking about swatting. Lee was supposed to be here, but he's not here, and I'm going to discuss this. Apparently, one of the cooperators, I'm not sure which one of the rats on Pennsylvania's show said that they think that Lee has an outstanding open warrant in Florida. So one of them said that we should get Lee Cole's address and call the police and say there's a domestic dispute in his house. Now, and of course, Pennsylvania told him that he had Lee's address, and so that they would make a fake domestic violence complaint from Lee's apartment and have the police go there. But I want to show everybody this.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
This is what they're talking about. Okay. It's a grand theft of third degree. They think that this is an open warrant in Florida.
It's clear it's not. It says no.
It says closed. It says
Well,
status
right
closed.
here.
Yeah,
Exactly. What does that say?
It's nollie pros. It's done. It's been dismissed.
Yeah. As of what's the date there?
I can't read the
9/7.
2011.
9/7/2010. That says.
It looks like 2010 or 2011. Yeah, that's old.
Yeah, wait, let me get my phone. Hold on, it's on my phone.
It's old.
Yeah.
But it's not like pros.
Yeah. As of 2011, this thing has been closed, you idiots. So get that through your head. Howie, run back and tell your master that case was closed on in 2011. So Lee, I hope Lee did what he was supposed to do, which was to alert his police department of this online garbage and the threat to have a fake domestic dispute come from his apartment.
And that is actually a good example of swatting. So it doesn't have to be something violent. It's just like you're making a fake call in to authorities and wherever the person you're targeting is located and having a police response. And also, remember we said they leave a digital footprint and fingerprint when they do this kind of thing.
Exactly.
But they also have misuse of, even though they're public records, that's also misuse of records and misuse of communication systems, electronic, whether they're talking on a cell phone, sending it by computer, however they're doing it. Those are misuse of telecommunication systems. That's another crime in and of itself, just besides doing that. So these donkeys that are doing this stuff, they're going to get in trouble.
Exactly. Even saying, like even getting on the internet and saying this is what you're planning on doing can get you in trouble.
Yep.
I mean, come on.
Yep. Absolutely.
I mean, people grow up. It's not that serious. Grow up. If you committed crimes and you got away with your crimes, you got away with killing people, you got away with everything that you've done, and you're supposed to be changed men, act like it. Act like changed men. We know you're not men, but act like changed men. Don't come on the internet and start threatening people with harm, with violence, and with making these fake calls or slandering and lying about women because you got your panties in a bunch because somebody said something that you don't like. Sorry, that's the consequences of when you do the things that you do, and then you come on here and you start taunting the people that you put away and their family members. I mean, I don't understand that. If my brother came on this internet and said, "Oh yeah, when I see you, I'm going to shank you in your neck," what would happen to my brother?
30 seconds after he made that comment, police would be at his door.
Exactly. That's why my brother wants no part of the internet at all. Nothing. He doesn't even have a phone that has an internet on it.
Yeah, I don't blame him. But that's the thing that we go back to, like Elio was talking, like these oh God, what's a nice term? Idiots that do behind their keyboards. They think they're safe. They think they're safe. They think they can say and do what they want, right?
Yeah.
But they leave that digital footprint and fingerprint of what they've done, what they've said, and they're susceptible. They're accountable for that, right? So it can catch up to them. It can catch up to them very easily, especially now. So let them do it and let them pay the price for it. Again, personal accountability and responsibility.
Here's the thing. Yeah. And I agree with you. Like, I always remember, like, Justice Tech Pros, his episode where he said, you know what? Let them talk. Let them keep talking. Yeah. But here's the thing. When an idiot says something that's so stupid as to, will make a fake call domestic abuse. So even if he doesn't do it, he's saying it in a chat with 200 or 300 people that can easily do it.
And again, yeah. And if any one of those 300 people do it, again, digital footprint, fingerprint, it'll come back to them.
Yeah, but what happens? Listen, that's all well and good, but a person can still be hurt, killed, or whatever.
Well, I agree with that.
Right.
But somebody will be held accountable. You know, but it's trying. I get what you're saying. It's trying to.
Yeah. What happens if they use a burner phone?
Trying to. Well, it's still. There's. Again, I use the terms digital footprint and fingerprint because it's just technology. It's like tracing things. A burner phone, it doesn't matter. It's all traceable. It's all traceable. So I'm not going to get into details on here, but
I would think that a burner phone, no matter what, if you commit a crime, is somehow traceable because somehow they have to go back to where you bought that phone, even if you bought it with cash. There still has to be something.
You are on point, Angel. I'm not going to get into the details, but you're on point with that.
Okay. I mean, burner phones are cute if you want to prank people, but committing a crime, I don't think you're going to get away with because it's a burner phone.
All I'll say is you are on point with your comment.
That's why they go through so many of them.
Yeah, and Chicky says getting attacked daily is the new norm and slandering great people, it's disgraceful. Yes, it is, Chicky. Yes, it is. See, Parasite Slayer. Then last night, Aralata backed off coming to Providence. It was come to Springfield. Typical shit talking. Ooh, P word. Well, Parasite Slayer. Parasite Slayer does not like Aralata. I mean, I know I've never seen him dislike anybody as much as he does Aralata.
I'm not trying to change the subject real quick, but I found an old picture of me in SWAT, like when I was a kid.
Oh, okay. Where is it? How can we see it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, you put it on your community page and I can go over there?
I've seen it.
All right, let me do that.
Mr. Smith in his SWAT team uniform.
I was like 23, 24 years old. I swear.
Really?
Oh, he might have hair.
Did you have hair?
Under the helmet.
Oh, so we're not going to see your hair.
Oh, I think I've seen this one.
Mr. Smith, first let me ask you, how is Mrs. Smith doing?
A little stressed, but doing good.
Okay, good. All right.
Surgery in February. Hasn't been scheduled for a date yet, but second surgery in February.
Okay, all right.
But she's high spirits. Gotta be positive.
Yes, you have to. Garlic. Listen, Mr. Smith, I know we must have heard so many different stupid things already, but truthfully, my family swears by it, especially my brother Peter. I swear by it. There's something called oh crap. Every time I come on here, I go blank. Fermented black garlic. Okay.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Yep. It is
Definitely.
so good. If she eats even 1 or 2 of those a day, they sell it on Amazon. It's called black garlic.
Fermented black garlic?
It's fermented. You know what? Let me take a picture of it and I'll put it in there. Hold on.
Okay. Well, I posted that.
All right, I'm going to get to that, but give me
my old ass picture on there. Fermented black garlic. Okay. If I can take the wine glass out of her hand to actually try some, that'd be.
And then afterwards, I wanted to give you a kiss right after she eats the garlic.
Me or her?
Yes, her to kiss you.
How's little Trocc doing? How's little Wednesday Wonder Woman doing?
She went back to her mom's.
Okay.
She's doing good. She's doing good.
All right, good.
And she played all day with everybody, and they rode around in the Power Wheels.
Oh, yeah. Marla, Wonder Woman sent little Trocc some gifts for Christmas.
Aww.
She loves them, yeah.
I love black garlic.
Is that what it is? Black garlic? Is it?
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. This is a big jar. They have smaller ones, but this is a big one because my best friend sent me this one.
Garlic in general is just good for you.
It's so good for you. You have no idea.
I like garlic.
Now, let me just put it in the overlay, okay?
I think onions are good for you, too.
Listen, nothing is healthier for you than black garlic. Garlic in general.
Chris is messing with me.
Oh, you don't like onions?
Negative. My body doesn't like onions.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2. Okay, and you could get this right on Amazon. My brother Peter has his own garlic fermenter. I guess that's what you call it. And he ferments it himself, and it has to stay in there for 90 days. And it's cooking for 90 days. But this is it. See, black garlic. And then this is what it looks like. Like little olives, it looks like, right?
Okay, yeah.
Oh my God. It's like you really can't figure it out when you first put it in your mouth. Like when you first put it in your mouth, you're not sure. You might be like, oh, like licorice-y, and then all of a sudden you get hit with a tinge of garlic, and then you're like, oh, okay, I'll go
So
with
can
it.
you crush it and cook it like a regular garlic?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
But it's like it's like a little sticky. It's sticky. You know what I mean? But you could put it. I could do anything with it. Like sometimes I'll put it in the salad. Like I chop it up, but it's hard to chop it up because it's sticky. So it sticks to the knife and stuff.
Right.
But I put it in the salad dressing. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so healthy. Look into that, please, Mr. Smith.
I will, because Mrs. Smith is into canning now. So she cans all kinds of stuff, and that might be a good
yeah, she might really like that.
Might be a good thing to try.
Yeah. Oh, now what? Oh, let me get your hold on. Let me get your community page up here, and then I want to play the Cane Shades video. Hold on. Let me get your picture.
Bear in mind, I'm like 23, 24 years old in the picture, so it's a long time ago.
Okay.
Long time ago.
Let's see Mr. Smith as a SWAT team.
Yeah.
Oh, which one is you? Oh, it's on your community page?
Yeah, that's where you told me to post it.
Oh, yeah. All right, let me get to your community. Oh, wow. All right, let me show everybody. Hold on.
And after you post it, I'm taking it down.
Why? Why are you going to take it down?
This should be good.
Okay, can everybody see this? Look at Mr. Smith.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, you were young.
I told you, 23, 24. Yep.
Oh, wow. This is the old.
That's old. Wow. I can't remember. I was either going to or coming back from a SWAT call out, and my roommate took the photo. I can't remember.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Very nice, Mr. Smith.
23, 24 years old. Oh, God.
Very nice. And you were SWAT? You were the part of the SWAT team?
It was yes, it was a multiple jurisdictional SWAT team, yes.
Wow.
So it wasn't just one agency, it was multiple agencies that we had a SWAT team.
Oh, all right. Wow, very good. Now, let me show everybody Cane Shades' video that he did. Now, everybody, excuse me, pay attention, listen carefully, okay? Now, let's play this. Where are we again? Where is this? Informant, okay. Okay, can everybody see that?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, so here we go.
You know, hey guys, not for nothing. You know, I was close with that guy Argenti's father.
Yeah, I heard you say that the other day.
Yeah, I mean the guy was a fucking legitimate gangster. I never knew it.
What? Huh?
Yeah, Rocco. I used to go to Providence all the time, meet with him.
I went down there with Bruno, that we used to meet all these guys. And Louis telling me, you know, yeah, the guy Rocco was, now I could give a fuck less about this guy Rocco. I could give a fuck less if I knew him. Because I don't even remember sitting with him. But the fact is, the reason it came up was because of this little Nazi homosexual. And I asked Louis, I go, remember when we used to go down and meet with, because Louis used to come a lot, because Bruno, he was like Bruno's top bookmaker as far as like working with him. You know, and if he was full-blooded Italian, Louis would have been a mate guy, you know, for sure. Yeah. So I go, who was these guys? And he mentions the guy Rocco Argenti, right? I go, really? I go, because I've been abusing this fucking dude. I said, I've been abusing his father. I've been abusing him. He goes, no, the guy was a really good dude. Don't you remember? The guy really liked us. And then he gave you, anytime you come down, he said, when you come, just let him know ahead of time and don't bring no money. You know? And it was with Bruno that I'm talking about, because you know, now when Bruno got killed, all the profit now picture this. Louis telling me the story. Now when I was at Bruno's wake, when he gets killed, all these Providence guys come. And I remember the guy that was always sick. And I believe that guy is Larry.
Yeah.
Because I was asking, like, remember the guy that was always sick? He was signed it because they showed up at the wake. So Louis tells me, he goes, yes, the night Bruno got killed, they sent a box of cigars. So he says they, meaning the guy Larry. Right. Meanwhile, the guy Rocco's already dead.
Yeah,
right. So, but I don't know anything about the guy, because who gives a fuck when he dies? Who gives a fuck who he is? Listen, I sat down with his bosses. I sat down with guys that were superior to him in Providence and in Boston. Met with guys in those areas. So whether I know this guy Rocco Argenti or not doesn't matter. But the point is, I was just trying to correct something that I said, because I was abusing the kid. I wanted, you know, just to say, not for nothing, but my friend Louis reminded me that the guy was a gangster. He was, you know, a real gangster. And
you know, hey guys, not for nothing. You know, I was close with that guy Argenti's father.
Yeah, I heard you say that the other day.
Yeah, I mean the guy was a fucking legitimate gangster. I never knew it.
What? Huh?
Yeah, Rocco. I used to go to Providence all the time, meet with him.
Hello.
I'm here.
Hello.
Now, what do you think of that?
First of all, I just wanted to, you know, to the men out there, when your hair starts thinning like that and you don't want to, you know, put the toupees, the wigs, you don't want to go through the hassle, just shave it. There's no need to walk around like that. That was all I wanted to say about that.
Oh.
Get Maury's wig. That was a suggestion.
This is what I mean. Okay. Now, so Kane Shades catches that and makes the video, right? But here's the thing. If you didn't say it in the beginning, like if you didn't start by saying that, then the son wouldn't have came on here and said that you're a liar, right? So now because the son called him out on his lies, the son gets cursed out. It gets, ripped apart. Now the father's like this and the father's that. But you started out saying that you were really good friends with the guy, that you knew him really well. Now it turns out that you didn't. You got caught in a lie. This is what used to happen with A-Light all the time. Every time he would say that he knew my father and he was close with my father. Oh, one time he told the story that my father and him and my brother were in Florida, and my father told him, "Get rid of my son and come out and meet me tonight." Like we used to think, what? First of all, you were never in my father's company, let alone in Florida with my father. And my father would never in a million years tell you, "Get rid of my son and you come and meet me in the club tonight." Like this is. And then when you would call him out on his lies, then he would start with the degenerate talk, just like Carlotta does. This is what I mean. Don't lie. You have stories to tell, then get on here and tell your stories. Just don't lie. And you won't have these problems, and there won't be any threats on the internet. And this, am I wrong, Mr. Smith?
Not at all.
No, not at all. Oh,
Like,
thanks,
it's
Chris.
so
Yeah, not at all.
ridiculous at this point. Don't lie.
I have to apologize for everyone in chat for not being in chat. Sorry.
I think I see Fish Tank in the chat.
Fish Tank's here.
Who?
Fish Tank.
Yeah.
No, I see him in the chat. I'm just saying. He said hi.
Oh, is he here? Whatever happened to Agnostic? I think I got it mad at Agnostic.
Yeah, you did.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I did. Why did I get mad at him again? Oh, because of a joke?
No, I can't remember, but you gave him the book.
Yeah, but why? It was over a joke, right?
Let me think. Shit, Angel, that.
I don't remember.
What happened with him?
Parasite Slayer says had a lot of family produce businesses closed and building is falling down. His restaurant failed. He is a multi-time. Really? Parasite Slayer, I really wish you would come on here. Angel, no one in general populace believes that informants have changed. No one. They are guilty and got off. Taxpayers like us have to pay for them. Yeah, imagine. Grant. Okay, hold on. I'm very far behind, right? Yes, I am. I'm looking at the time. Okay.
Fish, do you think he actually did pass away, or I thought they saved him?
Mr. Smith, what do you think of this?
What's up? Use that informants have changed. No one, they're guilty and got off. Taxpayers like us have to pay for them. Well, yeah, taxpayers.
No, that's not what's on the screen.
Oh, I'm looking at YouTube. Sorry.
What are you reading?
I was on the YouTube side, not the.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I responded to that. I said, "Poor guy. I hope he's okay." But if they were giving him oxygen, I called it O2 earlier. If they're giving him oxygen when he was being loaded on the ambulance and not pumping, like not doing like the CPR, that's a good sign. But Fish just said he probably passed away, but they haven't announced it yet. But it's a good sign if they loaded him up on the ambulance with O2 with an oxygen mask on and not pumping away at the heart. That's a good sign. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. I missed what happened after he collapsed. So hopefully he's okay.
Oh, so you're saying he left the field with an oxygen mask on, and that's a good sign.
That's what the news media was saying.
Okay.
And that is, if that's in fact what happened, that's a good sign. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But if they were doing CPR, but they only loaded him in an ambulance with an oxygen mask on, that means his heart was working. They're just helping him to breathe. So that's a good sign.
Okay.
But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened afterwards.
Okay. Mr. Smith, what happened to your friend Mary?
She's still around.
Where's she been?
You want me to? I'll find out.
I haven't seen her.
Where's Mary?
Mary,
she was yeah.
And she went through PTSD like I did. She's a good person. She's a good person.
She is. She's a very good person.
Let's see. I'll give her a call.
Yeah, I'm just curious. How's she doing?
I am too, now that you mention it. No, good person. Good person. Unlike Chris.
Chris is a good person.
Really?
Yes, he is. I like Chris. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Let's call Mary live. Let's see if she even answers my phone call. She might be. She's down south.
He's making fun of people for working while he can't. Oh, so wow, Parasite.
Hey, Angel's asking about you.
Yeah, I was asking how she's
Yeah,
doing.
she's on here live and wants to know how you're doing. Well, come on and tell her. Okay. I'm talking to her right now. She's listening to our conversation right now. Even Marla's laughing. And Chris, I'm sorry, just in advance, I apologize. Chris Trocc's on here too, so just so you know in advance. Sorry, Chris, I had to. Yeah.
Ask him how for the past week and a half I haven't said his name, but he has certainly said mine. Tell him to, you know what? Never mind. Oh, look at this. He believes he's an entertainer and can't be sued. He's screaming for cash apps. Delusional. Yeah.
Yes,
no,
Karen
he can be
S.
sued.
Yes,
he
Karen
can be
S.
sued. What's that?
Chris, take down that picture. I swear. Okay, that one's fun. Well, that's kind of also scary. But the first one, little Chucky's going to kill you if you keep putting that picture up.
I just switched it back.
I know you did. I'm sorry. I'm on live and I'm talking to you at the same time. She's logging in, Angel.
I heard he's just talking about me last night and the other night too. So give me a break. What a liar. Oh, look at this. Damien says I might buy Arlotta's house from the bank just to fling him and his family. Oh, that's not nice. Not his family.
Oh, can you drop the link for Mary?
I would love to. Let's have
Okay, she's dropping the link for you.
Let's have Mary on.
There we go. Okay.
I would love if anybody.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Too.
All right, bye.
I think you'll find Mary very interesting.
She is.
Yeah.
She's cool. Her head is situated straight. She's been through a lot.
Yeah, but, I know that.
Yeah. Who said they're swatting 556? Wait, bring that last comment up. Someone said they're swatting me.
No, Angela says she knows how to get it.
Okay. I misread that. Sorry, Angela. Sorry, Angela. I misread that.
Damien says, oh, he's his new personal project. I'm going to have so much fun. Just be smart, Damien. They're trying to set you people all up. Believe me, they tried it with me with my brother John, but I never went back and told my brother John not a damn thing. Eli used to try every other day he used to threaten him, and I never went back and told my brother, not once. And then the New York Post called him.
Wow.
The New York Post called him because Eli went to the post and was crying, Junior's cyberbullying me. Hello there, Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Hello.
How are you, Mary?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Mary.
Happy New Year.
You look so happy.
I know. What's that shit about? Quit looking so happy. What's wrong with you?
Are you trying to ruin my night, love?
No, I said you look so happy, and Mr. Smith says, what's that shit about?
Sorry.
So
what's going on, Mary? How have you been?
I've been good. Just hanging in there. It's okay. Where am I getting double? Hold on.
Do you have something on? Let me just say. So Perry says that, in fact, Hitler wanted to oust Catholic religion. Well, Catholic region or religion. I don't know which one.
Probably both.
I have to catch up.
Here's the thing. Forever in history, I mean, it goes back centuries. There's always an us and there's always a them. It doesn't matter who you are. At some point in time, you were the them.
Just the way it is. It sucks that it's that way, but that's just the way it is. My father and I were actually just talking about this today.
There was a Pink Floyd song like that. Us.
Did you hear what Chris just said?
I did not.
Chris said that there was a Pink Floyd song about that.
Probably.
The last Pink Floyd concert Chris was at, he was like, I can clearly see the wire with the peak going across.
Crocodile Dundee, I need to see your face. Can I see your face? I know I've seen your name before, but I have to see your face in order to let you up on there. Because the other night, I had a half-naked man. He had a shirt off, and that seemed to be like a big, oh my God, look what Angel did. Let's send a videotape to her brother.
Yeah, she's already in hot water for half-naked men, so she needs to see the full package. Needs to make sure you're good.
It wasn't me, Mary. It wasn't me.
It wasn't Mr. Smith. It was.
I know this.
It was Mr. Main Man. Well, Crocodile Dundee, I can't see your face.
Yeah,
Can I? Well, I can't really see it. You're like in the dark or something.
Are you sure it's his face? Just saying.
Oh, okay. I see you. Why do you look so familiar to me?
Who is it, Jerry?
Familiar. Let's see. All right, cover your face. You don't want to show everybody else your face.
Yeah.
Excuse my cat.
There you go. Oh, look at your cat. Hello, Mr. Crocodile Dundee. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
What's going on?
Not much. Just cruising around the genre and chatting and seeing what people are up to.
You have a bad connection.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This one is a bad connection. I'll drop out and come in on my other device.
Where are you from?
Australia.
Oh, Australia. Weren't you on here before?
Yeah.
Oh, you were on here before.
Yeah, but Lee Cole and I don't exactly get along, but he's not on the panel, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Oh.
Don't worry, Crocodile. He'll grow on you at some point, and then you'll like him.
Yeah.
Trust me. Trust me.
All right, I've got a bad connection. I forgot. I'll jump in on the other one.
Okay, very good.
All right, 1 second.
I don't remember what happened, but I did remember. I remember his face. Why doesn't he get along with Lee Cole? Everybody, please hit that like button, please. So, Mary, tell us what's going on. You weren't watching tonight, but we were talking about swatting.
Ah, yes.
Yes.
Well, it's funny because I'm sitting here tonight. I'm actually watching police videos on TV because I'm just in that mood today. And I was thinking about Mr. Smith earlier today. It's like you guys all knew, like your ears were ringing or something. I was thinking about all of you. So yeah, swatting is terrible.
Yes, so we were talking about swatting because there are some people on here who were actually threatening to do that to someone that we all know and love.
I don't understand why you would bother. I mean, really, do you not have anything better to do with your time?
Yeah, exactly, right? Why would they do that? And especially senior citizen.
It's terrible. It truly is. It's terrible.
It is. So now what's oh, okay, DP. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, DP. I know I'm way behind. You said this at 10:52. I don't know if you're still here, but if
I think he was I think Karen undid him.
What?
I think he got hidden or something, but he's unhidden now.
All right, good. Don't block him. Don't block DP.
Right. I'm sorry, Angel. I hate to interrupt real quick, but Chris was sending me texts just be cautious with a guest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a feeling. Okay.
He didn't want to. He didn't want to say it in the private chat.
Okay.
So,
I see. Okay. So anyway, listen carefully, Mr. Crocodile. If you're coming on here to bash my friend MRE, I'm not letting you on. Now, if you were coming on to bash Lee Cole, yeah, we'll let you on.
I'll let him on. No, I'm just kidding. I like Lee now.
But if you're coming on to bash MRE, go find somebody else's chat to do that too. I'm sorry, you can't come on here. All right. So, Mary, tell us what's going on with you since the last time we spoke to you.
Let's see. Well, I took another trip around the sun.
Oh,
I am a New Year's baby, so I just had a birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Mr. Smith! Did you wish her a happy birthday?
I just did.
When?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
You forgot about her birthday, didn't you?
Happy birthday! I didn't forget. She just didn't remind me.
His eyes.
So he forgot your birthday, but you have to have a little patience with Mr. Smith. He's going through,
I know.
Going through some things right now, so you can have patience with that. He forgot your birthday.
Hey, I picked up the phone when he
you
called
didn't
tonight,
forget
so
his though. But I'll bet you didn't forget his birthday.
No,
actually, this year I believe that I did. I think it was a couple days late this year.
But you remembered.
You see, I have a very dear friend, and I forgot his birthday as well. And
Sometimes
I feel really bad. I did apologize, but I haven't spoken to him since. So I kind of feel like he's mad at me.
Ooh.
Can I say something here?
You could say whatever you want, please.
Mr. Trocc just called me a rat. By text.
Ooh, Chris, what's that about?
Well, while we were both trying to be on the down low, you were like right away, you were like, bam, I know what this is about. And he's like, you ratted me out. I'm like, no, I didn't, for F's sake. So yeah, he just called me a rat.
Oh, this is how they did it. They were talking about these two, Lefty and Hi Howie, talked about paying to have the overweight sailor get his bounty hunter's licensing to go get Lee. Oh my God. That's what happened. They want the stone sailor to get Lee. You can't make this crap up, really. You want the stone sailor to go get Lee. I can't. These people are so insane. Oh my God! They want the stoned guy to go get him.
Who, Chris?
No, they want the I can't.
Chris is mad at me now.
That Battle of Rats is the most pathetic group I've ever seen. All of them talking tough. Not one of them was ever a tough guy. Oh, is that true? So Mary, you want to tell us what you've been doing?
Really, a whole lot of not much. I mean, we've been spending time with the family over the holidays.
How was your Christmas?
We just finished an election, so I've been busy with that locally. Just staying busy, trying to stay out of trouble.
Okay, are you happier, or you're still not too happy living where you're living?
I'm okay living where I'm living. I'm just not. It's not doesn't excite me to the extreme. But I'm fine. I'm surviving. I'm not. I have nothing to complain about. Honestly.
You still miss New York, though. Oh,
New
what are
York.
you doing
I got
now?
family there. I miss Maryland most of all, but that's just me.
Oh, you liked Maryland better than Long Island?
Well, you have to remember, I haven't lived on Long Island since I was 7.
Oh,
I've
that's
only
right.
visited
That's
there
right.
since then
Yeah,
because
that's
my
right. I
family's there.
forgot. I
Right.
forgot. That's right.
Yeah. So Maryland is kind of home.
Okay. I want you to ask Marla how she pronounces where you live once.
My state?
Marla,
Do tell, Marla. Do tell.
Marla?
Hello. It's
Did you-
Maryland. It's Maryland.
What is it?
Maryland.
Oh, since when, Marla?
Somebody else said Maryland. I said Maryland.
Oh, who was it that said Maryland? Oh, I'm sorry.
Your other token friend, not this token friend.
Oh no.
Can I have my black ball, please, little Chucky, please, right there?
Do with it?
I'm gonna have another one.
What? By itself?
Yeah, just I had one and now I'm gonna have
Oh,
another one.
that's disgusting.
I forgot it was Josie who says Maryland. She says Maryland.
I know we all look alike, Angel, but gee.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Try the other one. Those aren't good. Where are the other ones? This is the chemicals.
Oh wait, just give me 1 second. In the closet.
That's because they're fermented.
No, she's not talking about the garlic. She's talking about those little Chinese noodles.
Where?
Oh, give me 1 second so I can help her. They're in a plastic bag. You got them? Okay.
Oh, they're no good.
I'm sorry. Yes, so it's Marla, that was a cheap shot. Very cheap shot.
That was comic relief. That's what that was.
Let's see, Mr.
I started watching Yellowstone.
Oh, did you like it?
So good.
Oh, good. Mr. Parasite Slayer says, I did see a drug dealing operation that used burner phones in hidden remote locations with walkie-talkies to confuse police stingray. Is that true?
Probably.
Well, Mr. Smith and Mary would know.
Mr. Smith more so than me.
Yeah, Mr. Smith. Oh, I think Mr. Smith went out to smoke a cigarette.
It's sort of looking that way.
Didn't think that we were going to call on him for anything, so he snuck out.
It's either that or a closed light.
He what, Mary?
He brought me in so that he could exit. I don't know. It's a bait and switch.
Very, very sneaky. Very, very sneaky trick he pulled. He got you here so that he can go out.
I mean, I in no way indicate or claim to be even half of what he is. So
no, I know.
I cannot take his place.
No, but you were the dispatcher.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yes. I was on the other side of the radio while they were all doing that stuff, that kind of stuff. So
yes,
he'd be better to tell you than me.
Yes. And the last time you were here, you were telling us some of your things, and how, are you better? Are you
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, God bless therapy is all I have to say. I recommend it to everybody.
Really? See, people don't understand, Mary, that being a dispatcher can really hurt your brain, hurt your head, right? It hurts.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But for me, it was the combination of the things that I actually physically was involved with when I was riding an ambulance, and when I was going to fire calls with my father. The combination of the two, where I had seen enough physical stuff, and then now I'm hearing all of this additional stuff as a dispatcher, and it just my brain just said, "Whoa, I don't think so."
Right. So now you're saying that the therapy is really helping you.
Oh my God, yes. I wouldn't still. I honest to God would not still be here without therapy. 1000%.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Just give me 1 second.
How you doing, Chris? What's your name? Any idea?
Okay, I just I want to say I'm honored to be on here with two heroes.
Well, wait till you see who's coming on now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait.
No, it's not Lee Cole.
Oh, that wasn't. Why would you assume I was doing that?
Just
Yeah. Why would you smell in my head?
Okay, so Lil Pill says if you're using an electronic device, you can be tracked from IP sniffers to cell phone and satellite tracking and triangulation to basic GPS, global positioning. They can track and find all.
That's pretty accurate for the most part, but that's the right idea.
Okay.
Yeah, they can use
And you agree, Mary, right?
I agree with that. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Mary's done. How many times have you done that, Mary? Jeez.
Done what? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry. Nothing.
Jesus.
None of my business.
Yeah. Well, that's
Hello, MRE.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Happy New Year.
What's up, man?
Happy New Year, Marla. 5.6. Trocc, who I seen the other day. Angel and Mary Kay and Ashley, right? Do you have a full house? I'm wondering.
Yes,
not
we
yet.
do.
Not apparently.
Hold
not
on.
Apparently compared to New Year's Eve.
There's always room for more.
Well, and if you do, stay away from a guy named Danny Tanner. He's a bad dude. Bob Saget. It's his real name, Bob Saget. He's a troublemaker, a trouble stirrer, and he's a little weird. That's all I got to say. And by the way, Uncle Jesse's great.
Oh, you like that show, Full House?
No, I wanted to burn the set and burn it all to the ground. Especially that Uncle Joey who does the little Popeye voices and stuff. Creepy Uncle Joey in the basement's got some major problems, let me tell you. He's not the type of guy you want around the kids. He's teaching them how to light fires, folks. Burn things down. San Francisco's never been the same. Forget about it. Let's go to San Francisco.
What are you talking about? Did you have an espresso again?
I had a few espressos, but here's what I did this time. I put them in a syringe, okay? I grabbed a spoon. I put some cappuccino in the spoon, a cotton ball like I seen on Intervention, and Jane Will Get Better. Okay, I seen that. And I shot it up. I injected it intravenously in my arm. And now here we are. Here I stand. Look at my eyes. Come on, look at the eyes.
You know what this means, everyone? This means that MRE had another milk coffee at 10 o'clock at night.
Wait. Hold on. A milk? What the milk? Oh, coffee milk? Coffee milk. You know, Angel, I've been putting down the milk coffees all day long. Like, really. Team milk coffee. Yeah, coffee milk. But, yeah. No, the coffee milks don't do that. It's when I get those little, what are they called? The Frappuccino things at the stores, the glass bottles.
I thought they were like
Starbucks.
I thought you liked those coffee.
No. Yes, I like them also, but they don't carry the Walter White method that I need to get myself going in the morning. Like, never mind Wheaties and Special K. Never mind that stuff. You need a good, proper, healthy, get your morning going. Oh, well, I see something weird in my house right now. Oh my God, what is that?
Do not.
Hold on, breathe, bitch, breathe. Don't die on me. No, I'm only kidding. My buddy went out over here. He's playing with things. He's got some problems.
So MRE.
Yeah.
So the MRE, did you happen to catch the show earlier when Elio was on it?
No, I just no, just now was just now.
Oh, okay. Did you excuse me, did you happen to watch our New Year's Eve show? You were on it in the beginning, but then we had a full panel of your friends and Tony Ubats came on.
Really? That's pretty cool. I see. Yeah, I wish I wasn't stuck down south during that time. What a shame. Yeah, I did pop on just to say Happy New Year to everybody. I watched for a few minutes, but I didn't catch the little Providence thon, little Johnston thon over here with all the little roadie people. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Where all are they now? They flee when I come up here because I've cried all day. Look at my eyes. I've been crying all day.
No, what is that, by the way? What is that? And wait a minute. I'm not
It's a secret. It's a secret white supremacist symbol that you can never know.
It looks like Caesar.
What did you say?
It's a secret white supremacist thing that no one. No, I'm kidding. It's Julius. It's Julius Caesar. It's Julius Caesar, actually.
Why are his eyes like that?
Well, I'm gonna get into that. When Julius was a young boy, he dabbled in marijuana a little. He dabbled. He did not go full blown Wayne and Garth. Don't get me wrong, but he dabbled. He got dazed and confused.
He's also and Caesar's still mad at Brute, so there's that.
Oh, you too, Brute. You too, my son. But he never even, in history or fact, he never said that. He never said nothing. Yeah.
Well, he was high, so
very high, very high.
Do you think that they had marijuana back then?
Well, not where Caesar was from, but they've had marijuana. Marijuana? What was it? From the New World marijuana?
They had hashish. Yeah.
Americans had marijuana. Yeah, Americans had the marijuana. So no marijuana, but they did have the hashish from the Middle East. And Rome was like, if you went to Rome, you could find anything you want all over the world. You know what I mean? Any province they had, they would have had the little store there or something. Like it was like the world epicenter of marijuana. So a world epicenter for things and all cultures and stuff like that. So you could have found hashish. Yes, you smoked hookah.
I remember in Rome that wasn't it Cleopatra and Mark Antony was smoking some kind of
opium. Yeah, in Alexandria, Egypt, not in Rome though.
No, but I mean on the show Rome.
Oh yeah, yes.
The show Rome, yeah, they were
opium.
Something.
Smoking opium, yes.
Opium. Whatever happened to opium?
Opium's doing fine. He's living next door over here.
It still grows. It comes from poppy. Comes from the poppy.
Yeah, the poppy seed.
So
in the Middle East.
Heroin?
I think somehow, I don't know how they do it, but they get milk from the poppy seed and mix it with other things, and then they make that. I don't know how it's done, though, but made from that somehow.
It's like making hummus.
I wouldn't go that far, Chris, but
Angel, you do know on the lower left part, these two right here, you're dealing with Cheech and Chong right here, the Mary Kay and Chris Trocc. That's Cheech and Chong.
Oh, are you kidding? I didn't know that.
So, Mr. Smith is saying that they indulge in marijuana quite often, I'm hearing.
Well,
it's a rumor. It's a rumor.
Let me just tell you one thing. I can't say that I'm shocked about Trocc.
I'll be damned.
I think that Trocc does keep himself a little busy and then comes on the screen and he just sits there and I don't know what he's doing. He's just very quiet, doesn't talk. He just likes sitting up on the screen. I don't know what he's doing.
I think he's assembling a sniper rifle to take out his enemies overseas.
So MRE. So yes. So Tony Obats came on, and I have to tell you, I think he is a
Maniac.
sweetheart.
Yeah, he is. He's a
very nice man. Very
Yeah,
nice.
I've known him for many years. Good person, good friend, always there for big heart, real good people. And he can tear a whole phone book in half in like a half a second too. Great person.
He's the one that could tear a phone book in half?
Yeah. Yeah, he's the pal I told you about that. He'd come over and we'd be talking. He's like, "Can I rip your phone book apart?" I'm like, "Sure, I love seeing it. Here you go." He just takes it with his hand. So I always got extra phone books for when he comes over because I like to see him rip them in half. It's pretty funny.
So he's a big guy, right? He's a big man.
Yeah, he's really tall and he's really big and strong too. Big, strong dude. He was in a strongman competition 1973 in Florence.
He's got superhuman strength.
Yeah,
we call him the Hulk. No, but good kid. Good people.
Roly Cannoli. Oh, I like that. Roly Cannoli. Hi, all. Watching from Southwest Florida. Hello.
Hey, shout out to Southwest Florida, Rosalie Cannoli. I have a speech impediment. How about you?
Roly Cannoli. Can you hit the like button, please? Thank you. And,
someone's gonna eat him. Someone's gonna eat that guy.
Yes, somebody will. I wish I could right now. We have a lot of new people tonight. Hello, Jade Army. What is that avatar? Is that little?
That's Flounder.
Is it
a little fish guy from like those cartoons?
Oh, okay.
I think he's sick though. He looks sick.
Oh.
We better get him some of that opium, Chris, and help him out.
So anyway, we had a full house on New Year's. I laughed so hard. It was very, very funny. And some of them only one cursed a real lot. No, one or two cursed a real lot. But other than that, we had a great time.
Oh, nice. And I did.
It would have been a lot more fun if you were here. Happy.
Yeah, I wish I was here so I could juggle. I wish I was there where I could have juggled for everybody.
Happy New Year to you, Roland Rock, and thank you.
Nice flag, Roland Rock.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you.
Watch him. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's your dog?
Shit, that scared the hell out of me.
Yeah, he was. He sees somebody he doesn't like. Hold on. My wife is on. She's coming home. Hold on. I'm joking.
What did he say? He said, what did he say?
He's ripping Sissy apart, okay? Sissy's bleeding. She's hemorrhaging from the head. There's blood everywhere. I'm going to make a lot of money this year. I'm real lucky. Always take that insurance claim out on your loved one. No, I'm only kidding. That's terrible for me to say.
Oh, boy.
But I did. I was watching. My Wi-Fi was breaking up, but I did hear you say the show was about swatting. And is there we could little talk about swatting in a second? Let me fix this.
Yes, in 1 second. First, I want to read this comment because I don't know why this guy wants to. I think he just likes antagonizing me. Hello, writer direct Angel. I want you to come to the reading of my new play based on Larry Maz's story. I'm working with Kevin Kaufman, who did Godfather and Son. Please come. No, thank you.
I could have told you that, buddy.
No, thank you. I think Larry Mazza is a liar, and I'm going to be very nice tonight and end it there. But thank you.
I will say, Larry should wipe all that Vaseline off his face. Very shiny guy.
Very shiny. Very, very shiny.
Shiny, happy people holding hands. Can I get everybody to sing with me?
And 1, and 2, and 3.
I was joking. I really have a terrible voice. voice.
No,
but yeah, the swatting thing.
Yes, let's talk about that.
Now it involves people. Hold on.
Did you hear what they said? Did you hear what they wanted to do, MRE? They said
no. It's something about Help. No, it was something about abducting Paps. And that someone wanted to abduct Paps or something. Paps was going to be abducted in the middle of the night and foraged away into a forest and held for hostage or something.
No.
Who the hell's going to lift them?
Hey, that's not nice, Christian. You have to fix that avatar. You have to give us a sign. You have to give us a sign, Trocc.
They can go rent the forklift.
Listen, when you're smoking pot, you need to put up this avatar so we know your stoned avatar. And when you're nice and normal, you can use your Chucky one. But if you're smoking,
I can't use the Chucky one anymore.
Seriously, now, what did happen with the swatting thing now?
please hit the like button, everybody. This is not acceptable. Only 116. Please.
That's actually good numbers. How many in here?
I know, I'm teasing. I'm sorry. So yeah. So what was suggested was that which one was it? Was it Tortellini? I forgot. It was one of them said that they should he wanted to get Lee Cole's address, and then Pennsylvania said, I have it. And they wanted to make a domestic violence call so that the police would go to Lee Cole's house and arrest him for an open warrant that they think he has in Florida. But now, as I showed before, here it is. And these dummies didn't even look at this. It's not an open warrant. It was closed in 2011. So
not shocking from the stool pigeon squad. Let's call the cops. Try to get people arrested.
Yeah.
Swatting's dangerous, actually. There's people who've gotten killed by the police for that because the cops get called and they think there's like a hostage situation going on. There's a video of one kid who was playing a video game. He was a guy in his 20s playing a video game. And I guess these people on the internet wanted to mess with him who played games with him. And it's not messing. They called up and said he had people with guns to their head held hostage. And they had the spoof the phone number. So it sounded like it came from the house. So they went in there in full riot gear and shot the kid up because they didn't know. They thought it was
step over his body to get out of the house.
Correct.
There are
yeah.
numerous people that are hurt during swatting incidents, and it's not just the person that gets shot by the police or whoever gets the police shoot. People get injured all the time. That's what trauma is. That family had to walk over their own son's body.
Yeah, and the kid did nothing but play a video game. So I get fighting on the internet, going back and forth, things like that. But when it comes to like stool pigeon stuff, like swatting and stuff like that, that's demented and sick. It only comes from cowards. The only people who swat people are straight cowards. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you, that's no joke no more. They don't play around. When it first started, like they were giving like not big sentences out. Nowadays, you swat somebody, the feds are right. They'll tap your line the whole nine.
Yep,
it's no joke. So many people died from it.
Yep.
Look who's here. Look who's here.
Oh, I thought he was kidding me.
Oh my gosh, that's a good one.
Chris is for you. For you, Chris.
Angel.
Yes.
Angel. My landlady just called me and said there's a report of somebody in a sailor outfit driving around in the truck outside.
Wait, MRE, they want the stone sailor to go and do it.
Really? He's the guy who's so high and eating Doritos and Funyuns and inhaling Yoo-hoos, and he's going to go capture somebody? Yeah, I don't think so.
Here's what they don't realize. I am a civilian. That dumbass actually threatened to swat me on a show. Basically, just came out and said it. And the other dumbass, Chris, not realizing that it's against the law to say shit like that. Just let it happen. One dumbass to another dumbass, right, Frank?
Well, Lee Cole, say hello. I got the hiccup. Say hello to Mary. She's right above you.
Hello, Mary. How you doing?
Mary, could you look down? Could you look down like you're on the Brady Bunch? Yeah. Say hi, Lee. Lee, you look up.
Oh my God!
Don't, women are always looking down on me.
Oh boy.
That's pretty cool.
And Chris Trocc, I heard your remark about who's going to lift me.
Ooh, got you there.
Hey, I heard your remark when you called me feminine.
What?
Can you drop the link in the chat? I'm gonna lose the Wi-Fi.
Where you going?
I need a lifeline. Drop the link in the chat, please, real quick. Thank you very kindly.
Of course.
Thank
Thank you, Emory. Do you want me to drop you from here? Oh, he dropped himself. Who came? Yeah. So Lee Cole, I showed everything. This is the second time I mentioned it throughout the show.
Well, I have another form too, and I got another surprise for those guys tomorrow. This is great. Here's how dumb these guys are. Angel, I've been locked up 3 times. Okay, this is from 25 years ago, this charge, right? I've been locked up 3 times. I've been on 5 years probation. I've been pulled over several times, and nobody ever sent me back to Florida.
Right. I just showed
but there's more behind it too. And this is it. They cannot beat me verbally. They cannot beat me mentally. So what they're doing is they're going as low as they can go. But everybody knows that's what FBS does. He's a coward. He goes low. See, I would never ever, if somebody came on my show and said, "What do you have Chris's address so I can send someone to his house and have someone storm in, a cop or something?" I would throw them off my show, even though he's a scumbag.
Yeah, because that's not cool. Because what if someone's little kid or anything could happen? Just don't do that anyway. Swatting is a disgusting rat move.
Well, they don't understand who I'm good friends with in this town. I'm very good friends with the police chief here. I've known him for 5 years. See, I live in a little Texas town. This ain't your typical town.
It's all you got to do Hazard. Do you know Roscoe and Boss Hog?
No, we got a very big police force here. We got 5 different boroughs here, but the police department runs it. And
Texas, they'll take you out in the woods and put one in your head. No, seriously, those redneck cops don't play around.
Especially if they catch a stone stealer here.
They'll take away his edibles. They'll take away the edibles.
Yeah, when I hear these people talking, they're calling us stupid. And I'm like, these got to be the stupidest guys in the fucking face of the earth.
Nico, I want you to know that you are the only person tonight, the only person the entire night who has cursed.
Yeah, that's okay. We're way in. You're like 8 hours in.
Yeah, but the stuff, and even to mention swatting on your channel is not smart. It's stupid.
That's what I said.
It is.
But Chris allowed it because he's even stupider.
He's mesomoth.
This is a guy that thinks he's intelligent, but someone just threatened to swat somebody on the show. And Frank Fortellini, but that's what these rats do. They would do stuff like this because they're rats.
Yes, that's what stool pigeons do. They call the cops. They do things like this and little fanoic moves like that. They're all stool pigeons. And that channel is just a rat whispering channel. A bunch of rats talking tough on there. The government, you should be ashamed of yourselves.
Yeah, and you know how stupid they are? The smartest one out of all of them is Lefty. That's how bad it is over there. And Lefty even said,
well, I'll give you this one advice. But these guys, I wouldn't say their names because you're promoting. People are going to go look for their channel and find and give them a view. Give them a name.
No, they can't find Lefty's on like his 10th channel now because he likes to mess. He likes to mess around people. He'll keep having his channels taken down.
Yeah, he picks his scabs.
You were gonna say something and you got interrupted.
Who?
I think. What were you saying, Lee Cole?
I was just saying how wonderful of a friend you are, and that I'm so lucky. Eat your heart out. Eat your heart out, FBS. Angel's my friend. She used to be your friend. She's not your friend no more. Now you're upset.
Oh my God, Nicole. The Stone Sailor's definitely coming for you now.
The Stone Sailor, this will be the last state the Stone Sailor comes into.
He couldn't even find this. He'd be so high, he end up in Maine, Vancouver, Maine.
He'll get arrested. Yeah, he'll get arrested at the drugstore because because he's eating Cheetos and he's real high in a truck.
Yeah, he'd be inhaling Snicker bars halfway there. Like, I want to go home and watch The Simpsons. Forgot about it.
And then the other moron.
That's what you were saying. Wait, you said that the smartest one over there is Lefty because of what?
Because he was telling them when they were talking about, go get Lefty goes, on those charges, Florida's not going to go get nobody. And you know something, Lefty's way out there, but it's obvious that if Lefty wasn't way out there and hang out with these people, he's the most intelligent one over there. And that is scary.
Well, he misses his vein a lot. He misses a lot, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Just by the
Stone Sailor is here, and he says, "Please hit the like button."
And it's smoking the doobies. Save America. How are you going to save America stoned on the high seas with your boyfriend? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But you know how those seamen are. Weird guys.
Oh my God, that's a dirty joke.
No, it wasn't. No, that was not technically. Sailors are called seamen, and I say, how they are, and not all sailors, not all of them, but some of them who like to smoke marijuana and eat Cheetos and Funyuns and Snicker bars and cannabis. He must inhale those edibles. He must love that.
Howie, I know you're listening. How you doing tonight, kid? But anyway, Howie said something kind of that made me laugh last night. I got to give him that. He said to me that he wanted to bite me in my face with his government teeth.
That is funny.
Because I was talking about the government and buying him new teeth. So he said he's going to bite my face with his government teeth.
The government buys them all teeth and stuff like that. Is Howie related to Mandel by any chance?
Ooh.
Howie Mandel? I don't know the Howie guy. That's his real name, Howie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Was his parents hippies?
What?
Like hippies? I thought only people named Howie would come from like the hippie generation.
And he's one of the ones that burned LaBarca, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I believe so. I believe
good honorable guys over there.
Yeah, I believe a whole bunch of them. But I haven't heard him threatening anybody yet. Have you?
Who's that?
Howie.
He threatened to bite my face off with his government teeth.
Oh my God, Howie, what's wrong with you?
So if we see Paps come on here and he's got two teeth sunk in his head, it says FBI on it. You know what? We go there and there's no Paps in Texas.
Yeah. Each tooth is labeled FBI, right behind it on the other side.
Government owned. It's like welfare cheese. So
I'll tell you, these people come up with it real quick. You say it, and 1 minute later, there's an account for it.
Well, here's the thing.
Howie, I will eat your face, Lee.
Well, these stoolies love saying that. If you remember, Emmy the Helmet wanted to eat my backside.
Yes. No, he wanted to. No, he actually wanted to stick his fist in your ass.
Yes, that's what he would do. That's what Baby Helmet said he would do. Insane people. All government stool pigeons. All put people behind bars for the rest of their life. Took people away from their families. Bunch of cowards who wanted to be tough guys couldn't do the time. And they found a bunch of gimps that they go on their channel, a bunch of mob groupies, kids who wanted to grow up and have mafia dads and uncles, but just didn't have that in life. Watched all these groupie shows and channels, Goodfellas, all this stuff, and now they finally they think they meant the real deal. A bunch of
you want to hear a good? You want to hear a good one, MRE? I just. Angel, let me talk on my show, please.
Oh boy.
What a dick.
Hey, MRE, I put up a video tonight, and it's today. Sammy did a show, and he's going to start doing shows with Phil and Eddie.
No way. Are you serious?
Yeah, I got it's a 15-minute video. If you want to play it on your channel, go ahead. It's really, I think it's pretty good.
Well, here's the thing. Right now, I can't stream any video. I can sit up there and talk like a mom alone, but I can't stream nothing. It will echo right now. I got to remedy that. But really, he's gonna do one with Lee and Eddie with the raccoon died on his head.
Yes, yeah. And he's trying to get it. He's trying to put it together to do one with Rudolph Giuliani too.
Oh my God, I don't like.
Yeah, I hope.
Problems right now. Did they even? What happened with the FBI kicking in his door? Karma. But what happened to that?
They found 2 illegal cannolis in his house. Also. Yeah, how does it feel, Rudy?
Does he have enough problems right now?
I don't think Rudy's going on. I don't think he's going to go on with Sammy Gravano. He's got enough problems.
Angel, I'm sorry. Angel, did you get any cash apps yet?
Yes, I did earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, come on. I don't hear no ringing going on there, guys.
Well, first of all, my phone is on silent. And, I see I have a missed call from...
Yeah, I tried to call you.
Yes. My phone was on silent because Elio was on. Someone actually very intelligent was on. And I did not want to be disturbed with anything on the phone.
Don't even say it. Don't even say it, Mr. Smith.
I like Elio. I seen him on here before.
Elio was really good tonight. And it kind of pissed somebody else off. Even though we didn't mention his name, he had to go throw a temper tantrum and do a whole show about it.
Who did?
Nobody said his name. No one said his name, but yet he had to go and tell everybody, just like when I said you people are dead to me, he had to go throw a temper tantrum and tell everybody.
Okay, give me a hint who it is. Give me a hint who it is.
Are you talking about swatting?
Hold on. Lee wants a hint.
Junkie.
Well, that's like 90% of them. I need a better hint.
Okay.
Okay. Let's play charades. Does it have something to do with a hypodermic needle?
No. If you don't give me money, I'm shutting this down now.
Tony Pizza?
No.
Tony
Pizza.
But I know. But he doesn't have any shows up right now. What, did he take it down after he did it, or?
He did, because he once again went and attacked my daughter like an idiot. And so
personal pizza.
No, not him. The one who wants the money, or he shuts him down. And he attacked my daughter again, and then proceeded to insult my guest, who's an attorney. But before he was an attorney, he was a Marine.
But he don't let people attack his daughter or say anything about his daughter. So
right, but nobody did. Nobody even mentioned his name. We never said his name. But he had to go and throw a temper tantrum and tell everybody who it was that I was referring to. Even though my attorney refused to discuss him, he still threw a temper tantrum. And then proceeded to call him a dum-dum.
Yeah, and Lee, he wanted the attorney and I to go on there, apparently.
Yeah. Did he really say dum-dum? You're a dum-dum.
Yes, exactly.
Like a 5-year-old? Like, oh my God. You're a dum-dum.
I'll tell you in a second. Hold on.
Sick people in this world.
If you tried to go over there, he would have had 5 people up there with him.
Yeah, but why waste the time? That's what I said to Angel. Or I'm like, I'm not.
It's not even. He's not worth the time. No.
He said, "Tell the dumb lawyer to come get the link."
Well, like David Bowie says, there's life on Mars.
Ooh, is there really? No.
Well, I heard that they did find like a speck of a seed or a plant, poly up on Mars.
Did they say there was no water on Mars, or they found water? I can't remember.
I heard both sides of the argument, and I'm still in the middle over here weighing in. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna go with Saturn for 500. What is a planet with rings around it?
Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just don't mind me. A lot of edibles.
MRE, talk to Mary about that.
So there's 173 in here. How many hit the like button? Howie, if you're going to watch from start to finish, you have to hit the like button.
Yes.
And whatever you do, Howie, don't accidentally bite your fingers with those teeth.
No, I think that's so funny. If he bites your face,
Oh yeah, it was funny. And he said with his government teeth.
Well, they would track them down very easily, like bite marks. Like they know the teeth.
That's how they caught Ted Bundy.
Yeah, it is.
So
wasn't
right away,
Jama biting the people on their buttocks?
Well, they would narrow it down. Either it's Howie or it's John A-Light, who has government teeth.
All of them. All the bitches have government teeth, government hair, or should I say crayon? I don't know what's on there. Lead pencil.
But you know one thing that Sammy did say today? He said, yeah, we're going to have real informants here, not these make-believe ones.
We're going to have real true deal stool pigeons.
Yes. Ones that...
Did he actually?
He actually said that. He said that guys that. No, he said guys that actually were in the street and did something, not like these other guys.
Well, you know what Sammy should do? Take it to these people are all getting teeth. Why don't he grab some eyebrows to put them on that? Sammy, you need some brows because you are looking like an alien. Take me to your dealer. I have ecstasy with the children. No, seriously, get some eyebrows. Because you look like Mac and me.
He said it, Amber. Yes, he did.
It's like a deranged little tadpole. Like, oh, what a sick puppy.
So he said that he was real good friends with Leonetti, and that they're going to get together, and this way they'll put real active people, street people, not guys coming out of the woodworks pretending they were something in the street.
Yeah, they want.
He's talking about A-Light.
He's talking about all those guys.
Yeah, but that was a jab at baby little Johnny Aletto. That was a shot at small Aletto right there, for sure. And yeah, they want real deal stool pigeons. I get it, Sammy. They get some eyebrows for sure. That would be Leonetti. That would actually be funny. I would get a
I'll tell you why.
They danced together at one of those prisons they were in. They were doing little cabana dances in the cells together.
I'll guarantee you one thing, though. That would get some numbers.
You know numbers. Who gives a crap
No,
about
I didn't say I gave a crap. I said it would get some numbers, Angel.
It'd be funny because Phil's out of his mind.
Listen, BK Shallon says between 10 of them, you can't complete.
BK's funny. I can't see the chat, people, but I can see him pulled up. That's funny.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sammy looks like a hard-boiled egg. He does.
Hey, they're doing to him what they do to Joe Biden. The family's shooting up with adrenaline and putting them out there, going, "Go out there, Dad. Go out there, Dad." You know,
without a doubt. Before he goes up there, they come in with the little doctor kit, hit him in the arm, and he goes up there and dances for 5 minutes.
Well, they want to get as much as they can out of Daddy.
Yeah, he's the ATM. They know that. That's why they tried to rehabilitate his whole, the woke stuff. He's saving everybody. He's such a good moral man, and he never told on nobody. He's a real street guy. Had to do.
And he used to hang out with all the black gangs out in the street.
Yes,
he was a Crip. He had a blue.
He was a blood.
He was a Crip and a blood. He used to wear the bandanas and hang out with them.
Yeah,
Ron Gross says the show is called Knife in the Back.
Yeah.
To me, he looks like a shriveled up white raisin.
Think about this. You know what Leonetti did? Leonetti he killed. Oh, who cares? Linetti's he killed this guy named Falcone, right? Then he went to jail, and when he got out of jail, you know what he did?
He married.
He married Falcone's girlfriend, the guy he killed.
Well, Linetti did marry Falcone's girlfriend, true. Yeah. But all Leonetti does is blame it on his everything's his bad uncle. My uncle made me do it. My uncle made me do it. My life would have been perfect. I would have been a little basketball player, but my uncle made me do it.
Yeah.
He's such a coward.
And they said he was involved with 10 murders. It's, imagine that. You're involved with 10 murders, and you're trying to say that your uncle made you do every one of them?
Yeah. I feel like he's such a. Now I've listened to his audio book before. It's pretty funny in ways, but it's all bullcrap. It's all lies.
Well, Gunsmoke's got to be happy they're going to be together.
Oh, forget about it.
Oh, Gunsmoke's going to be real happy.
That's fanboy city right there. That's
he's going to start. Yeah, he's going to start making it. He's going to start making everybody.
And he'll be dancing in the street way down New York City. Yeah, he'll be dancing in the street.
He'll be laying in his bed and whacking off during the interview.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. You're the only one who comes on here dirty. Listen.
And he'll be yelling, Linetti.
Oh my God.
What's up, Amber?
Amber said, Lee, that cash was not for you. It was for Angel. Give it to her.
Yeah, all this cash talk. I feel like I'm surrounded by Ebenezer Scrooges up here.
Listen, just so everybody knows, the other night, Karen S., I did give that money to Lee Cole. And guess what? And I did not take out the 30%. I gave him the whole
Yeah,
thing.
too serious. You're out here begging for cash apps and trying to manipulate them to send you cash apps. Unbelievable.
Yes.
Wow.
Not me.
Pathetic.
Not me. Oh, he left. We were only kidding, Lee Cole. Come back.
I wasn't kidding.
He left?
He probably got lost his Wi-Fi.
Lee Cole, we were only kidding. No, he was quiet before, so he must have been bad connection. Oh, thank you. I just
so sensitively.
Oh, come on. We're only kidding. Come on, Lee.
Very emotional.
Oh, thank you, Amber.
Yeah, Amber says it. That's right, Amber. It's the Christmas squeeze.
He won't give it back. Little Bunny Ranch Man. Oh, is
Bunny
he back?
Ranch Man? That's a name? Bunny Ranch Man?
Yeah, Lee Cole told us that he went to the Bunny Ranch, and ever since then, he cannot.
So he breeds rabbits? He breeds
Yeah.
Yeah, he breeds
I was breeding some rabbits, all right.
No, what do you mean? Have you ever had a farm? Have you ever had a farm or anything like
You're a
that?
sweetheart, Amber. Thank you. You don't have to do that. Thank you.
And thank you, too. I'll put that toward my bunny fund.
Did you ever would you have a thing with rabbits? You really bred them and
Yes.
stuff?
Oh, yes. I impregnated them.
No, you did not.
Yes,
Talking about the Bunny Ranch that he went to while he was married.
All right, what? Well, I don't get.
Yeah, but I was in my 30s. I had a lot of spark. If I went there now, they'd laugh at me and throw me out.
Okay. Can I just read this comment? And I don't think anybody else should comment. Let's just see what this is. Or no, you know what? You're free to say whatever you want. Sorry, but you're right. Angel, I have some info. Kasparosa said to someone that maybe he shouldn't have gone on FBS's show. Also, he said he was never enraged by racism. What? Yeep. Yep. So his argument against MRE is none and void trust. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know.
He said it on a post. It proves his efforts were never, ever real, and he was just using MRE. I know this is known, but it's proof. I'm a little confused. The
whole thing is I don't get it. It took him 7 months to watch Private Ryan and get enraged and want to fight the world or something and I never did nothing to the guy. All I did was stick up for him. So
I know you did. You did stick up for him.
Yes, hey, I used to think that he was you at one time.
Yeah, I know.
That's right.
It was between him and Canard. It was between him and Canarsie. I couldn't figure out which one was you, but I knew it was one of them.
And meanwhile, I kept telling you, I'll never forget, I was in my backyard and I was yelling into the phone, Lake Hall, what drugs are you taking?
I don't remember that. You must have been yelling at somebody else.
I'll never forget it because you were going to have Jimmy A-Light, the big mafia don, on that day.
Well, a few people said that. Oh, I kind of sounded like a few of them at first. They thought like
no, but then you did the show and you did a stream and you had both of them on at the same time. So all three were on. Canarsie, Kasparov.
That was a very bad night. Somebody robbed my signal that night. Okay, I'll never forget that night. It cost me a lot of views.
Who stole his Wi-Fi?
Yeah. Remember, someone stole my signal. I think back to those times. I'm like, damn, I was a rookie and a half.
Well, the voice, I guess. There's a few other people said I sounded like him, but I don't think we do. But some people said I sounded like him.
No, that's the thing that bothers me is that this is the thing that bothers me about people, not just him. What bothers me is that not that he pretended. Okay, let's say his rage was real and he felt that one person, MRE, was this big racist. But what bothered me was that he was denying that Pennsylvania was one as well. That's what bothers me. He turned a blind eye to all of that and said, "Oh, I've never seen him do that. I've seen him say one or two wild things, but I've never seen him racist or abuse women."
Well, me and Piggy used to go to Munich all the time in our rallies. So, put it that way. And he gave me a ride to two Klan meetings. Don't you lie, Piggy.
That's what bothers me is that he, you just ruined all whatever you tried to set out to do.
Can you say it already, please?
I know, forgot. We got to go back.
You're stuttering. Come on.
Let's go back to Lee Boulevard. Sorry, I interrupted.
You make fun of me saying words bad, and you're here.
I wanted to hear her point.
I wanted to hear it too. It just wouldn't come out.
Well, it's trying to come out, but I was chewing on a piece of black garlic. Now, here's the point. I'm going to say it real slow so it drives you insane. No, seriously, it's just he's just making believe he didn't see anything on the other side, and it's all fake, a fake outrage. That's it. But whatever.
Now, was that difficult?
Is Grant Coulter blocked?
No, why would he be blocked?
Oh, I don't know. He just left me a comment on my channel. It just popped up on my computer. He says, "Can you ask her if I'm blocked?"
No, he's not blocked.
Oh, all right. I'm blocking him right now.
No, I see Grant Coulter.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. I said MTR. Yeah.
I thought we were. There was a few other, not just Lee. A few other people thought me and him were the same person too. You know.
Well, you know who was trying to convince Lee of that? It was Jimmy A-Light was telling him that.
All the brains of the world.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he's the smart guy. He's a smart one.
Yeah, I know he read recently. He was also down with the Irish mob. He
was with a million women.
He's insane. Totally insane.
Grant, you're right there. Nobody blocked you.
A nice dog. Wow, that's a beautiful dog.
How do you get with a million women, though? I think he's exaggerating.
You think?
Because you'd have to do like 1,000 a day.
He looks like a melted candle.
Maybe that's why he's melted, because he had so much.
Let's not take that left to Pervy Town. Let's stay on the street road to Niceville. And Jimmy Cheeks is the Michael Myers and waxed candle. But he's a very insecure weirdo. And you should have heard this last one. He's just starting to use his brother's stories. He's like merging into his brother's personality. Like he's trying to like insert himself and like. It's just the weirdest stuff. He said he had gang fights. They came up.
Yeah. Did you hear him when he said? Did you hear him, Emory, when he said he was going to go take some guy out and then his brother came in, and
Yeah.
oh God, and he couldn't even tell the story right. It was so slow and pathetic.
Yeah,
you have
he's just
no idea how much there is out there of him saying the complete opposite. Just to his brother.
Yeah,
Just
he like
his brother.
yeah.
So who touched whose dingling? Was it?
Oh my God, Lee Cole! You go straight to the dirty stuff.
No, dingling. No, one of them touched the other one's dingling. Who was it?
No, what happened was when Jimmy was telling the truth about John A. Light's lies and I wouldn't say turned on his brother, just told the truth. John texted Jimmy and said, "Hey, listen, if you keep telling everybody I lied, I'm going to tell people you touched me when we were kids." That's what he was saying.
Oh my God!
Didn't use those words. He didn't use those exact.
No, he used the more filthy words.
Yeah.
Yeah, more filthy stuff. But yeah, so now everything Jimmy's saying is like, well, Jimmy, are you lying now or were you lying 5 years ago? Like, unbelievable. Because he wouldn't be able to live in Mommy Aleto's house if he didn't back Johnny's lies. They would throw him out. And even the show too. I hate this guy. He's like, diseases.
He was suing him.
He was suing him, but also the disease thing.
Yeah, he was suing him for like $300,000 or something like that.
Not only that, he said he keeps saying he's always got like these. It's no joke to lie about cancer or being sick. He said he had cancer, anorexia. He had every disease in the world, but at the same time, he was a boxer, a baseball player, getting in gang fights. It's just he's out of his mind.
Yeah,
and in between that, he had 1 million women.
Yeah, between that, he's got Hugh Hefner over here. It's weird.
Remember that girl from Russia? What was her name again?
Oh, Tanya.
Yeah.
I remember Tanya laughed so hard when I was telling her about the million guys.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. That was a fun stream that time. That was one of the funnest streams I've been on besides over here with Angel. The time me, you, and Tanya and the Gigi Gorgeous story.
My God, that was
I
fun.
laughed so I haven't laughed that hard between like the Angel streams and those. I laughed really hard. That was
Tanya used to mess with him and play with him and stuff, and he was falling in love with her.
Well, what happened was he wouldn't. He kept asking her for these pictures and stuff, and she felt uncomfortable, so she started sending him pictures of a transgender person, and he thought that was her. So he's just a.
So he was willing to settle, even if it was. He was probably willing to settle for.
Oh, he was doing dirty things.
That was the funniest thing. I think that Marie, I've never heard you laugh so hard that when she said she was sending him a transvestite instead of herself. He was falling in love with a transvestite. That wasn't Tanya.
And Tanya, like I said, Tanya was a good egg. She was good people. I wish she'd come back around. She was cool, but she only started her channel to help with the learn English and stuff like that. Like she wasn't doing it for no other reason. She would upload audio books, but then when Cheek started lying about her and calling her all these names, making fun of her husband, God rest his soul, that's when she got so angry. She outed him for all that because she wasn't going to do that until he got nasty with her and said bad things about her deceased husband and stuff like that. So, shout out to Tanya if you're out there, my friend. Cheeks is a nut.
Yeah, I wonder what's up with her. Hope she's okay.
Like I said, yeah. She always said, "I'm not going to have this channel forever. It's just helping me." And I think her and her girlfriend ran the channel. So I'm sure.
Yeah, but then that's it. And YouTube, because she wasn't active, took it down. Took her channel down because she wasn't on for a while.
No, YouTube won't do that.
Yeah, they don't take down your channels.
I saw it. They took it down because she wasn't active anymore. But I recorded whatever I had to record off that channel anyway. So
what makes you think that, Angel? Because YouTube, you can God forbid if somebody passed away, it just doesn't touch their channel ever again. It's still up forever.
Because you have material on that channel.
Yeah, but maybe she wasn't there and she was getting strikes and never answered.
Well, maybe Jack Tripper was in love with Chrissy and not Janet.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, YouTube took it down because I went there one day and it said something about an absence and they removed the
Really?
Yes, I saw it. But I think that maybe because she wasn't on for a while and she was getting strikes and never answered them.
Well, maybe that. If somebody was striking her channel and never answered, then that's very possible.
Yeah.
Or it could have been the cut. Well, you know what? I think you make a good point. Remember I said how her friend would upload audiobooks? I think that's what happened. Because when you upload these audiobooks or upload anything that's not yours, and if you don't talk over it and make it yours, the thing with YouTube is if you put something up, I can take anybody's material, anybody out there, I don't care who it is, long as I talk over it, you're all set. In case you got all those like BBC, British Broadcast Association, A&E, all those stuff where they can come, Vlad TV, you Skandandine, all that, and they can come and strike you down.
Yes, Jamaican from the Bronx, I did. And I believe it was Mr. Smith.
Mr. Bond.
Mrs. Smith, you said they were putting him, he would arrived at the hospital. He's in very critical condition.
Condition critical?
The football player that got hurt tonight.
I don't know about it, so I hope he's
But for the first time in the history of football, they postponed the game because 9 times they had to try to started massaging his heart to bring him back to life.
Well, did they postpone it or did they cancel the game?
They postponed the game, but they're going to have a hard time putting it together. But it's a big game, so they're going to have to put it together. But the players on the Bills, even if they told them to play, they refused. And I can't say I blame them. That's their friend.
Yeah, some guy.
I wouldn't blame them at all.
Yeah, I don't blame him either. Some guy is your teammate, your buddy like that, and his life's in he's about to lose his life, God forbid, or he could.
And these players are on the field watching them, giving him CPR. Can you imagine how traumatic it is for them?
Yeah, for sure. Watching one of your buddies like that, you're not in no mood to play sports. If I seen one of my friends going through that, I'm not finishing the game. I'm like, nah.
But it goes to show you, though, you're always one play away from being like that.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I think that's so hard.
That's the risk they take for,
Yeah. 24-year-old kid. His mother was in the stadium.
Oh my God, don't say that.
She rode in the ambulance with him to the hospital.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll say a rosary for him tonight, and hopefully the kid's all right.
But it was just a coincidence that she was there because usually she's not at his games, but that stadium is close to the Buffalo area, so she was there at the game.
Oh my God.
Hopefully the kid comes out all right, because come on, heart problems at that age, come on.
No, he got hit really hard, and then he fell backwards. It could be a broken back, a broken neck. They haven't released it. I'm sure they're going to release it soon. It could be the stem of his brain.
So it's right here in the New York Post. It says, terrifying scene. Oh, they show a picture of him. They show the Bills. Oh, I'm going to start crying.
Does he have children?
They're showing the Bills all upset, the players, and they said Bills player in critical condition after collapsing on field, receiving CPR and chilling scene. Bills safety Damar Hamlin was administered CPR after he collapsed on the field after making a tackle during the team's game against the Bengals.
Did you see what happened, Lee? Like, did his head hit someone else's
Well,
head?
it was a hard hit. And then he jumped up, and when he jumped up, all of a sudden he just, when you look like you're dying in that drop, he did that drop, and it didn't look like he was fainting. It looked like he was in serious condition, and that could be something as like a brain stem being jarred loose. It could be anything.
Yeah, you're gonna think these football players are big guys running very fast, smashing into each other. Like, why do you think they've done? The football helmets have gotten bigger over the years because the people are getting bigger. It's not like back in the 70s and stuff in the 60s.
And the guys are safety. Those are the fastest players on the field. And when they hit you, they're hitting you top speed.
Yeah, Ronnie Lott was fast. Safeties are fast. So yes, they're hitting you top speed. They're gonna Yeah, that could have your brain injury, like you said, neck, anything can go wrong there. I hope the kid is. I don't watch sports anymore, like major league sports. I can't stand them. It's all commercialized.
But you could see the human. But you know what? You could see the humanism in these players and what type of men they were, and how sad they were, and just how broken they were.
Okay, let me read this part. So after they did everything they did on the field, they took him by an ambulance to the hospital, and Hamlin's vitals returned to normal levels at the hospital, according to Hamlin's agents.
Oh,
his
good.
vitals are back to normal, and they have put him to sleep to put a breathing tube down his throat. Hamlin's agent Jordan Roney tweeted later.
Yeah, he's an agent.
Yeah, they are currently running tests. Okay, so he's alive. He's not dead. And they I know what they do. They put him in a medically induced.
Yeah, snowed him with Ativan, probably.
Yeah,
They
they
did that to
put
my
him in a
cousin.
medically induced coma so that they could put the breathing tube down him, and they're running tests. So everybody pray that he'll be okay. It's very heartbreaking. I'm looking at pictures of these are grown men crying on the
Yeah,
field.
that's what I'm looking at now. This is heartbreaking to see.
Yeah, it really is. He's only 24 years old. People in the stands are crying. The players on the field are crying. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, nobody wants to see
And I
somebody
feel
who's
horrible for that
paralyzed.
mother. I feel horrible for that mother.
Angel, I got to take off for a little bit. I'll be back. I'm sure you'll be on for another 8 hours.
He's fine.
Mark Schumacher, MRE whorehouse in Vegas. I don't go to whorehouses, Mark. What are you talking about?
No, that's Lee Cole goes. Oh, he took off.
Oh, what is he talking about? Whorehouses.
I don't know,
Never
but let's
been
get
to
in a
Vegas.
better mood. Let's get in a better mood. He's okay so far. He's in a medically induced coma, and they're running tests, so he'll be okay.
All right, let's think of candy canes and sugar pops.
Yes.
Good
Yeah.
times.
Yes. MRE, Mark Schumacher. What makes you say that? Oh,
Been to Vegas.
oh no, I know why he's saying it, because you asked before what the Bunny Ranch was.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about it.
Yes, that's it.
I didn't know he was making like some corny joke about ordering rabbits. Like, what's he talking about? All right. It used to be on HBO. I know what you're talking about. Oh, Paps, what are you doing there? That's disgusting. But all right. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've known of many people that were put in a medically induced coma.
There's
You have to, in order to put a breathing tube down you. You have
yeah, they snow you with Ativan usually.
Yeah.
and Put you in the medical coma.
He'll be fine.
My cousin was put in a coma like that, and they did that to my other family members too.
Well, I didn't see them say anything about that he wasn't breathing for 9 minutes. I didn't see that.
Jamaica from the Bronx. Are you telling fibs?
Yeah, I didn't see them say anything about that. I know everybody keeps saying it, but
Maybe you just got some bad intel.
yeah, they said as soon as that happened, they were on the, what do you call those? The paramedics at the game ran right to him. So I can't believe that he wasn't breathing for 9 minutes.
Well, we would be. See, that's when someone not breathing for 9 minutes. That's really serious, right there. Your brain.
Yeah,
that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. If that was the case.
Yeah, but they said he wasn't. Yeah, but they administered an IV bag on the field.
Who said 9 minutes? Was that you, MRE?
No,
yeah, 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Yeah.
Comments saying it.
Yeah, 6 minutes is a critical time period. 6 minutes.
Yeah, because even if you come back, you're going to have like severe brain damage.
Yes. After 6 minutes, absolutely.
That's a long time for you, if your brain not to function.
But you really don't know if that's the truth of what happened.
No, we don't know anything.
Right.
When did this happen? Today?
Tonight.
Like a couple hours ago.
Tonight.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so nobody will know the real story until a few days. Not even his family. Probably the doctors are running tests still and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mary knows. She gets those kinds of calls all the time. Well, used to get those kinds of calls all the time. But 6 minutes is what they call in the golden hour. But 6 minutes is the critical time period. And they were doing CPR. But when he was loaded into the ambulance, he was giving oxygen. But they weren't doing CPR. Am I correct on that?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm asking
I'm
anybody.
perfectly honest with you. I have not seen a single video about this. I've only read about it. So I was actually just trying to watch to see what they were showing on. So if you give me about a minute, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, I could show it to you right now.
Do it, please, Angel.
I
please.
think I showed it before. Hold
You
on.
did.
Let's
You
see.
did.
I did, right? I showed what happened to him.
Yes.
Hold on.
He could be paralyzed. You never know. God forbid.
Yeah, God forbid, brain damage for sure. I'm hope not, but it's a long time.
Stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened.
Marla, you're strange. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, Stranger Things is a great show. For that,
Never seen it.
You never seen it? You got to check it out. It's pretty good.
Let me see. See they so much has happened since I showed it. Oh, here, this is trending. Oh, he's trending definitely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at this. All the fans are out. I'm gonna start crying. All the fans are outside the hospital.
Yeah, they're doing a candlelight visual.
God, yeah.
I hope he's okay. But a positive sign is if they were doing CPR in the field, but just giving him oxygen going to the ambulance, that's a positive thing. If they're giving him
Mr. Smith, even you know that it's very possible they stopped CPR to get him into the ambulance to calm the people that were around, the fans.
I agree with that.
It's kind of like working on a kid when you know.
I agree with that. I know where you're going with that. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I have no idea in this case. I have not seen it. I am not a medical professional in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
But let's all be aware. I hope that he's going to be okay, but let's all be aware.
Correct.
Okay. So let me show you this. This is Twitter, and this is fair use, but they want you to see this. This guy wants you to see this instead. He says Damar Hamlin showing love to his family on the sideline. This is the clip we should share, not the incident. This is I guess that's his mom.
Yeah.
And that's him. Look at him.
Yeah, he's a kid. He's a young guy.
Yeah, he is.
He's in his second year.
Yeah. And let's see. Oh, look at these players are crying.
Yep.
Oh, God. All right. I don't know where the video is now. They're not showing. Oh, here. Let's see. Oops, I got to press play.
In sports medicine, as Damar Hamlin went down with
That's it.
cardiac arrest after taking this hit on the field. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Dr.
You
Brian
just
Suter, and on
read
this
that.
channel, I try to teach you about the sports medicine world and give you some insight into what we see on the field. What we saw happen tonight is not related to any sort of vaccines. This is almost certain.
Oh, yeah, because people were saying that he took the, the vaccine.
Oh,
something
Don't
called
even get me
cordis,
started.
an extremely rare condition. That's one of those things that we typically only think we're going to read about in textbooks. Essentially, what can happen is if you have a blunt trauma to the chest that occurs at exactly the right time in the cardiac electrical cycle, your heart can be sent into cardiac arrest. As Hamlin comes in here, we can see this square hit to the front of his chest. We see him get back up momentarily before ultimately collapsing back down to the ground and requiring CPR on the field. This is a tracing of our heart's electrical activity. Basically, this is one cycle of the heart squeezing.
Now, do I have to keep stopping, right, MRE? Is MRE here?
No, he left.
Oh, he left.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I've seen enough. He got hit right in the solar plexus at just the wrong moment. It's just a freak accident.
I agree.
You got to be kidding me.
It has nothing to do with vaccine. I mean, come on.
No,
Yeah,
he
that's
took a
what they
bad
said.
hit.
That's what somebody said before, that they that the players were required to take the vaccine, so that's why they think that he got hurt.
I can't with those people anymore. I just can't. I can't.
Okay. So tell us what you said now is that he just got hit. It's a freak accident, right?
Yes, it is a freak accident because your heart is an electrical rhythm. So if it's interrupted at the wrong point, it can cause it to just flip out and go, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing, and then you just end up with a wavy line. It's not
defib,
yeah.
AFib.
Yes. So it has to be shocked back into a rhythm. Now, sometimes they're able to do that easily, and sometimes they're not able to do that so easily. The fact that he was getting CPR pretty much from almost the moment the incident happened. I mean, within
Right.
30 seconds, he was getting CPR. That bodes well for him, even if the reports are true, what we're hearing about the 9 minutes without breathing. So that's where miracles happen.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what we have to hope for.
Okay, very good. Who are we missing? Oh, here. We got Stoolies off. I'm not saying that out loud.
No, it's actually it's spelled in the Asian version.
Well, so there is a miracle that could happen here, and he could be fine. So you
Absolutely,
but now you're the one who would know this. So just the fact that they put him in a medically induced coma to put a breathing tube down is not anything that's like, oh my God, he's gonna die.
No, that's normal. That's normal.
Right. That's what I was trying to say before. That's like that's like as a precaution, right, for something. Like, you know what I mean, to help him breathe, so that there's not a stress on.
Medically speaking, if I transported somebody to the hospital that was undergoing a cardiac incident and they need to put a trach in, like to help them breathe,
yes,
to put them into a coma is normal. Basically, you're just sedating the person.
They did that to my cousin Joey.
Yes. So they're just, that's like it's helping them, but it's like what's the word I'm looking for?
It's helping both the person.
Breathe for them.
It's helping both the person survive, but helping the medical staff to insert the trach.
Right.
I'm sorry. The what's it not Mary? Not the trach. The trach's the throat. The you going through the
breathing tube. The breathing tube. Yeah.
Yeah, the breathing tube.
Intubate.
Intubate. Thank you. Intubate. It just makes it easier because all the muscles are relaxed. It just helps the medical team do that. That's why there's a medically induced coma, so to speak.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I just want to say, if I fucking go to Fatima Hospital for killing my cousin.
Oh yeah, you said that they took him to the worst.
Yeah, he was supposed to. They were taking him to. He just had the trach taken out. All that they were sending him to what do you call it? Rehabilitation center, and he ended up dying and back in a coma. Like unbelievable. Fatima Hospital. If you live in Rhode Island, people, don't send your family to Fatima Hospital. Don't. That place killed more people. I had another uncle went in there for gallbladder surgery and choked and died. Like it's unbelievable. They killed more people than unbelievable. Let me shut up. Yeah. They should.
Dude, MRE, you and I got to have a talk about hospitals and killing people because I got a story for you.
Yeah, it's a shame when that happens. Happens a lot, like all over the country. You get these crappy doctors or these people don't know what they're doing.
Or killer nurses that come to your house and throw popcorn in your face, but in the meantime they're killing patients.
Yes, I've seen a lot of A&E things on that with these nurses killing people. There's some sick people out there in the world, folks. Put it that way.
Yeah, met one, been in my house, threw popcorn at me. I'll talk to you about that another time.
Wow.
Why can't you tell us now?
I'm not. We're trying to be in good spirits.
Yeah. Just like what is it called? There's not good spirits, but the mothers that kill their babies. Is it called Munchausen by proxy or something like that? Where these women, and it's one in every million or something women. I don't know how many, but out of nowhere they just want to kill their babies to get sympathy. It's just weird stuff.
It's like post-fetal syndrome related. It's a what do they call it?
Postpartum.
Yes, postpartum depression related.
Well, the ones I seen was just like some straight serial killer stuff, just killing like their kids for.
Well, they make their kids get sick so that they could.
That too. I seen something like that too. That's demented. You have to be like spawned from Satan to do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, remember the movies? What was it called? Sixth Sense.
Yeah, yes.
Remember that movie? Wasn't that a good movie?
That was a good movie with Bruce Willis because it was like at the end. I didn't know he was a ghost. Like
I know.
That was a good twist at the end. That was real.
Wasn't it?
I didn't see that coming at all.
Me neither, Marla. That caught me off guard big time. That was a good movie. I liked how they went into that. Like they used to be, they were hanging people during some witch trials in there and hanging people, and the little kid could see it. Evidently, so good.
You know what else was a really good movie you all should watch with Nicole Kidman called The Others.
The Others?
What's that about? Called.
That was a creepy. Yeah, that was a creepy. Yeah.
Wasn't that good? I'll never forget. We were in the hotel, my mom and I, we were visiting my dad, and we were watching that movie, and all of a sudden it hit me. I knew the ending. I was like, oh my God, I know the ending. And my mom's like, don't tell me.
Did you ever watch Green Inferno?
Right.
You should watch Green Inferno when you get a chance.
Green Inferno?
Yeah, when you get a chance, people.
Is it good?
Yeah, excellent movie.
Okay, I'm writing it down. I write down all these movies to watch. I never end up watching anything.
We're supposed to. We haven't watched Lawless yet. 2 years.
You haven't even watched Lawless yet.
Yeah, that was like a year ago. JTP's like, "This is a great movie. You got to watch." We're like, "Yeah, we're gonna do a review on it." And Simon,
and we never watched it. I know. And Marla keeps telling us to watch.
If nothing else, Angel and Marla, watch the scene where the sheriff shows up with the Fed to the gas station, or the general store / gas station in Lawless. That's the best scene.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna watch it.
Hey, hold on. Can you click on Anthony at 103? I agree 100% about Fatima. Back in the 70s and 80s, it was a good hospital. Yes, it was in the 70s and 80s. You're right. But nowadays, yeah. Wow, yeah. Knows what he's talking about right there. But yeah, I gotta still watch that. I don't know if it's on any streaming service or not. I'm not sure.
I'm so far behind in the comments.
Don't worry about it. I read it.
Oh, here it is. I agree 100% about Fatima. Back in the 70s and 80s, it was a good hospital, but has gone completely down. Really? What? Why is that?
We don't know. Who knows? Could be a bunch of different things, but it was good back then, and a lot of Catholics went there because it's a Catholic hospital. You know, it's got a beautiful Blessed Mother in there, just a big statue of her and everything. So I can see why a lot of Catholics were drawn there, but nowadays it's like a no-no. Even the guys in the ambulance won't take you there. They're like, you don't want to go to Fatima, right? Before you even say anything, they're like, you don't want to go to Fatima, right? And people are like, no.
Ooh, some people are a little upset tonight. Some people. Some
What?
people, about Democrats, I guess. Mary, are you a Democrat?
I plead the fifth.
Are you a Democrat?
Well, I'm a registered Democrat, but I don't vote Democrat. I registered as a Democrat just to like hurt the Democrats, to tell you the truth. But no, I don't hate people.
No, don't even go into the politics, please.
No, I won't.
Here's my feelings, Angel, on the folks that are having an issue. I just would like to remind them it is not an airport. They do not need to alert us when it's time for them to depart.
Wow. Wow.
But appreciate them playing.
Oh, holy crap. You asked for her, Angel. You got her. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
No, my aunt is actually Nancy Pelosi.
What?
My aunt. So she gets a lot of heat over here, and I'm just saying I don't feel comfortable with that.
That's your aunt? She's my grandmother. We're related.
Because I should have known. Look at our hair. Look at our head.
Oh my God, you're so funny.
Cousin Nikki? Is that you?
Yes, it is. It's so good to see you. We haven't seen each other since you were kids, man. That you busted my nose in that football game, darn you.
It's been a while.
Been a while. That's a song by Stain. It's been a while. Let me say hi to the chat. JJ Ferrara, Parasite Slayer, Amber Williams. How you doing? Mark Schumacher. Hi. Ron Gross. Hello. Karen. All right, I'm done. Wanted to break the tension.
That was pretty good.
Because you could cut it with a knife. No, I'm only kidding.
That was pretty good.
It's a joke.
Oh my
like
God.
my life story. It's a joke.
Mary, put down the knife. Everything's fine.
Give me my voting ballots back. I want my ballots back.
Janice, I don't know what you're so upset about. Angel, many other professional soccer players and high school level athletes have suddenly collapsed, and nobody gives a crap only about the Bills player. What?
No, she is correct about a lot of people dropping all over. Like I'm talking about all over the place, but obviously the Bills player is going to get more. He's a professional player. People are watching. More people got eyes on it. But you are correct. A lot of people are dropping. Young kids everywhere. And all kinds of stuff.
But I didn't know about it until. I mean, I don't know about all those other.
Well,
things.
that's my point.
But I would have never known about the Bills player if Lee Cole didn't come on here and was because Lee was supposed to come on here from the beginning, but he was so devastated over because he was watching the football and he saw it happen. That's the only way I even know about it. Otherwise, we wouldn't have known about it.
I will say, Angel, Mike Walls brought it up before Lee came on. That's how it started.
But that is a good. The point of it is like it's on a national thing. That's how you found out about tonight. We found out about it, so it's more people are going to see and hear about that than the others. But people are dropping like flies.
Oh, I thought it was Lee who came on here.
As soon as it happened, Mike Walls was on.
Yeah, Lee was upset.
Yeah, I was at the beginning of the show. Mike Walls was like, "Holy crap, this just happened," and I'm like, "What?" And I went and checked, and Mrs. Smith is like, "Holy S," and I'm like, "This is happening," and then anyway, but I hope everything turns out very good for him because there's something else going on.
Yeah, for sure. Shots? Can anyone say? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Young kids and young people dropping like that. It's like, what a world.
Yeah.
My dog is chewing a ram horn right now, acting very rambunctious. And yes, rambunctious, ram horn. Do you see where that yeah, that was great. See, we are family. We are family. He's bald just like me.
Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. That makes us racist.
Oh no!
Let's not
Well,
talk
we're
about
bald.
that. I'm part Irish, dude. Let's not talk about that. I'm half Irish.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just because we work for the company and have bald heads doesn't make us racist.
I do eat potatoes though on weekends.
You do?
No, but it felt good to say that. I want the other Irish people in the chat to feel included.
What?
A 6-pack right now, Uncle Irishman.
Yes, we're all inclusive. Us bald-headed racists are all inclusive. Only on weekends after 6 p.m.
Well, the thing is, after midnight, if you feed us, we turn into gremlins. At first, we're mogwais.
You weren't supposed to talk about that.
I'm sorry. Gizmo told me to say it. Gizmo's on the side of me telling me to do these things. I'm just listening. I don't want to get hit again. I'm sick of getting beat up, dude. Like, I've been humiliated my whole life and getting beat up in school. They put me in lockers. They made me eat dirty gum from the floor.
Oh my God.
I was cross-eyed for 6 months.
It's horrible. Angel, try being bald for a month and see what happens. Look what happened to me in MRE.
Yeah,
you get attacked.
You could do what the stool pigeon did and get pencil and color your head. We can always go that route, like the stool.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah, you got like a tattoo or put a marker on his head or something. Like, just go bald. Like, God took my hair, no problem. Okay, I'll shave my head with a dick razor, no problem. Go bald gracefully. Some of these people getting these implants in their head, coloring on their head with a pencil. It's ridiculous.
It's kind of a good idea.
Told you, didn't I tell you that, Angel, earlier when you played that video?
Wait, hold on. Amber, thank you again. And this one is for MRE, for MRE's potatoes. So thank you for MRE.
I will not accept that. No, thank you.
Thank Amber. I'm going to send you a cash app from Amber.
No, I don't want no cash apps from here. I love Amber, a wonderful person and very beautiful, but I don't come on shows and take people's cash apps.
I didn't say that you come on here and take them, but I am going to send it to you.
And I will send it back.
No, you will not.
No, I sure will.
This is not a game.
I will rise up in all righteous indignation. I will rise up in righteous indignation.
We will not play cashback tag. Do you understand that?
Well, let's play frozen tag and freeze it and don't send it, please.
Amber, he's only kidding.
Oh, I love Amber. Amber's great.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
Mr. Smith, how's your knee?
Oh, thank you. I'm fine. How did you know?
What happened to his knee?
I don't want to talk about it.
It looked like something was about to attack him, and then I see him grabbing his knee like he's in pain.
Oh, did
and
you?
At first, I was correct.
Did you bang it on the desk?
I did. I don't want to talk about it.
I had a growth spurt coming out of my knee, a growth spurt.
MRE, Amber said, we want you to have potatoes, MRE.
I hate Irish people, so I resent that.
Oh, no, you do not.
Yeah, I do.
You're half Irish. What are you
I hate half of myself. I hate half of myself.
No, you do not.
Yes, I'm going to punch the left half of my face right now.
No, you will not.
I'm going to come on with a black eye, where my left eye is going to be black. And I'm going to say it's because you and Amber. Cuban B, what's up? I love that, bro. Assault Brigade. Great.
MRE's going to have to change his name to Two-Face.
Well, I'm a McGinney, so.
But please sub to the We Push Back channel if you haven't already. They're closing in on 1,000 subs, please.
Yeah, homing in quick. In 2,000. No, 1,000, right?
This the next girl in here. Not gonna read that one.
I'm trying to fix this thing right here. It won't fix.
I'm trying to fix my knee.
Oh, I'm trying to fix this computer's wire.
MRE, Amber said, you're the best.
Oh, thank you, Amber. They
And
made a movie about me before. It was called The Best of the Best with Eric Roberts, my life story.
That was a good movie. I can't believe you remember that.
Yeah, that was a good movie. I watched it as a kid.
I did.
And my cousin kicked me in the face.
What?
Well, they thought they were karate experts, so we would do karate on each other. Like when the Karate Kid came out, I don't know if anybody's my age, like people in the chat, real old like me. When the Karate Kid came out, every little kid in first grade thought they were the Karate Kid. It was pathetic. Pathetic.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how much older you are than my son. So
4 years I got on him. 4 years.
I think you actually have more than that, but okay, so
Oh my God, nobody knows I'm old.
no, I'm only kidding. Listen,
I'm
so
62 next week, so don't be
no,
too
you
hard.
are not. No, you are not.
No, I'll be
So
55 in March.
I just want to tell everybody, listen to me, women, and even some of you men, okay? I saw something on YouTube today, and ooh, I love that sound. Thank you, Amber. Amber said this one is for Amber is saying she's MRE's favorite token. Just saying. So you have 2 Cash Apps from Amber. I will be sending you, MRE. Thank you, Amber.
Token. I don't know what that is, but
This is see me. I have Marla's token, and Marla says Angel's favorite.
I want to be somebody's token wop.
Oh, no, don't use that word.
Token Dago.
There you go. Okay, so I have to send you 2 Cash Apps.
No, you don't have.
I want to tell everybody about what I saw on YouTube today, and let me tell you something. It really works. Okay, so I saw on YouTube a special kind of pedicure that you can do for yourselves. Okay, it takes warm water, right? And you pour in like maybe a cup and a half, a cup of hydrogen peroxide, right? And you just soak your feet for about, 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. And when you take your feet out, all your calluses are gone.
Is that for the women? I don't. What
Yes,
pedicure?
anybody who has like any kind of calluses on their feet, like
I have calluses on my face, not my feet. Will it work on my
no,
face?
you don't. No, it's hydrogen peroxide and warm water. You cannot believe how soft your feet feel. Just so you know. Look at Mr. Smith.
Oh my God.
Look it up. Calluses. But look it up. You don't even need that thing that scrapes them. You don't even need any of that. I couldn't believe it.
Scrapes?
Yeah. What do you mean
Like
scrape?
what do you call that, Marla? What do you call that? Yeah, you don't even need any of that.
What did you say, Marla? Some scope?
Oh, that was Mary.
Mary.
Oh, Mary, a telescope or something? Or
No, a pumice stone is what it's called.
Pumice stone, yes. Or that razor thing. You don't need that either.
And what do they do with that? Do they like cut the?
Janice, I know you want to sit and argue with me tonight, but I'm not going to do it because I actually tried it, and it's not a fake video. It actually works.
Who scrapes their feet with a razor?
Oh, they did. I don't have to, but let me tell you something. JJ, if you go in every room in my house, there's a bottle of hydrogen peroxide. Ever since I read that book, there's a book that was out years
Is that
ago.
why you have blonde hair now?
No, my hair's not blonde. Not that kind of peroxide. Peroxide.
No, I don't know.
Okay, who's giving me feedback? Who's doing that?
I'm not telling.
It's got to be you.
Word on the street says it's not me.
But anyway, ever since I read that book, Things They Don't Want You to Know About, something like that by Kevin Trudeau, I keep hydrogen peroxide in every room of this house.
I wanted to ask you, Angel, have you ever read the book Something About You know?
No, what's that book?
It helps with pedicures.
No, I'm not kidding.
Foolish.
There's two things you should always keep in your house: hydrogen peroxide,
And the 38 special.
Yeah, right, and coconut oil.
Coconut oil?
Coconut oil, yes.
You know, I took a coconut home from Florida one time.
And what
I
happened?
still have it. I still have the coconut to this day.
Are you kidding? Really?
Swear to God, it's in my cupboard right now. I can grab it and smash it, and you can hear it.
Are you what? Those?
It's a little small coconut. I was in Florida. I was throwing things at a tree, knocking coconuts off, and I took one home. And I took another one home, made an ashtray out of it, and gave it to my cousin. I'm serious too.
I'm laughing because it sounds plausible.
It is. I look like a moron throwing a football up at, like, knocking these coconuts off this tree in Florida. And I took them home. And one I cracked open, and I did make a little ashtray out of it. The other one I still have in full coconut form. It's not cracked open. I wrote 2017 on it.
Really? Did you paint the one that you made an ashtray?
Yeah, I did. Yes.
Oh,
Hot pink for my uncle.
No, you did not.
No, I'm kidding.
Oh my God.
I painted it black and white and red. Black, white, and red. Because those are the high school colors of his football team. That's why.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Yeah, I think Cranston West, I believe he went to.
Amber says, and toilet paper. This is true, Amber. You need toilet paper.
I just like how he said it's still an original coconut form.
Yes, I mean, it's not by soap like the other one.
As opposed to the alternate coconut form, which is horrible. We don't want to talk about.
Oh, good night, Mark Schumacher, and be careful, drive safe, and Happy New Year. I have to deliver this shipment. Been waiting in line. Take care, guys.
Have a good night.
Yeah, good night, Mark.
Drive safe. Drive safe. He's a trucker, I believe.
Yeah, my uncle was a truck driver. Good, noble job right there. Good men. Hard workers, too. I used to unload the coffee beans up in Mecca with him. No, seriously, Mecca in Jersey. Yep.
Oh, that Mecca.
You guys are about to get old.
Yeah, no, not that Mecca. We used to drop
why
off
I'm
the
always
coffee
quiet
boxes.
the first couple minutes. You never know if he's being truthful or not.
That's a long drive, but okay.
Yeah, we used to leave at like around 2 a.m. to get there around 5. Go pick up the pizza boxes, drop them off, and then unload the coffee beans.
Really? Here's a little known fact if everybody wants to know. Guess what my dad brushed his teeth with? I don't know how many times a day, probably many times a day. But guess what he used to brush his teeth?
Baking soda?
I was just going to say that, baking soda.
Peroxide, and baking soda together.
Yep.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, my father used to, I think used baking soda. It's an old thing from the 40s and stuff.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
But hydrogen peroxide and baking soda.
Then he played hockey and he lost all his teeth.
No. Well, he did end up losing them. He ended up pulling them out himself.
So did my father.
Prison cell.
My dad did too, but it wasn't in a prison cell. He would just do them out.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Not all of them, just a couple. And I would watch. I'd be a little kid. Like, what is he doing? Like, doesn't that hurt? He'd be bleeding from his face. Like, no problem. I'm like, wow, I'm not doing that when I get older.
Oh. What? Yeah, peroxide to clean your ears. Yes, definitely. I do that too.
Oh, I remember that. My mom used to do that when I was a kid.
Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't put Q-tips in your ears. Like
I do.
Yeah, but you shouldn't, because all you're doing is, first of all you're doing is pushing the wax down to your ear.
What?
But what you do is you put a drop of.
Look, I can't hear you.
Well, I don't want to tell anybody what to do with the peroxide in your ears, so you have to look it up yourself, because I don't want to be responsible for that. But yeah, peroxide is very good to clean your ears with, and also to gargle with. Like if you have any kind of dental issues, gargling with peroxide is very good.
You should have talked to my mother, because all I remember is like salt, pepper, and soap in my mouth growing up.
What?
Oh yeah, I get in trouble. My mom would put soap and pepper in my mouth in a heartbeat.
Oh, why?
Well,
a lot of people did back in the old days. The kids get soap right in their mouth. Happened to me a couple of times when I was little. I hated it. It was the worst.
Oh, we lost Mary.
Huh? All right, I'll call her.
We lost Mary. No, I maybe Mary didn't like the conversation. I don't know, but I feel bad.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Okay.
But yeah, my mom used to put pepper and soap in my mouth when I acted up.
Yeah, I would have to. One time, it only happened a couple times with me with my family, but one time they made me put it in, like hold it like in my mouth, and I hated that. I did not. I was like 5 years old. I hated it.
The bar soap.
Yeah, it was brutal.
That's what I did with my kids. Do the bar soap.
Internet connection, Angel. She's trying to get back on.
Oh, okay. So anyway, well, I have to say, like, yeah, let me drop it. The one thing you should never discuss on here is religion and politics.
Catholicism is a great thing, you know. No, I'm kidding.
Especially in politics.
Yes, and I was a Jehovah's Witness for 6 years, so let's not forget that.
Yes, yes.
I don't remember.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
Gave out lots of free pamphlets.
Well, why don't Jehovah's Witnesses let their kids go on Halloween and practice knocking on doors?
Oh boy, here we go.
No.
No, seriously, think about it. It's great practice. Want to hear a true story about Jehovah's coming to my house one time?
What happened?
All right. It was about, I told this story a long time ago too. I don't know where, but all right. It's like 9 a.m. Now my cousins are out on parole living at the house too. So at 9 a.m, I look up and I have like an in-law apartment in the basement, me and my dog. Yes. So I look up and I see these trench coats walk by. I'm thinking the feds are here to arrest my cousin or something, right? Oh, so I go to the door. I just woke up. It was nuts. I opened the door and it's like, no, the Jehovah's are there. I was so angry in such a bad mood. I was like 21, I think. And I had a few drinks the night before. So I grabbed my Rottweiler by the collar and I says, want me to introduce you to Satan? And I started telling him to, no, seriously. I started telling him to attack an Italian, but I held him by the collar. I didn't let him go to bite them. And he started growling and snarling at them. I said, get off my property. He started screaming at them. I shouldn't have done that. It was kind of rude.
Was the FBI? That's what you're saying?
Yes, I thought it was. I was so in a frenzy because I'm thinking the feds are coming to pick my cousin up for something. You know what I mean?
Oh, my God.
Because, like, where do I see trench coats and stuff like that walking, by the window? Like, no one's wearing trench coats or nothing like that.
Well,
I'm like,
why were they wearing trench coats?
I don't know. We would have to ask them Jehovah's. No,
Because they don't wear clothes underneath. They're fed.
they're streakers. Okay,
They are.
professional streakers. I don't know why the guy and the lady had trench coats on, but it just made me. I just thought the way they walked by, it looked like federal agents. So I was. Who knows why I did? I was young and stupid. And then I met Sissy. We ran off to the circus, and I lived happily ever after. The end. But
So
they
then-
probably never came back. They never. Well, they didn't. They didn't come back to our house ever after that. They were quite scared because Rocky was snarling and growling at them. My aunt, when she realized what happened, she said, "What are you, sick? What's wrong with you? That's not. What if the dog got away?" I'm like, I had him by the collar.
Oh my God.
But the look on these poor people's faces, they were just like, "Sorry, sir," and they just turned right around. They want no problem with the Rottweiler.
Oh, I can't take you.
Neither can I. I'm going to leave now.
No, you're not. And Emma, you weren't listening before.
Was I adopted? Yes, I was.
No, you were not.
I know. I wish I was, though.
They keep saying I was adopted, though. So you missed Elio when Elio was on.
Yes, I did.
Oh, are you going to go back and watch it again?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I like Elio.
Yeah, because he likes.
He was at Fort Dix with me.
No, he was not.
No, I'm not. I was never in the military. I was never in the military.
Hold on. I was looking for something. Hold on.
MRE, remember back in training when we were at the farm at Camp Perry, and they made a strip and they just threw the trench coats at us?
Yes. That
They're
was
like, just wear this, and we're like, it's January, and we're like,
I was cold.
Yeah, it was horrible. All right,
What?
It traumatized me.
Absolutely.
To this day, when I
Yep.
see trench coats, I think of the farm.
Yep.
And the water talk. The waterboarding exercises was probably the hardest thing to go through.
That was kind of fun. It was kind of fun, but
Well, for you, because you were the one
I had the
torturing
bucket.
me with the water. You had the
I had
bucket.
the bucket. I had the bucket. It was fun. It's
I was actually looking for something and now I can't find it.
What was it?
I wrote something down before so I wouldn't forget, and guess what happened? I forgot. Now I
That
can't.
usually happens.
Okay. Let me see.
itty bitty Nita. I slept for 3 hours and you're still on.
Oh, itty bitty, how are you?
That's a classic.
Wait, hold on. Okay, I can't find it.
What was it?
Changes. What's this? I don't know. Now I can't remember.
Changes?
Were you here earlier, itty bitty?
Apparently, until she took a 3-hour nap.
I think she passed out for 3 hours at the wheel.
It was interesting. Did you catch Elio? He's my friend, but he's an attorney for other things. But did you catch him?
Elio's
That's what I was going to do. I was going to send you your cash app.
I like Elio.
MRE.
No, you can't do that.
Yes, I am. So what else? MRE. Is Tony Ubat still here?
In spirit, yes. In
No,
spirit.
is he still here?
He could be. He could be. I'm going to channel him right now. Hold on a second. Yes, he is here. He's under a different name. I'm not going to tell you his name, but it is Stephen Harad. Okay.
Wait, I'm trying to find this.
I think that's funny. Itty bitty Nita was on when Ellie was on. She took a nap. Now she's back. She's like, yo, crazy mama.
Guess who's back? Tell a friend. Itty bitty need is back. Did you fall asleep at the wheel? Please tell me that did not happen. She's done some.
Oh, yes, she is. She's back. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to the screen. Hi, Mary.
Hello. Hey,
How
Mary.
you
Emery, you changed your profile pic on here?
Yeah, I don't have one no more.
What?
I lost it all.
Oh, and the Cash App.
I don't know. I don't have one no more.
Yes, you do.
No, I took it down.
No, I just want to make sure I have the right person.
No, it's making me feel uncomfortable. I'm going to leave.
No, you're not leaving.
Yes.
I'll just go look for myself now.
Remember, $600 limit now on Cash Apps. Venmo. How do you pronounce that? Cash App and Venmo, Venmo.
Yeah, but I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
So they have to report anything $600 and over transactions.
Okay.
It's an IRS thing. It's a Biden thing. I don't know.
But they actually put it off for a year. Not happening this year. It's been put off until next year.
Oh, okay.
Are
But
you kidding?
So y'all are safe.
But it's a real thing.
It is a real thing, yes.
Oh, how do you know?
Well, we're feds, so.
I can't. You're too funny. I just can't. You are too funny. I would be so happy if I found out that you really were. Because then I know that somebody on here will get in trouble. That's terrible to say. I know. Believe me, I know. But sorry.
Well, if you spent time at the farm, you would understand.
To my kids, you should be in trouble.
The farm.
Okay, so I can't.
That's a great name, by the way. That sounds real creepy and crazy. The farm, like it sounds like a real deep CIA ops stuff, man.
But that's what they call it. It's Camp Perry. That's what they call it. The farm.
I've heard that term before. I didn't really know when there was a place that, but I've heard them say that before, and it always was like, wow, that sounds like some deep, like undercover, like CIA stuff.
Oh, it is.
Stuff.
It is.
Yeah, yeah, it is. So that shows you how smart I am, right?
Wait, can I just ask Mary a question? So Mary, that's they put it off for a year, so that doesn't count now.
Yes, because it would have overwhelmed the IRS this year because, for example, there were some companies that would in a year send out maybe 1,000 of these notices at the end of the year. But that turned into, with this new rule, it turned into they were going to have to send out hundreds of thousands of these notices every year. So, and the companies weren't prepared. So they decided to put it off for another year to give everybody a chance to.
Didn't they just hire like 80,000 new IRS agents?
They have not been hired yet. And again, they weren't all agents. Some of them, a lot of the hires are going to be analysts in the IRS offices.
Wow, you actually sound like a Fed. You're like defending them.
What?
You actually sound like a Fed. You're defending them.
I think she's explaining.
Well, yeah.
I read a lot, so I'm not saying I'm an expert in any way. I just I have some knowledge about some stuff.
But it's a real thing, though.
It is a real thing, yes.
So is it 600 or 600 or above 600?
It's 600. So it's kind of like with the banks. If you deposit a penny less than $10,000, it doesn't. There's no reporting requirement. It's the same thing. $599.99. You don't have to report.
Thank you. So it's
You're
at
welcome.
600
For
is the
anybody who's
limit.
looking to skirt the law.
Cool.
Wait, I'm confused. So
600. If it goes 600 or above, it's reportable.
Yeah,
Just
but not for another year.
That's what. Yeah, apparently it's delayed for a year, but
They delayed it for a year because
Yeah, but what was it before the 600?
nothing.
2000.
Oh, it was 2000?
Yeah,
I
there was
believe
no worries.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not 2,000. It was 20,000. I apologize.
No,
It was $20,000 more.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're telling me they went from 20,000 to 600?
That is
Why?
correct.
Yep.
That is correct.
Yeah, but why? What's that about?
Money.
Because the government wants their money.
Yep, money.
Oh.
They should take that money and take care of our veterans and the homeless people in our
Yeah,
country.
I agree.
Oh, who cares about vets and homeless? Who
No,
needs
I
that?
agree. Our
You
vets
know,
should come first. I'm sorry.
it's a different
Our
government.
veterans and our homeless people, our citizens, people, maybe some citizens are in trouble, low income people. Help some of them people out. This government's brutal.
Yeah, that never mind. Don't get me started. No politics. No politics. No politics. No politics.
Just religion.
Yeah, just religion.
In the highest.
Yep.
No, because I'm curious, like that to go from 20,000 to $600 is really crazy.
But look how many new IRS agents they hired.
Yeah, but I heard that the new Congress is not going to approve that.
The House won't approve that.
The House, yeah, I'm sorry. The House won't approve it.
You know who else was curious? George, and the man with the yellow hat beat him very badly.
Yes. No, he never beat him.
Yeah, he did. You never seen part 1, season 3. If you would have paid attention,
No,
you would have realized it.
No, nobody ever beat Curious.
He took his shoe off and he hit Curious George in the head 5 times.
I just want to tell you all.
He's
that,
hemorrhaging.
No, I just want to tell you all that I use my grandsons as an excuse to watch Curious George.
Curious Charles? Who is this new kid on the block? Curious Charles. I want to know.
Because I was trying to say Curious George and Thomas as well.
Thomas the Train.
Thomas the Train. Exactly.
I used to, all right, now my little cousins, about when that first came out, maybe 20 years ago, I bought my little cousin all the different little trains and stuff. He was so into Thomas the Train. There was a whole bunch of these little trains with different names, and he had. I set up the tracks for him on Christmas Day. Wow, my memory's come back. Brain injury, but I set up the whole little train tracks. It was pretty cool. Like
that's so cute, yeah. And the other one,
and I taught him how to shoot a rifle.
Wait, what's the other one that took Mr. Rogers' place? It's a cartoon. I watched him too. And my grandson.
Mrs. Rogers.
No.
Pronouns.
It's a cartoon. Crap.
SpongeBob.
No.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants.
No. He's a cartoon. He took over the place of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
I don't know.
It's
Mr. Robinson with Eddie Murphy.
I was just gonna say.
Right. You remember what the Cabbage Patch doll had? A piece of cabbage on a doll's head?
No, this is gonna drive me crazy now.
Hey, Scotty, what's up, man? God bless you. Said some prayers for your mom.
Hi, Scotty.
Oh, Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
That was funny, ain't it?
With Eddie Murphy.
When he's always dodging the landlord. Mr. Robinson's going to go. The landlord's here. He used to take off. That was funny.
Somebody's at the door, children. What is it?
It's the landlord. We don't open the door for him. The Christmas one was great when he brought out the Cabbage Patch doll. A doll with a piece
of... No. It is Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. Daniel Tiger.
Daniel Tiger style.
Oh,
Daniel
Neighborhood.
I love Peppa Pig when my nieces were young. Peppa Pig was my favorite.
Who?
What is it?
Peppa Pig.
Oh, I heard of that. I had a little cousin who liked Peppa Pig. True. Okay. I've heard of that one.
My nieces loved it.
I went for an audition, the trial for being Peppa Pig's brother.
No, you did not.
Yeah, I did. I went out. I tried out for it. They said I looked the part, but I just couldn't. I didn't know my lines. I didn't know my lines.
didn't know your lines.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry, Mom. I did not know my lines. I know you always yell at me for not knowing my lines, but I lost it that day. I just lost it. I was watching Rambo First Blood. He killed the Dobermans in the scene. I lost it. I lost control. It's like I lost control at the time after my wedding with Sissy. I lost control. I woke up and Sissy was covered in a pool of friggin' blood, man.
No, she wasn't.
She was resuscitated by my friend who was a doctor, Dr. Mangala. He resuscitated her. And things were a little crazy from there.
He was a private doctor.
Yes, he was. Dr. Mangler. Sissy was resuscitated. She got back into the high wire act, and let's just say she ran away with somebody who's Gardner, Charlie Sheen.
Oh my God.
Let's not rehash old tough memories like that for me. Thanks, Marla, for ruining everything.
I'm sorry, but that story never gets old. I like it.
Humiliating Marie on here never gets old. My life traumas and bad things that happened to me, and my wife leaving me like that.
Oh my God.
It's my pain, okay? It's my
Yes,
pain.
we know. It became our pain too, remember?
Well, I needed somebody to bear that with me, and thank for you guys to bear that pain with me and take it on.
Well, before, I got to be honest, Dr. Mengele wasn't part of it, but now he is. So we brought him into that. So.
I fired him, though. I fired him.
Well, that's good. I mean,
he was a man of bad character, so I fired him.
He's getting benefits. He's fine. He'll manage.
Yeah. He gets oldie checks. He gets a lot of oldie checks.
Yes.
And residuals from my one-hit wonder that I had back in the 50s.
That's right.
Silence is Golden. It was a great song.
It was awesome.
Sang by a mute. I see, said the blind woman to the deaf man who heard the man with no legs running up the stairs. Okay. We're going to take 4 lefts. We're going to be in Fenway Park with a football helmet, watching Wayne Gretzky shoot a 3-pointer. Can you follow that? Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? No, I can't.
Oh my God.
He's repulsive and bald, just like me.
I can't believe that you all know the words to it.
Yeah.
I never
On
watched
Sunday mornings, we used to listen to it in the dispatch center. We used to watch SpongeBob just to add a little levity to the life.
I still watch it.
Funny.
I got it on right now. Yeah.
I'm trying to.
I'm going to put my SpongeBob hat on.
If I could make a Krabby Burger right now, I would.
Krabby Patty. You get it?
Krabby Patty, yes, thank you. Yes, if I could make one of those right now, I would.
What is a Krabby Patty? Is it a crab burger?
It's like a gigantic burger with meat and crab and just, it's so good.
Did they shut that place down?
Well, I don't know. They're underwater, so.
Well, my aunt went to have a Krabby Patty and drowned.
I heard they got flooded out.
Yeah, nobody's came back from trying to find a Krabby Patty.
Krabby
They all
Patty.
come back. They all come back bloated and floating on top of the water.
Jesus.
Yeah, like bloated, floating.
I can't take him.
Yeah.
Don't resuscitate them, okay? You
Yeah.
can't.
You can't. You can't.
I've been watching too much of The Omen lately.
What?
The Omen, starring Scott Baio.
Crazy.
You've never seen The Omen, Angel? Like the
Oh, I
original?
love The Omen. What are you kidding?
The original? Who?
I love The Omen.
Okay.
See, when everybody asked me if I was scared of The Exorcist, I'm like, no.
Of the what?
Omen scared me more than The Exorcist.
Oh, The Exorcist.
Yeah.
What was the song they played? Fish knows where you go. How did that song go? It was a creepy song. Yeah, something like that. When and everything started shaking, they got buried in that tomb in Jerusalem. That was pretty cool. No, that was good. A good series. Know what I liked? the third one when he was like a grown kid and he was spitting off all that history facts. I remember as a little kid watching that, being so impressed and wanting to be him.
You lost me.
All those history facts. He's like Napoleon Waterloo. He's like banging out the years. It was just great. That was so impressive.
Wait, you lost me. What are you?
I lost myself a long time ago.
Omen, the movie you're talking about?
No, the sitcom that came on with Scott Baio in the 90s. It was only on for a little bit. Yeah, it was the movie. A few of them I watched.
No, I was talking about the original Omen movie because that thing scared the hell out of me. But
yeah, the devil dogs, they called them.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this, Angel, MRA, Marla, Mary, if you ever walk up the original Exorcist stairs in Georgetown, D.C., good luck.
Oh, yeah, that's creepy.
Good luck.
It is creepy.
The original stairs from The Exorcist, the movie The Exorcist,
Yeah.
in Georgetown, D.C., like by Georgetown. Well, it's close to Georgetown University, but it's like legit, like really long, really tall. It takes a while, and it's very creepy because you're like, that's where they filmed that. The one
That's
scene
in the house you're talking about?
No, it's out. It's a real thing. It's a real
Yeah, it's
staircase.
outdoors. It's on the side of the building.
It's literally like you're walking up like 5 stories on a like a paved.
Oh, you're talking about outside, not inside the house.
Correct. Outside, it's a public.
Right.
It's a public staircase, or not stair. Well, I guess staircase. It's a public thing. Like you could walk up it, where they filmed that movie.
Right, like Chicky is terrified of the staircase in the house when she comes down the stairs like a spider.
Oh, that's creepy. Yeah, that's creepy as hell. I want to see Chicky walk up the Exorcist stairs. That would be. I'd pay money to watch him do that.
Oh my God!
I like that movie. The Exorcist was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
Yeah.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Because the exorcisms, and that was actually a true story, but it was a little boy actually.
Correct.
Yeah, and that was a true story, and there was real Catholic priests who were going out and performed real exorcisms and stuff. That stuff's real.
Yep.
You don't hear about that anymore.
My name is Satan.
Jesus Christ! Don't do
Oh,
that.
that was scary as hell.
I'm a Catholic, so I believe in that, and that's true. It's the only thing that's like legally documented. It's like legit, you know. My dog's possessed right now.
So there was one movie that I saw, and I can't think of the name of it. And it was this woman, her hands used to bleed.
Oh, Stigmata. That's Stigmata.
That's it. I couldn't remember the name of it. That's it. Yes.
Stigmata. There's people who've had Stigmata. Padre Pio, too.
Yes.
Yep. Padre Pio had Stigmata.
Did he really? I never knew that.
Yeah. Yep. The wounds of Christ.
Yeah. So Stigmata was a true story?
Yeah, people. Yep. No, there's some fakes that happen. Don't get me wrong, but no, it's true. It's true. Now look at Fatima up in Portugal. What happened? The whole city seen the Blessed Mother in the sky. All them people lying and tell me all them people kept that same story over the years, and nobody told the truth. Yeah, somebody told me. You know, no, that's all. That's real. I have faith and I believe in that stuff. 100%.
Well, a whole city saw it, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, many seen it. The whole town seen it. The whole
I
town.
meant the town. I'm sorry. I meant the whole town saw it.
Yeah, there was other. I remember my grandmother telling me stories of in Italy, like the Blessed Mother crying at certain churches and stuff, like a tear coming from the Blessed Mother's eyes and stuff like that. I totally believe in that. Totally.
Augustus said his aunt left the movie theater. She was so scared.
What's up, Augustus? You got a pretty renowned family there.
Ooh,
Augustus,
look at that.
adopted by Julius Caesar. Where's my? I gotta put my. Oh, let me get your uncle up here. Hold on a sec. Well, let's see if I got I had your uncle up here before, your adopted father, your Uncle Julio. Guy, that's the Julio-Claudian dynasty right there. Julius Caesar, Augustus, Tiberius, Nero, Claudius. Caligula, Claudius, and then Nero. Nero was the last of the Julio-Claudian dynasty. Then you had the year of the 4 emperors, and obviously Vespasian won.
What?
Vespasian, and he built the Flavian Amphitheater, which we know is the Colosseum today. A little history there for you folks.
Mr. Smith had to exit and write it in the chat because he doesn't want to ask out loud if anybody ever climbed the Exorcist stairs in Georgetown.
Just Mount Everest.
No, just what?
I was gonna lie and say climb Mount Everest, but none of you are gonna believe that, so I stopped mid-sentence. But you caught it. Now I feel stupid.
MRE.
Yes.
What did you think about Napoleon?
Napoleon Bonaparte from Corsica, originally Italian though, but Corsica wanted its independence. There's certain things I liked and respected about Napoleon, and there's other things I didn't, like the whole world domination and controlling the whole continent and putting his brothers as kings and queens of Italy and Spain and all that stuff. I didn't like that. I respected him as a military genius and stuff like that, and he had moxie, put it that way. But I'm glad Wellington defeated him at Waterloo.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. He would have conquered the whole world. He would have came back, grabbed pieces of America too. Europe would have been just one country, a continent ruled under Bonaparte, and we don't need that. We need individual countries to have their freedom and autonomy from that kind of stuff. And I don't like the French Revolution at all. I think Robespierre was a repulsive human being. They tried to put a new calendar in. And it's just weird stuff, real creepy. A lot of weird Freemasonic stuff, and I don't like Freemasons. Weird stuff.
Okay, what about Benedict Arnold?
I have a love-hate relationship with Arnold, but I studied him a lot through the years, and I respect him, but it's a tough. Arnold's a tough subject, but I know a lot about him. He was a very they'll call him a coward. He was no coward. He was a very brave man.
Right.
And if it wasn't for Benedict Arnold, we would have never won the American Revolution. Number one, attacking Fort Ticonderoga with Ethan Allen and the Green Mountain Boys, taking the guns of Fort Ticonderoga, the Battle of Saratoga. Granny Gates was ready to lose that battle if Arnold didn't rally the troops. And Arnold felt slighted from these bums in Congress, slighted him and screwed him on his money a bunch of times, stepped over him with promotions and all that stuff. And then he married Peggy Shipman, got with Peggy Shipman in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, and she had correspondence, and she was courting this British intelligence officer, John Andrade, and put them in contact with each other after she seen how Benedict was falling out with Congress and stuff. And that's how the whole thing where he was going to give up George Washington and West Point. And if you control West Point, you control the Hudson. You split the colonies in half. And not only that, George Washington and his chief of staff, his staff, were going to meet with Arnold at West Point that day. And Arnold and the British were setting up to capture Washington. And the war would have been over. Let me tell you, if Benedict Arnold never became a traitor, there would be states named after him. He would be known just as well as Washington. He would have been a president. So much. Forget about it.
Why did he become a traitor?
Because Congress did some bad stuff to him. They slighted him, took money from him. Battles he won, they gave accolades to Horatio Gates instead of him. So he turned his coat. But his last words were, "Let me die in my old uniform." He regretted that his whole life. He regretted that his whole life. And he died in his old uniform. They before he died, he wanted to be dressed up in his old Patriot uniform because he was outcasted in London. They did not respect him. He was shunned. Sometimes they would invite him to parties to laugh at him. They didn't respect him. No one's going to respect a traitor. It's just how it goes. That's just how.
Exactly.
But he was a brave man. He would duel people a lot. If you messed with Arnold, he will tell you, would your great umbrage want to meet me at high noon and we can duel with pistol, saber, or tomahawk? Because Arnold was a great Indian fighter too. And he was very cool with the Indians too. He fought alongside the Indians, fighting other Indian tribes during the French and Indian War. So he had himself a badass tomahawk and he knew how to use it. Arnold was a great general, put it that way. He was a fighting man for sure. A fighting general, unlike Granny Gates.
I think that you missed your calling with being a history teacher.
Yeah, maybe so.
Is it too late for you?
Yes, it is. Tomorrow morning, I'm off to Denver. I'm singing some country roads to the place.
MRE, that song, do you know where that came from?
No.
Actually, Montgomery County, Maryland.
Really?
John Denver was doing a concert in D.C., and they took a back road going back to where they were staying. And that actually happened off, I think it's called Muddy Branch Road now. But that's where John Denver came up with that song from.
All right, interesting.
Yeah. Check it out.
I like what Janice says right there. Sadly, that wasn't the first time a government stiffed a military leader and passed him over. Sounds like a treatment of Richard, the Duke of York, received from Henry
the Sixth.
You mean Henry the Seventh? Oh no, Henry the Sixth. He's right. No, Henry the Sixth and his government. Yes, exactly. Just what Henry the Sixth, the Mad King. Yes, just what he did to Richard, Duke of York, and that's when Richard, Duke of York, went and seized the crown, or tried to. Then his son became king. But yes, we got some history people in the chat. Nice to hear.
Mary, I thought you were knitting.
Mhm.
I thought
No,
you were.
I just got to fidget.
Yeah, you're just fidgeting.
Yeah.
It's a fidget. That's a real fidget. Oh, nice.
But you know what my grandmother used to do? She used to take the little the napkins and twist them up. Like she used to always twist them up. And
my mother, Lewis's mother did that. My mother-in-law, she used to do that too.
Really? Yeah, my grandmother was constantly, every time at the dinner table, they'd be like these things just twisted up.
Yeah, exactly.
She would fidget.
Too. Wow, that's so weird. I never knew anybody else who did that.
Well, I used to fidget, and my father broke my knuckles with a hammer, so I never did.
No, he did not. Oh my
yes, those are the years I spent in the orphanage.
No, you did not.
They took me away from my family from the beating.
So you're saying that your father would go visit you at an orphanage?
And beat me while I was there. Yes, and beat me while I was there. He paid off the orphanage people to look the other way. And they didn't like me because of my red hair, so they thought
you had hair back then?
I had red hair back then, yeah.
Mr. Smith, what color hair did you used to have?
I started out red, believe it or not.
Same with cousins. Crazy cousins is what they
really did. Yeah, red curly
Daddy
hair.
likes to rock and roll. Music makes you lose control.
Yeah.
What a crazy pair.
A little rock and roll, a little bit shake it up, and
Shake it up. That's a great
and
song.
then it changed, and then I decided I didn't want any of it.
Yeah, for me it changed also, and I decided to call myself Caitlin, and people got angry. And I'm like, listen, I was on a Wheaties box, okay? And I don't mean Wheaties, I mean marijuana Wheaties boxes. They had my, I was going to be the Gerber baby, but they said I was too ugly.
No, they did not.
Yeah, so I have a beef with the Gerber baby.
I saw
to
your
this day.
picture when you were a little kid. You were adorable.
Yeah, I don't know
So
what the hell happened, but
handsome.
the years haven't been kind to this
Oh,
guy.
stop.
Haven't been kind.
I tell you, Amber really likes you, Emory.
Oh, thank you, Amber. Someone likes me. Everybody hates me. My own mother hates me, okay?
No, she does not.
Yeah, she does. I got cold turkey this year on Thanksgiving.
Oh, look at Mr. Smith. He's hiding in the chat again. He said, I feel bad for making that comment.
I'm going back and
John
forth.
Denver was great.
Well, because I said John Denver was great except for that one, like he was a horrible pilot. And that's all I said, and then I felt bad about it.
Oh,
it's
wait.
Gallen's humor. It's good. It's okay.
I used to love John Denver's song.
Yeah, I like a few of his songs. The one he did with Cass Elliot was really good with Mama Cass.
Mm-hmm.
What was that called? I'm leaving on a jet plane.
No, that's not. What the heck are you talking about?
John Denver. I'm going on a jet plane.
That's not John Denver. John Denver sang songs like Annie and
No, that was John Denver.
Leaving on a Jet Plane?
Yeah, go watch him and Mama Cass. Go type it in, John Denver, Mama Cass. It's some voting year in like the 70s, and they're talking about voting. Then they sing the song on the stage. Yeah, I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when I'll be back again.
No. I'm not. Are you really going to go make me Google
It's
something?
true. I'm not. Yes, no,
it's great.
Yeah, I'm right.
Right? Oh, okay. I didn't even know that.
And what does that mean? How's Amber my token? Like, what's that mean?
She said that she is your token.
What nationality is she?
Oh,
Jesus.
What the hell was that?
Wow.
What nationality are you, Amber? I think you've told me before. I forget.
Jesus. Oh boy. See, she even said, "Wow."
Well, it only pays to have the right type of token.
Well,
Oh my God!
token-
Here we
token
go.
wop.
We're in the token business tonight.
I can be the token WAP.
Listen, what happened to Tony Ubats?
Right now, Tony is probably at the bridge right now working tonight.
Now,
taking photos.
he said, that he's
still there.
Andrea said, Angel, how can you still be friends with MRE after that? We exposed him. We found out that he is a New England patriot.
No, actually, here's the thing. I like the Giants and the Patriots, but I always go with the Giants first because my father was a Giants fan. I still love the Patriots, though. But honestly, when they were in the Super Bowl together, you're going to hate me, my fellow New Englanders. I rooted for the Giants and Manning.
Ooh, did you really? Well,
Yes.
my nephew, my sister's son, Frankie, the youngest one, he was very, very excited because for Christmas, his brother got him very good seats and he saw the Giant game, I want to say yesterday.
Oh, really?
I want to say it was yesterday, I think. What's today? Monday? Yeah. So was it Saturday or Sunday that the Giants played? But he got to go and he had really good seats. And that was his Christmas present. And he was all excited. Very, very excited, like a little kid. I'm talking to my sister. And she's like, yeah, so I, so I got up early and, I had to get Frankie dressed. And I'm like, what? What did you just say? Did you just say that you had to get your 8-year-old son dressed? What are you talking about? She's like, no, we got him like the Giants jacket. We surprised him with it. The blanket.
The jerseys and all.
Yeah, they got him the blanket and then, all of that. And
Oh, so
meanwhile,
look at-
it wasn't even cold out.
Well, that's so cool for him to have. Look at Scott; he's a Pittsburgh fan. Yeah, Jason and PJ too are Pittsburgh fans. All three of you guys are Pittsburgh fans. That's pretty. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah. My buddy Scotty in the chat. I've known him since I was a little baby.
I know.
And him and my 3 friends I grew up with, him, Jason, and PJ, they were all Steeler fans.
Really?
Yeah, they were Pittsburgh Steeler fans. So our neighborhood was all messed up. We're all New England guys, but some of us are Pittsburgh fans, some are Giants fans.
Andrea said, typical. I'm 36 and my wife decides how I dress.
Me too. Imagine if your wife was a circus clown like mine.
Ron Gross says, MRE, I knew you were hiding something. I'm very uncomfortable with you now.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Ron. I'll make it up.
And Steve says, Detroit Lions fan here.
All right, nice, Steve.
Yeah, I'm not.
Barry Sanders was unbelievable. It's I know as you as a Detroit fan, you must have been very upset when Sanders retired. He was way better than Emmitt Smith, and Emmitt Smith had a line, the biggest line in football. Sanders had none of that. Picture of Barry Sanders was ever on that Cowboys team. Forget about it. Barry Sanders is one of the best running backs in history.
Oh, Mary agrees with you.
Yeah.
So, Mary, you're a football fan?
I am about to finish out my second year of fantasy football in first place.
Oh, good for you.
Apparently, I have an aptitude for it.
Wait a second. This is January, so the Super Bowl is going to be soon, right? What, another month?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
It'll be in February. Yeah.
We're going to protest against it and say we want it.
No, you're not. Who's performing this year? I forgot.
It is Elton John performing with NSYNC.
No, that's not true.
Halftime show.
No, who's
You're gonna sing Mama Cass and John Denver song "Leaving on a jet plane"?
No, they're not.
No, we're not.
Does anybody know who's performing this year? I knew and I.
It might be Madonna. She's going to be rolled in a wheelchair.
Oh, she already performed.
What happened to her face? Oh my God!
I don't know what she did. I don't know. She looks alienish.
Yeah, she does. She like take me to your leader. It's like real weird.
I don't understand what happened.
Like My Pet Martian. Weird.
Oh, wait, here. Scotty says there are a lot of Giant fans in the neighborhood because before the Patriots, New Englanders had to pick a team, so the Giants was it.
And exactly.
Older people, though.
Yeah, a lot of older guys, and my father was born in the 30s, so there was no New England. It was the Boston Patriots. So it wasn't, and before there was even no Boston. But even when they came with the Boston Patriots, Boston's not from Rhode Island. So, yeah, my father and plus my grandfather migrated to New York. He lived on Mulberry Street, so he was a Yankee fan and he was a Giants fan.
Right, exactly.
And that's what my father was.
It's Rihanna.
Rihanna will be
forward to it. I like
Rihanna will be performing the halftime show.
Yes, I just said that. I'm looking forward to that. I like her a lot.
What song did she sing? The Baby Got Back?
No. Baby Got Back.
Well, you heard that song, Baby Come Back. I'm in all for you. And I
thought that was a Kardashian.
Where's my token? Amber, come back.
Amber, MRE is singing to you.
Uh-oh. Is this going to a Gotti Daddy Network thing now?
No, listen, my wife Sissy would tear her head off. Sissy is a raging clown, walks the high wire. Forget about it.
Oh my God.
Last time that happened, they ripped all my toenails out. Torture.
Watch, Amber fell asleep. Watch. Where are you, Amber?
MRE, I'm thinking more like Mary and Trocc, you know what I mean?
Me, I don't go those ways.
No.
Oh, here's Amber.
He's just and then they say he's just a friend. And they say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you. You are Ricky. You. No.
I'm saying Mary right here in Trocc. You know what I'm saying? Like bada bing.
Oh, you said me. I thought you said me to marry.
No.
I don't live in San Francisco. Trocc is inhaling fumes right now from paint.
Trocc
Don't
fled.
mess with MRE's token.
That's right.
Trocc fled.
No,
He fled.
seriously, that's a good idea. Mr. Smith, what are you waiting for?
I've been working on it in the background, but he fled.
Mary has that. Oh, all right.
I'm a Celtics fan too. Yeah, I'm a Celtics fan too.
Yeah. Mary will drive.
Grant Calder, you are not shadow banned. You're tying
Yes,
up
he
the
is.
whole chat with one word, one letter. We see you.
I don't see
now
you,
you're
Grant.
cursing. Don't curse.
That's not Grant.
Why is there 10,000 messages from the same person?
Yeah, that's Grant.
He had a few drinks. Let's just say he's from the UK. He had a few drinks.
Oh.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
That's no better.
I can't.
I just blocked someone named Terry Fitzgerald.
You never block anybody.
No, only people who talk perverted or giving people's names out in the chat.
Yeah.
Or someone who calls me a clown.
See, I only have 3 things that you'll get blocked for. If you use somebody's name, if you talk like a degenerate, or if you come in here and say that Pennsylvania's on and he's calling you out, or that if they come in here and they do that, then I will block them.
Or if they start singing "Walk Like a Degenerate." You hear that song by the Bangles, "Walk Like a Degenerate"? It's a wonderful song.
Walk like an Egyptian is the name.
No,
of
it's
the
"Walk
song.
Like a Degenerate."
No.
What does a degenerate walk like?
Ooh.
Well, I say Anthony Weiner for 500, please. What is? No, I'm only kidding.
No, seriously, if I wouldn't get in trouble, I'd go search for somebody walking.
John Denver and the Cass Elliot. You didn't look it up?
He's not a degenerate. Boy,
No, I'm not
that's
saying John Denver's a
degenerate.
degenerate. I'm saying, did you look up the Cass Elliot "Leaving on a Jet Plane" song?
And here is Scotty, who says, "Hello, Rara." Scotty says, "I was like, this guy is a fast typer, this guy Grant."
Yeah, he's got the quick fingers. He's maybe he had some meth. Who knows? Me and him shared some meth back in 1916 in the trenches, World War I. He was kind enough to give me a little piece of his meth, and I want to thank him for that.
Oh my God.
Camaraderie. It's camaraderie. You'll never see that kind of camaraderie again.
Uh-oh. We all did. Mary and I both said uh-oh at the same time.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, I think I have to go.
Are you
Send my love to my brothers at the farm.
Are you in trouble, Mr. Smith?
Thank you, Angel. Thank you all. Everybody, Marla, Angel, Emery. Mary.
Happy New Year, man.
Have a good night. Mr. Smith, you weren't even talking.
I heard. I know what's going on.
Ceiling is thin.
Is she walking very heavy on the floor?
No, that's a problem. I just heard the first footstep.
Oh.
Well, ever hear that other song, "Walk Like a Prescription"? It's about this little pill that walked in my mouth and got me very high.
No, it did not.
No, you guys laugh about this, but I'm scared.
Me too.
Scared of Mrs. Smith?
I'm scared for him. He's my family member. He's a cousin.
It's justified. MRE,
Das
it's
Boots.
justified.
Das Boots. Das Boots. Das Boots.
Mr. Smith is actually scared of Mrs. Smith. I just scared myself when my vape fell.
I just looked in the mirror and scared the dog crap out of me.
Away he goes.
Good night, Mr. Smith.
You know, that's why, Queen Elizabeth, when she hit 40 years old, took all the mirrors out of her palaces.
I was just going to ask you about Queen Elizabeth before.
You were not. I'm sorry. You were not. No, Queen Elizabeth I, right?
Grant, can I ask why you're doing that? Why is he doing that, MRE?
Because he's sober.
No, I'm serious. He's like, the whole chat is filled with one word or one letter from Grant.
I don't know, but Rara says he wants his Milky Way, MRE, no rappers.
What? What does this mean?
I don't rap, number one. I sing country songs. I couldn't wrap a Christmas gift on Christmas Eve.
What?
I'm not sure what I just said. Don't hold it against me. Let's blame it on the meds that my mom gave me when I was little.
Hello, Charles Sullivan.
Hey, Charles, what's up, big brother? What's going on? He was in the orphanage with me. He was the only one that looked out for me in that orphanage.
No, he did not.
Yeah,
you were not in an orphanage. Mary Kay, I think that's a very good idea with the Chris Trocc thing. Chris Trocc.
Crockpot.
Oh my God, Chris Trocc. I think that's a very nice idea. So I like that you have such a bubbly personality and a beautiful smile.
You're sweet. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm dead serious. But Chris doesn't really talk much.
No, he's a very quiet fellow. I've noticed that. He kind of lurks.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to do all the talking.
That's a good trait in a man. Say less.
So, MRE, did you like the Queen Elizabeth movies?
Which one? With
There's
Helen
one
Mirren?
I want you to watch so bad if you could find it.
With Helen Mirren?
Victoria.
Oh, the same with Helen Mirren, who played in the Elizabeth ones, played in Victoria.
No. Victoria is with Emily Blunt.
Oh, Blount.
Blunt.
Oh.
Yes, that one. It's about her and Albert.
Oh, okay. All right. I know you're talking about.
There's like a song that they play throughout it, like a theme.
Oh, there's a little ditty about Jack and Diane.
No.
Two little kids living in the house.
It was such a good movie. It's one of my favorite movies. I love it. And I could watch it over and over again.
Yeah, you gotta send me the YouTube link so I know which one it is, and I will check it out for sure. Because I love the one that Helen Mirren did. She did the Queen and Elizabeth I. I thought those were really well.
No, both of those Elizabeth movies were not Helen Mirren. That was what's her face? Kate
Blanchett. Yeah, her too, but Helen Mirren also did them also.
Oh, really?
I did love the first Elizabeth movie with Kate Blanchett. The first one was excellent. I did not like the Golden Age. I thought it dragged and stuff. Yeah, I liked the first one. I thought that was excellent, but the other one dragged, so I wasn't really into it. Yeah, I don't know if that's a fake, Grant, but spam in the chat's not good.
Yeah, I know. I got to get rid of this. I'm sorry. You're spamming this chat, and it's really...
Well, here's what happens when you spam the chat constantly like that. Like if certain people will spam chats on... He's not doing it on purpose and being vindictive, but some people will spam the chat, and it brings... it alerts YouTube, and it does...
Yeah, exactly. And meanwhile, it's giving me a hard time right now. It won't even let me... Look at this.
Well, people who type in caps all the time too is not good. It alerts like YouTube's algorithm or something.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Grant, but
if that's really him,
I don't know if it's him or not. But now I just lost the whole chat. How's that?
Could be him at a Rangers game, a little tipsy.
I don't know. But
somebody posing as him, or maybe somebody kidnapped Grant.
All right, I got it back. Yeah, that was bad. That's like 40 comments, one word on each each box.
Yeah, that's somebody spamming it. That's not him. That's someone spamming.
Sorry, Grant.
That's not really him.
Yeah. So, Mary, what are you into? What do you watch?
Well, today I've been watching a whole lot of documentaries. So, I watch police shows. I watch,
now
historical documentaries about presidents and stuff like that.
Oh, you watch that stuff. All right, but why would you watch police shows?
Well, tonight when I was called by Mr. Smith, I was watching Body Cam.
Really?
Cool.
Yes. So, which is a compilation of actual footage of calls.
I don't know if you've ever seen this movie. It's my autobiography called The Elephant Man.
No, he did not. He's crazy.
No, Jimmy Merrick. That's my real name. Nice to meet you. It's a great movie, though, The Elephant Man. I actually feel really bad what they did to that poor guy. You, Karen, love documentaries also. Someone says Morse code. No, this is not Morse code. This is code.
Did you get any swords for Christmas?
No, I don't. I haven't purchased a sword or traded for a sword in many years.
Oh, all right.
I didn't get nothing for Christmas but coal and heartache, abuse, being shamed at dinner, sleeping outside while everybody else slept inside, and opened presents.
Well, no, the only reason why I asked Mary why she would watch police documentaries is because she's retired from the police. What do you call that? Police dispatching?
Dispatch?
Oh, wow, cool. Oh, you must have heard some. Wow, really? You must have heard some real crazy stuff over the years.
Yeah, she was telling us.
I bet she's got some stories about that.
Oh, she's got a lot of stories.
Did you ever get the call on Walnut Street that time with the guy beating his bald son up?
What?
No, I can't say that I handled that call.
That was traumatizing for me. Whoops, that wasn't.
No, Mary was telling us the last time she was on here. She was telling us some stories.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
very
Mr. Smith and I used to
traumatizing.
work together. So
Yes, Mr. Smith and Mary used to work together. That's how we know Mary.
Oh, CIA type stuff.
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right, I'm not. Let's not talk about the alphabet agencies. I need my door kicked in.
Hello, Cheryl, the regulator Lewis.
Cheryl, how you doing, my pal? How's it going, Cheryl in Georgia?
The Staircase was a great documentary. What was that about? The Staircase.
It was about this winding staircase. You just keep going up, and it just it goes nowhere. The whole movie is redundant.
Staircase is the Michael Peterson story, where he was tried multiple times for killing his wife, who fell down a staircase.
Oh,
yeah. You know what? I know.
Peterson, the Peterson guy, and exactly, but he had 2 or 3 wives that died, right?
Oh no! That's actually the other Peterson. That's Drew Peterson.
Okay.
Who murdered multiple wives and is in jail for it.
Yeah, I don't believe his. I'm sorry.
And don't confuse any of them with Scott Peterson, who killed his pregnant wife, Lacey.
Yes, Lacey. Right.
Well, the one Drew that you were talking about, I believe he's the one that was a military guy, and I believe the wife found out that he was bisexual and maybe got mad at him, and he ended up killing her. And some of the daughters believed him for a while, and then they turned on him, if I'm correct.
Oh,
They were going in the bathtub. He was saying how they were going in the hot tub and all that, and she slipped down the stairs. But he also had another girlfriend or wife who died like that too.
Oh, that's okay. I know what case you're talking about. Yes, that's the case where the guy ended up bringing the nanny into the house. Her name was Gypsy.
No, it was Fran.
And he offed his wife in the bathtub.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Gypsy moved in and they got married, and it was a whole thing. Yeah, that's a whole nother case.
Yeah, and he's trying. He still claims his innocence. Like, buddy, you are guilty.
Yeah, no, guilty as sin.
That's the one with that's Drew Peterson.
Oh, he's guilty too. He was a cop, and he used his
was a
position.
cop. That's right.
Yeah.
And he was. I'm trying to remember. He wait. The first wife died, right? And then he met the other wife, and then she died suddenly, right?
Yes. So Kathy Salvo was the first wife.
Right.
May have been the second wife, but that's the one that he killed in the bathtub, and then claimed that it didn't happen. And then a few years later, he had remarried to a much younger woman, and a few years later, she disappeared.
Exactly.
Allegedly, he had something to do with it, but I don't need any lawyers on here coming after me. But allegedly,
so he wasn't charged with that one.
I'm not sure if they've ever charged him for that since there is no body. But they did ultimately get him for killing his wife, Kathleen.
That's the first one.
That's the first one, yes.
But then the third one disappeared as well, or he was trying to kill her something. I remember watching that movie.
They don't know where she is. She's still missing.
So the first, second, and third is missing?
No, I believe that the first wife he actually divorced. The second wife he killed, and then the third wife is missing.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, if I remember the story correctly.
Yeah, that's crazy. I love documentaries too, but I like documentaries where you don't have to guess at the end what the hell happened. You know what I mean? Like they leave you up in the air. Like I used to love that show. I forgot what it was called, but every week they would show you, like a case. And then that was it. It was over. If you have any information, please dial this number. I'm like, what?
Unsolved mysteries.
Yeah, that's it. Unsolved mysteries.
Oh, speaking of that, Scotty, you're in the chat. Do you remember when Joe Malacon, Joe, what was his last name? Something Mafio. He was on Unsolved Mysteries for killing his wife. All right, for years and years, me and my buddies would go shoveling as little kids, and we'd go in the little famous pizza and have our pizzas, right? And there'd always be the missing people on the walls. And there was this beautiful woman, the guy Mafio's wife. She was gorgeous, she was a gorgeous woman. She went missing for years. They dug up his backyard. They could not find. He went on Unsolved Mysteries, said he didn't do it. And then years later, he ended up shooting his girlfriend, shooting the boyfriend, and then committing suicide. They still haven't found his wife's body to this day. Scotty, you remember that? It happened over near DeVecchus's house, near where Pompey used to live. That's where the guy Marla. Scotty knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. To this day, they still never found her body. And if he never he didn't shoot his next girlfriend. He killed her boyfriend and committed suicide. And so he definitely did the first one. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I remember watching the local news and seeing the JPD ripping up his backyard, the home. They wanted him bad because they knew he did it. They just could not nail him. And Tony, you might remember that. Tony, you got to remember that too.
Yeah, Tony's back.
Tony's back.
I think Tony should come on.
That would be wonderful.
Yeah.
It's a Wonderful Life. Jimmy Stewart, where are you?
Angel, Mr. Smith would like me to tell you that he is sorry he had to go, but he may be lurking in the chat. I cannot be certain.
Oh, Mr. Smith, we will forgive you. We understand that you are terrified of Mr. Smith. We get it.
I know how it is. I went through 4 abusive years with Sissy. 4 abusive years. It's no joke. It's tough. It's tough. Still have nightmares. Yeah, see, Tony, you remember? Yeah, they were digging up the backyard. Yep.
Hey, remember recently when they were saying that they found a body over by you? Did they ever figure out who it was or release it to the public who it was?
Yes, they did. Yes, it was my 3rd grade teacher.
No, come on.
Yeah, he punished me one time.
No, I'm serious. They ever figured
No,
out who the
they
body
didn't.
was?
Yeah, no, they didn't find out who he was. The teeth were ripped out and all that.
What?
No, I'm only kidding. They didn't find out.
Oh. They didn't tell anybody who the body was?
No.
Okay.
No, they haven't. Or maybe they did, and I just don't want to tell. You decide. No, they didn't find out who it was. But there's always bodies around here. People killing people, or people burying uncles and aunts and teachers and all weird stuff. Clowns. All weird things like that. It's a sick
I
world.
don't know who this guy is talking about. This guy has no idea what he's talking about. The law that he is alluding to is New York. You're so. He's just babbling. Who is that, JC? Who are you talking about?
I'm babbling.
No.
I don't know who he's talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe he took some LSD.
Mm.
Hangs out with a guy, Timmy Leary. So.
What?
Timothy Leary, go figure. That was Winona Ryder's godfather, actually. True story, Timothy Leary. She used to do LSD with them in the tree houses.
Oh, this guy is actually talking about the lawsuit and Elio? Really?
Oh.
Why don't you go ask a certain individual on the informant side if that's the case?
Team Stooley.
Because he lost his lawsuit. And guess what? He lost his lawsuit and it wasn't a quarter of what this lawsuit is going to be. How's that? So go back and tell your friend that. Not a quarter of what this lawsuit did, the defamation that was done in this one.
What lawsuit are they even talking about?
Yeah, me too. That's what I bet. He's getting his info from Common Sense.
Oh, the lawyer?
Yeah, the lawyer.
Let's kick in some 70-year-old people's doors and torture them.
And then go back and find the shows that were done about my daughter. Go back and look at those, and then you tell me if that's not defamation and slander.
Oh, that's defamation.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Pure slander and lies.
Lies.
Straight up lies. And the moron even said, I'm going to keep slandering her. You wouldn't like what your daughters talked about.
Exactly. Yes, he did. Nobody did that to his daughter. Nobody did that to him.
No, and it was pure slander and lies because Angel's kids are actually good, respectable kids, actually. You wish your daughter had half of the class of her daughter.
He admitted it. He said on here, and I'm going to keep slandering her. The idiot used the word slandered, too.
I hope they garnish your wages, you fat fucking pig.
Oh, remember that, Marla?
I remember. I was here. I couldn't believe he used the word. It's like, damn, you just handed her the damn loss.
He's not that bright.
Over the super chats at this point.
Yeah, he's not that bright. He lives off a woman, so.
Idiot.
These guys are a bunch of fucking excuse my language, a bunch of rat-loving, slanderous cowards.
First of all, JC, that's not my attorney. How's that? That's not my attorney on the lawsuit with Gene Barillo. That's number one. And number two, he's not the attorney on my daughters either. So, and guess what?
But what you don't know, JC, could fill a fucking book. Why don't you go try to visit your daughter without 17 people observing you, you fucking drunk? Excuse my language.
Yeah. I don't even know if that's the real JC or...
Well, he plays these little Fenoid games all the time, so he's going to get blamed for it.
And guess what? The attorneys that I know would take cases on a contingency. How's that? But they don't have to in this case. I'm sorry, Emery. Go ahead.
No, these people are just retards and slanderous scumbags.
Oh, Tony Ubats wants to know if that's the same JC with the dirty fingernails I hear about.
No, that's common simple, righty.
Yeah, I don't know whose
Brady has a needle.
fingernail those were.
Whoever fingernails them were should be ashamed of themselves. Like
Yeah.
that just shows you what white trash, filth, and scumbags these people are. You don't even have any personal hygiene. Take care of your finger. I was taught that when I was 4, dude. My fingernails, I was out digging in mud, and after that, I go home and clean them. These are grown men. I wouldn't even call them men.
Yeah.
Disgusting cowards, stool pigeons. Bunch of cowards.
Could you imagine sending somebody in here to like call an attorney, a former Marine who then became an attorney, a moron? Could you imagine that?
Yeah. People, like I said, what they don't know could fill a book.
Mm-hmm. After the guy said, I'm going to keep slandering her.
Yeah, you just admitted you slandered the kid.
Yeah, those are his exact words. I'm going to keep on slandering her. Idiot. Okay, who's watching TV now?
Like some interference.
I don't know.
Like that song, Interference. Oh, that's Under Pressure.
Maybe this might be true, Tadpole.
Tadpole?
Piggy.
One day you'll grow up to be a nice little frog.
That's cute.
Somebody's watching Taxi. Is that Taxi? A little DeVito.
Are you watching TV, Mary?
Nope.
Marla watching TV?
Nope.
No?
No.
Oh, let me mute myself. It's getting in.
It's not you, MRA. Maybe it's me.
No, I'm always on top of my game with the streams. I'm a veteran.
No, it's not me.
I fought in the Discord War of 2012. I'm a vet. Now it's gone.
Oh.
Is it me?
No, it's Tony watching Taxi.
Let me see. No, it's Mary.
He's some gimp, Scott. He's some gimp weirdo, woman abuser, deadbeat dad lowlife.
Oh, Tony's watching Taxi.
Yeah, me and him used to always get together and watch Taxis on Friday nights. We used to sit in front of the Taxi place and watch them come out. But now what we do is we stand out there with Uber shirts on, and they throw stones at us and try to get mad and fight with us because we want to wear our Uber hats. Right, come on.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a kingpin in the cartel.
Yes.
It just amazes
Want
me.
to hear something funny?
Yeah.
I found a thing of him back in 2017 where he had this podcast called New California. And if he keeps doxing people and all this stuff, I'm going to bring his guest on from the New California stuff and show him all the stuff right now. And if you go listen to his New California podcast, he was trying to be a politician and all this stuff. None of his lies and stories add up. It's just all...
Oh, really? What a shocker.
Yeah, all bull crap. Dude watches too many movies. Imagine a grown man, 56 years old, so proud of his Reebok tracksuit, where he spends an hour bragging and showing his people his tracksuit. That tells me it's the first tracksuit you ever had, or first life.
Oh, my God. And Scotty's still asking you, who is JC?
Jack Codis, his name is. Jack Codis. He starred in a John Wayne movie back in the 30s. He was supposed to be stagecoach with John Wayne. That didn't work out. He tried out for A Boy Named Sue with Johnny Cash, a video. That didn't work out.
I just don't understand how people could sit there with a straight face and allow him to come up on the screen.
They're stool pigeons and stool pigeons.
Lie that he was in a cartel or that he was part of, as he says it, LCN. LCN.
Well, he's really a joke. They don't respect him, or like him. He's just a joke and a whipping boy. That's all he is. Like I said, I used to leave him in my back room for a half hour, and just like laugh at him and leave him there like a gawk. He's a big white trash goober, like a goofy white guy trying to fit in with anybody that he can, and he can't fit in nowhere. That's why he's been streaming for 5 years and can't even get 15 people to watch him. Okay.
Well, I just don't get it. Like,
and he's got a face only a mother can love on a Sunday when he's sleeping. Listen, like, did you see the mug on that guy? He couldn't get a date in a woman's prison with a fistful of cigarettes. Okay.
Oh my God.
He's like a 57-year-old man who will stop women at a casino and be like, "Take a picture with me," and then lie and say it's his girlfriend. What a goober! What a goob! Like, "Can you take a picture with me, please?" And then Ren will go put it on the YouTube media. "This is my girl." Like, what a loser! Loser!
I can't take him. Oh wait. He was on a local show bragging about installing antennas. Yes.
He installed. You know what he does with those antennas? Where he stores those antennas? Take wild guess.
LMAO, $24 at Burlington Court. What are you talking about?
He's talking about the wig I was supposed to buy. I told you not to.
Funny. He called them the Suboxone Shack. The Suboxone Shack has a bunch of bust outs who are legends in their own mind.
At the Suboxone Shack is a little old place where our angels get together. Suboxone Shack, baby. I've got me a natal. It's as big as a whale.
Tony Ubat said that Damien had shown him some parts of somebody's show where he called them the Suboxone crew.
Yeah, the subby crew.
He said they looked like they were the Suboxone crew.
We all live in a yellow Suboxone Marine.
Oh my God. And they were making fun of what did you say before, Tony, when the show first started? I forgot. They were making fun of you for what? They made fun of him something.
Let me tell you something. Tony could take all four of them guys with one of his hands and just choke them up.
That's what they don't understand. That
let me tell you that, honestly, I'm not bullshitting. I don't come here and brag about stupid things. Him, he would beat all five of them guys up at once. Put it that way.
Oh, I remember, because he said something about like his ex-girlfriend. He couldn't say it on him and he's got a apparently they twisted what I said. Someone told my ex something about my past and I wouldn't verify it. But what Tony was saying was that like he wouldn't talk about his past on here on YouTube.
No,
and that, and that his ex-girl had found out something, or it looked like they tried to say that he wouldn't come on YouTube and tell everybody, but he told his girl. And meanwhile, it wasn't him who told his girl. Somebody else told his girl. Wow. So they conveniently twisted.
Well, that's what stool pigeons do, and deadbeat dads.
Exactly.
That's just what they do.
Yeah.
What they do. Like, those guys are sitting.
Oh, wait, Mary wants to say goodnight. Mary, please come back again, especially when Trocc is here. Maybe he'll, maybe
gotta come back for our dating game.
Yes.
There
come
you
back.
go.
All right.
Thank you guys for having me. Happy New Year.
Have a good night.
It's very nice seeing you, Mary.
God bless
Thank
you.
you.
Nice to meet you. God bless and have a happy
Nice
New
to
Year.
meet you.
Bye.
All right, have a good one.
You
Bye.
too.
Good night.
Oh, see, I like Mary. Mary has such a beautiful smile.
Yes,
Like
and that was a good idea.
Yeah, exactly. She's very pretty. I really like Mary. Let's see. And I also said this is what happens. At 17 and 18, we lived better than most 50-year-olds.
Yeah.
So Boxing Shack said we were legends at 17. I laugh at these clowns. I don't take issue. Well, you know what happened? Tony had also said that he never watched any of them. He had no idea. Like when we talk about them, he's lost because he never watches any of these.
And that's my point when I was telling the other people, when you talk, don't use these people's names because you might as well just put their link in the thing.
Exactly.
Because you're just giving them a view and helping them make money. You know how many people from my city didn't know who these morons were and went and checked it out and gave them a view and then unsubbed, but still, like,
yeah,
you gotta when people do that, you got to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, make them like there's a million names you can make up for these clowns.
Yeah, well, I haven't said Pennsylvania's name in I don't know how long. But tonight he had to go and make his little temper tantrum video.
No, he's a half a broad.
Yeah. I'm just saying I listened to a show with a wire wearing and another guy that ratted on his friends that has such a wind voice, and the bullshitter who ratted on his friends said he knew Rocco.
He didn't know, right?
Yeah,
Listen, everybody in Rhode Island knew who Rocco was, just like people knew who your dad was. He was on the, everybody knows who these guys. That doesn't mean they know you. That doesn't mean they know you.
Well, I played King Shades, the newest one, where he out now beginning of it says, that he knew him, that he really knew him, and then by the time the end of it came, oh no, I didn't know him.
Yeah, because he didn't know him. He's a liar. He didn't know the other guy they mentioned neither. He's an idiot.
Yeah.
You just heard that everybody knows them people because their names are on the news all the time. But we know them because we grew up with them and called them uncles and stuff.
Exactly.
These people are a bunch of clowns. That's all they are. They're clowns. They're stool pigeons. And it's just a shame on you, government. And it's kind of good. Like people I wish these stool pigeons weren't on here. And I say it sometimes too. But JTP hits the nail on the head. I'm glad they're on here doing this stuff. You know why? It's going to hurt future stool pigeons. And it might even hurt them one day. They get into any trouble and try to pull that good boy stuff in front of the judge. Well, maybe the attorneys on the other side are going to be like, hey, well, let's grab their clips off the internet.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's grab their clips off the internet. And they're going to go piss on people's graves and beat people and this and that. You stool pigeons aren't going to do ugats, okay? Your life, that world's over. The moment you cooperated.
Yeah, I don't understand what they can't comprehend. It's gone for them. It's gone.
And you want to talk about people's families, like someday someone's gonna you keep doing that, you morons, and don't cry when your families get it. So shut your mouths. Bunch of
and then you want to hear what else they said? I forgot which one said it. Oh, it was Fiordolino, I think.
I don't know that guy.
Yeah, he said that they should take clips and send them to my. They should take clips of my show and send them to my brother John, and
what would that do? Like so what? My sister.
They're gonna tell on me because a man came on here without his shirt on.
Oh my god! Oh my! They gotta do that. That's all they can resort to. Let's down a number on your brother. Probably tell them, go va go, you stool pigeon.
Yeah. So Fiordolini, I think, was the one who said that he would send them to Elio. He would send the clips to Elio. Meanwhile, Elio came on here tonight.
Funny
it's so ridiculous. Are you people kidding me?
They're tattletales. They're just straight up tattletales and weirdos.
And Tony says, funny part is I didn't say anything derogatory about any of them. I answered a question. Did I ever hear of that Ratalato
Not
guy?
Ratalato.
I hadn't. I never saw him with Rocco. Sorry that angered you, you little man.
Exactly. And Tony was close with Rocco, was with him all the time.
Oh, was he really?
Yeah, I was with him all the time, knew him like that was like his uncle. He knew, like, he was with him all the time. Good, he was his personal friend. So, like,
really?
he was with him all the time, and he don't know you. I never heard your name neither until I seen you on that Vlad TV thing, you goof. And on these new stool pigeon channels running your mouth with your bad
really?
Tattooed hairdo. Freak.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're all liars, morons.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they do. I told you that from the beginning. I started these channels. I says, "What do stool pigeons do? They know a little bit of something. They come out and act like they knew these people."
Yeah, well, they all were dogging you, MRE, but every single one of them sold their souls to the feds.
Exactly.
Straight suckers, and every one of them have balls talking about anything. Piggy said he could beat Damien. What?
Bullshit.
Let me tell you something. your spaghetti little twiggy arms, Damien. Oh my god, I don't like talking about fights and stuff. But it wouldn't. Let me tell you, it would last a half a second. Number one, you'd bitch out in a minute, kid. Like,
Piggy was a sellout who said he would never associate with rats. Yes, he did. You're right.
Yeah, he said that for 7 months.
Yeah, but his whole show every night is with major rats. They can't talk crap because it's the truth. It's the truth. I'm shocked. I have to just say I am. I still am. I just can't believe it. That's what he's become now. It's just so surprising to me.
Well, once you kiss the butt of one rat, you're gonna do it to all of them.
Just still, he never liked them. Whatever.
He said that, but like these are groupies and fanboys. That's what they are. And if they can't get next to real gangsters, they are real mob guys, or whatever you want to call it. The next best thing to them is a stool pigeon who comes on here and talks tough.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's what they said before. These people don't know me. It's funny. They think he's Michael.
Yeah, they think you're Mikey. Yeah, they're so stupid. They're so stupid. Like I said, what they don't know could fill a book. It's morons.
Too great to fight men. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like, we don't talk tough on here or nothing, but I announce where I am all the time. And matter of fact, Friday I'll be up the hill Friday. All the time I announce where I'm at. These guys are all clowns.
I forgot that Tony was a very big man.
Yeah, and he's got like superhuman strength too.
Does he really?
Yes, he was created with the X-Men. No, yeah, but like I said, dude rips apart phone books like they're magazines.
Really? I remember
Edwin, what's up, Edwin?
Hello, Edwin. Hello, Edwin.
Sometimes I can't see the chat, but then it kicks in and I can see it.
Yeah, I know.
No, you don't. You're not looking at my computer.
No, you always say it. That's why. But this is who said this?
How do you know? What if I'm lying?
Because I know you don't lie.
My nose is growing right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, who said that he lost control of his bodily functions? Did somebody make that up, or is that fact? And how does somebody know? Was that in the police report? Like, how do people know that he really?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Educated guess.
Great hypothesis.
Good night, Edwin.
Yeah, good night, Edwin.
And Marie, they actually told us to meet them at Tuscan.
Well, obviously, listen, these are stool pigeons who them, along with the government, anybody that would go meet a stoolie is out of their mind. No one's going to do that. Who's going to go meet someone who put guys in jail who's going to call cooperating witnesses who cooperate? Nobody's going to go meet them. But if you cowards want to come hunt people down, do what you got to do. But no one meets a stool pigeon. We're not stupid. Like your Fed handles are not saying go on the internet and rile up the families of these guys so we can get some headlines or whatever and put people in jail, or you can make some money off of it. You know, come on, they're still big.
His medical release stated he defecated himself. Oh, geez. Oh my God.
Who's which one?
Pants.
Who
no, that was before Josie. I heard that way before Josie said it. I think I can't.
Oh, Peggy?
Yeah.
Oh, oh yeah, with the yeah, when I did the story about him going to the mental ward because he wanted to like hurt some guys so bad and he's so tough that he cried to his mommy and told his girlfriend about it. You know, that hold me back thing. What cowards do is they'll talk real tough and crazy in front of the women around them. So when they go try to fight somebody or get in that car, their wife or mom jumps in front of them. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's the hold me back thing, you know? That's all it is. And he went into a psych ward. Like, come on. You went to a psych ward because you didn't want to fight somebody. You probably owed the dude money for crack. You didn't want to fight him, so you go into a psych ward. You freaking
my goodness.
People all
I'm just curious if everybody listened to me New Year's Eve. And
no, I told people to stay away from you because
I'm just curious if everybody ate their lentils yesterday for prosperity.
I'm eating lentils right now. What a coincidence.
Are you kidding?
Yes, I am.
I knew it.
It's a total joke.
I knew it. All of a sudden, it got cold in here.
Really? Yeah. The Omen angel.
Ooh, look at the time.
Damien Thorne is over there.
It's dead hour.
It's what?
Dead hour.
What does that mean?
I just always heard 3 o'clock in the morning. That's dead hour. I don't know what that means.
I never heard of that before.
You mean Hour of the Dead?
Yeah.
Is that from Spooky World?
I have no idea. I just always heard that.
I have no idea. I never heard that. Let me see. Frank Fiorellino, or whatever his name is, his voice is like, you tell him, shut, guy. What? The other Aralotta, or whatever his name is, would not be walking around in Springfield if Freddie was released.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
It's just unbelievable.
They're just pathetic. And then, like I said, they're just going to ruin it for future stool pigeons, which is great. And they're ruin it for themselves. You ever get into some trouble, you don't think they're going to pull up these podcasts? Be like, look at these changed men. That's why the We Push Back thing is important. People check out the website and follow that.
Yeah, exactly.
Dom's a genius. Like Dom's literally Marcus Aurelius, who puts all these puts all this stuff together for future people who are going to get told on by stoolies like this.
Yeah.
And it's got all their threats, all the threats these stoolies make. And the little gimps they grab, use people with drug problems, all this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, disgraziad. Low lives. But listen, I have to take off right now.
MRE, thank you so much.
No, you don't have to thank me. It's always a pleasure.
No, seriously, thank you so much. You stood
Well,
here.
thank me one more time then. I want to feel good about myself. And Marla, can you please thank me too in the chat? No, I'm only kidding. God bless you guys. Happy New Year. And thanks for letting an ugly, deformed John Merrick looking elephant boy.
Out. Happy New Year to you too. I hope this is a much, much better year than last year was for you.
Well, it's got to be. God bless everybody in the chat. Ron Gross, those damn kids.
Good night, MRE. That was nice. What'd you think tonight, Marla?
Somehow, some way, we always pull it off. Don't ask me how we do it. We just do it. I don't know how we do it. You never know which direction it's going to go in.
Exactly. Like I didn't know if Elio was going to come on or not, but he surprised us and he came on. I really thought Lee Cole was going to be on, but he surprised us and wasn't. And then I was surprised that MRE came on. Mr. Smith also surprised me. I didn't think, because Mr. Smith hasn't really been on. He's been, with Mrs. Smith. But it was unbelievable. I had 2 things written down because I just said, you know what? Let's just wing it tonight. Like, let's just see what happens. We'll just wing it. But I wanted to talk about the swatting thing because what was done to Lee Cole, which was disgusting.
Ridiculous.
Yes, disgusting. So, and it turned out to be, oh God, almost 6.5 hours, Marla. You tired?
I'm getting there. Yeah. Yeah.
Happy New Year to you too, Cousin Paulie.
Happy New Year. I just saw that.
Pain Like Bane. Happy New Year to you too. Karen says, bye, MRE. Good night, Ted Paul. Let's see. Okay, let's see what this says. The government looks bad when FBI handlers can't get control of informants who are supported by the taxpayers. Makes the government look real dirty. I agree.
Yes.
I agree. Because there's a part of me that feels that some of them are onto all of this.
Yeah.
And then, but you know what? It's not going to help them that that their cooperators are threatening the lives of people or threatening to get somebody in trouble, or it's just ridiculous, or lying about women, whatever. But you ready, Miss Marla?
I'm ready.
Everybody, thank you so much for everything. Thank you. And we shall see you soon.
Alrighty. Good night, everyone. Good night, Angel.
Good night, Marla. Good night, everyone.